I will have a few words with my trusty sidekick, Adam Egan.
Hi, Norm.
Why are you wearing a scarf?
I've been bitten with the acting bug.
You're acting?
Yeah. I think that some producers saw my work that I've been doing here on the show, and I've been cast in a film.
You're in a film?
Yes.
A film?
Yep. I actually brought a clip.
Well, that's you brought a clip.
I brought a clip. I'd love to show it.
That's incredible.
And
yeah, sure. We can show your clip.
Well, let's roll the clip.
Okay, let's take a look.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, right there. Oh my God, that's a huge. Oh, right there. Adam, you spineless little jellyfish. That's where.
That's the latest film I've been working on. It's called Cuckold Sessions #7. I've done several. I've done several since the break.
Cuckold. A cuckold is a man whose wife is promiscuous to his face, and everybody knows it. But
Exactly. In this particular scene.
And this is a genre of film?
Yeah, a very popular genre.
This is hardcore pornography.
Oh yeah. It's hardcore pornography, but it's got a real following. We have I was just recognized for an award at the AVN Awards for best cuckold film, and in this particular scene, my wife is shaming me.
Now, who plays your wife?
Oh, my actual wife.
That's Debbie?
Yeah. You can't see you can't see her entire face. He's a pretty big guy.
Wait a minute. There's an African-American man making love to your actual wife, Debbie.
Yeah.
While you sit
Mandingo is his name.
Mandingo.
Mandingo. Hell of a guy. Real nice guy.
Nice guy.
Yeah, nice guy.
So he has sex with your wife and ridicules you as he's doing it.
Exactly. Well, it's a film. My motivation, I really get into the character. I've noticed I take a lot of time to get to know the character and really immerse myself in the role and think, how would I feel if my wife, let's say Debbie, for instance.
Well, it is Debbie.
Well, yes, but I mean, her character, yes, it's
Who does
Debbie.
she play?
Her name in this movie, I believe, is Ruby.
That sounds a lot like Debbie.
Oh. Yes, but it's just a film. It's a film, Norm. I mean, this
No, I understand.
Citizen Kane was only partially based on reality. Johnny Cockhammer, the gentleman.
What?
Johnny Cockhammer is the gentleman.
Johnny Cockhammer.
Cockhammer. It's two separate words, but the gentleman who directed this film, in the industry, they're referring to him as the Orson Welles of the cuckold genre as well. A real wonder kid.
Now, I was just over to your place for a lovely dinner party.
That was nice. It was nice to have you. We really appreciated that.
It was just you, me, Debbie, and that
Mandingo.
Yeah.
Yes.
And now I know it's Mandingo. I spent the whole time trying to talk about 42, the movie 42. I didn't know what to do, but was that other guy? Was that Johnny Cockhammer?
Yes.
The other guy that was there?
Yes, Johnny Cockhammer. The guy who brought the brie.
That brie.
Delicious.
Oh, suspicious.
Well, I thought it was divine. It paired well with the Pinot Noir, I thought.
So you're going to continue these?
Oh, most definitely. They're calling me the Philip Seymour Hoffman of the genre.
Well, hopefully you'll meet the same end.
Why you going high? Push me to the side. Just keep going on and I ain't getting tired. Yeah, you try to crucify all the good inside. You go and call 911, but I already died. Yeah, worry about it. Say now, but what you say now?
The kind of porn this guy enjoys the best.
So we covered it.
Yeah. cuckold porn.
Oh, he stands there and watches someone fuck his girl.
Yeah, someone of a different race.
Is it always? Is that what it means?
Very traditionally, yeah.
Traditional. I didn't know. I didn't.
Well, where did he get that voice?
I don't know. It scares me at times. Sometimes it's comforting. But I never knew what cuckold meant. I just click on it.
We are living in a golden age.
I go, can we just tell people we went in the behind and we don't have to really do it?
The behind.
I'm trying to clean up your fucking show. We're living in a golden age of Adam masturbating to interracial granny porn.
Gavin told you that one in confidence. That's fine.
Everything's good about, you know, you're an Irishman. Me mother, she was orange. Me father, he was green. It was the biggest mix-up that you have ever seen. I'm Scottish. I'm a Scot. You're Irish.
Yes.
What are you?
Swedish German.
Swedish German. Are you really?
Yeah, really. Why would I lie about that? It's not funny.
It's very odd, 'cause
It's a very strange lie. I'd put one over on those people. Yeah.
Swedish German.
No, I tell you why it's funny, man. Because I was in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
I met a good old boy down there, and he said, "Have you ever?" He said, "You know Andy Richter?"
Yeah? Yeah, he did?
Yeah.
You met a guy in Georgia and he said, you know Andy Richter?
Oh yeah, you do guys do well there.
Oh.
And he said, I said, yeah. He said, you ever heard of Andy Richter joke? I said, no. He said, well, most of it's based on him being Swedish German. And then he told me an Andy Richter joke. And
Really?
But I didn't know he was Swedish German. I thought it was all nonsense.
Yeah, well, now this lines up perfectly. Let me ask you something, because it sort of relates to the first...
Wait, don't you want to hear the joke?
No. Oh, you're down to 6. You're down to 6. All right, this joke will get you back up.
You can get him back.
Let's hear the joke.
Well, the fella says, he says, man, he says, you ever hear the time about the old prospector? That's how he tells you, know?
Yeah.
He says, man, there was an old prospector, and he was prospecting for gold, and he was having a hell of a time getting any gold. It was an empty stake, I believe. And he said he'd come into town one day. He'd been in the mine for a good 8 months. He said, by God, he said, I'm only flesh and blood. Sure. Yeah. And I need a woman, you know. And so he goes into town. He goes up to the bartender. He says, bartender, he says, man, I've been in that mine for a hell of a long time, and I'm only flesh and blood. I need a woman. Well, the bartender says, hell, there ain't no women in this town. If you want to do any of that business, all we got is Andy Richter, the Swedish German. The prospector, he says, no, he says, hell, I ain't into that funny stuff, you know. He says, I'll be fine. So he goes back to his state, you know, and he's back in that mine, man, and 6 months passes, and a year passes, and Conan, you know, people are weak. Man is made of flesh and pride, as the scriptures tell us, and by God, that old prospector finally broke to his knees and he said, I'm no worse than he went back to the bar. Yeah. He was a beaten man. He says to the bartender, he says, hell, man, I've been in that place 2.5 years. A man has needs, and if you say there's no women in this here town, he says, well, I'll have to go for Andy Richter, the Swedish German. But he says, listen now, he says, man, I'm a tough old hombre, you know, and I got friends now. He says, I don't want anybody to know about this. You know, this is back in the old days.
Sure, yeah.
He says,
I can tell by the accent, yeah.
He says, I got my cowpoke friends and so forth. I'd hate to hell anybody know about this, you know. This got to be all secret. Nobody. I say, nobody can know about this. Bartender says, well, 4 people will know about it. How do you figure that? He says, well, he says, I'll know about it. He says, you'll know about it. Andy Richter, the Swedish German, will know about it. And the fella that has to hold down Andy will know about it.
Why?
Why? Because Andy Richter, the Swedish German, he don't go for that funny business neither.
Well, at least you left me my dignity.
Yeah.
I like the way that story ended.
Yeah,
that was a nice.
you weren't gay.
Right. Well, but that's not beside the point.
You were raped.
No, it's more. It's more that I wasn't prostituting myself. That's what I was getting.
You're such a horrible man.
We're on basic cable, but it's still valuable airtime.
I don't know about that.
In Georgia, they say there's a whole subgenre of Andy the Swedish German joke. That's what the guy told me.
Well, you know what? I asked you, how are you?
Yeah?
And you went into, I believe, a 48-minute joke.
Oh,
which
I'm sorry.
was fantastic. But now we have to take a commercial break.
Are you kidding me?
What? Yes! I'm about to grow my beard back if I don't...
You remember when you said this? Note to self, making love to blow-up doll, not as good as advertised.
No.
Oh, sorry. Must have gone too far there. I'll just...
Let's take calls here. It's Love Line. Norm MacDonald is here. I'm Stryker and Dr. Drew. It's 1-800-LOVE-191 out in Utah. Mickey, you're 23. What's happening?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good.
Hey, happy belated birthday, Dr. Drew.
Thanks, Mickey. What's happening, buddy?
Not too much. Hey, Stryker, how much you want to make a bet I could throw this football over them mountains?
Very good. Very, very good. Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, yeah.
A quick question. After sex, I take like a day to recover, but I've heard some guys take like an hour.
What do you mean recover?
Before I can have sex again.
Yeah, I mean, you're 23. Most 18-year-olds take like 30 to 60 minutes. In your mid-20s, that starts to lengthen a bit.
A whole day, you mean, just to get an erection?
No, before you can perform again, basically,
Well,
right?
yeah, a day at the most. Sometimes it's,
Is it before you're interested again or before you could possibly again?
Before I'm interested again.
All right, well, that's just you. That's
Well,
all right.
I mean, what difference does it make?
I don't know. Can you speed it up?
But why would you want to have more sex when you don't want to have more sex?
Right, when you're satisfied.
Because maybe his lady likes it in the morning and in the night.
Well, if you're going to do things for other people, then
How dare you?
live your life that way.
Being of service. Oh, my God.
I guess he could try Viagra, Drew, if he wants to speed it up.
Yeah, but then that doesn't increase the interest that much. It just increases the potential.
But the product below the equator is going to rise.
It's going to rise the cage.
I think that, with that Viagra commercial, I think one of the most depressing things would be if you went to your doctor and he told you you weren't in good enough shape to have sex.
Yeah.
It's got to be sad.
That's not good.
Is that possible that
That's what they say on the commercial.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, they say check with your doctor to make sure you're in good enough physical condition.
Oh, my goodness.
To run around on a lady.
And one thing they point out, they say in the commercial, if your erection lasts 6 hours or longer, you should see a doctor.
Yeah, because
That's called
priapism.
priapism. Yeah, that's one of the side effects.
But is
Pain
that
side
bad if you have an
yeah.
erection? Well, you can use it, though, all day.
No. It's a
The
painful erection.
tissue begins to die. The blood is trapped.
Yes.
They must cut a vein.
Did this happen to you, Dr. MacDonald?
No, I know a lot about medical stuff. I'm not a hypochondriac, but...
Kind of one.
No, I'm very, very cautious, Dr. Drew, because people call me a hypochondriac. Once I had a pap smear, but no, that's a joke. I have to identify it as a joke. But I'm very, very cautious.
Yeah.
And people call me a hypochondriac. I go to the Mayo Clinic every year.
Lisa in Phoenix, you're 25. What's going on?
Hi, Dr. Drew.
Hey, Lisa.
I wanted to know, if it's possible to tear your clitoris?
Norm?
Well, Norm recently had a pap smear. Did you ask the doctor that?
Yeah, tear your clitoris?
Now, is this you tearing it or your boyfriend being very rough down there pulling it apart?
Or do you have a piercing and get caught on something?
No, it was actually when I was younger. I was masturbating.
With what, a stapler?
No.
What'd you do?
No, with my finger. I was, I guess, pulling on my clitoris, and I heard something not like snap, but
Tear.
make a noise. And ever since then, as I've gotten older, it doesn't seem right. Like right sensation. Sometimes when I get aroused, it's painful. And this is.
I doubt that has much to do with it. Of course, it's soft tissue, and you can tear it like any tissue. However, there's reports of women like having their clitorises removed in these weird cultures that do this stuff, and they still can have sexual functioning.
Really?
So yeah, so it's a pretty hard area to damage to the point that affects your function.
One episode of masturbating probably is not causing one horrible episode apparently when she heard something snap at the clitoris. I've never heard that expression.
Snap.
No, I mean it sounds crazy, but I mean I actually heard something, you know, it's almost like a snap noise.
What were you doing?
Like when Joe Theismann heard his knee pop out.
But what
you
were
heard when your clitoris snapped
I need to know what you. I mean, I don't need to know.
Well,
but I'm just curious.
Is it normally like is your clitoris like a loop? I mean,
Yours, Drew, is a loop. What kind of a loop? So, you know, sort of. There's a hood.
Because now, I mean, it feels like I don't even know how to explain it. Like there's, you know, two ends. Like it's not connected in the middle.
She should get that looked at. Like a snake's tongue?
No.
No?
Well, definitely have the doctor look at it. I doubt that you pulled the clitoris free of the nerve and blood supply. If that's what you're thinking.
I imagine it just dangling by one little thread.
Yeah, that's not what you did. Okay.
Does it work?
I'm sorry?
Does it work?
Well, yeah. I mean, I can still, you know, get off, but you know, well, I can get myself off. I've only encountered one guy that could actually get me off.
That's not good.
That's weird. That's interesting. I heard. Do you know why girls use these two fingers?
The first and second finger.
He's holding up his index and third.
Use these two fingers to achieve the best climax.
Why?
Because they're mine.
That's good. Is there any special thing they do, those two?
No, I've never found
He doesn't
one.
have his own CD coming out September 12th for nothing called Norm MacDonald Ridiculous.
I've never found a clitoris. I don't even think I could find a guy's testicles if I tried.
How about the young man that came to your apartment?
What?
Never mind.
You were drunk. He was drunk.
Oh,
Striker, he was drunk.
Oh, that guy.
That guy, yeah, the handsome 21-year-old. Jordan, 15. Where are you, in Boise?
No, actually in Weezer.
In Weezer, okay. Out in Idaho. What's going on?
I play football and stuff.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I got cleated down there, and I think
On your foot?
This is a bit right here in your first act. I got cleated in my nuts. Just say
cleated
that
in your
line and
nuts.
say you're from Weezer, Idaho. You're fine.
Clear in your nuts, yeah.
And I think I popped my testicle.
Yeah, well, that's actually very, very serious. Why didn't you have that checked out?
Well, I kind of went to the doctor, and he didn't do anything.
Did it swell up?
No, not really, but it really hurts. And that
Still?
was like a week ago.
Do you get erections normally?
Kinda.
All right. You probably didn't fracture it, but you can.
You probably did if he gets kinda erections.
Yeah. No, because usually when you fracture it, it swells and the erection shuts down completely, and for a little while anyway. And the problem with the fractured testicle, it dies. So you need to have what's called an ultrasound done on the testicle to see if it's intact.
Can they bring it back to life?
No.
Yeah, well, it's just things they can do sometimes.
Well, I mean, I know baseball catchers get them crushed and have to get them removed.
Yeah, then they remove them if they're totally smushed. But sometimes they just fracture and they kind of get them back going again.
Gina, San Francisco. What's going on? You're on Loveline.
Hi, how you doing?
Good.
So good. Well, first off, I want to say I absolutely love Norm MacDonald. You are awesome.
Oh, thank you, Gina.
And I've had a crush on you for a really long time.
Good Lord. It's a little unseemly for this type of program.
What's that?
Nothing. I was just kidding. That's very flattering.
Thank you. You have a very sexy voice.
Wow. She keeps going. Engaging.
Hey, anytime in San Francisco, baby. But, anyhow.
If you're not a 21-year-old boy in New York, he ain't coming with you.
What are you
I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just kidding. Gina, he looks really good tonight, too. He's got kind of that 5 o'clock shadow beard going on.
Comfortable hat on.
Very comfortable hat, a sweatshirt. He's drinking his coffee. He's kind of, it looks like he's doing a commercial for Folgers or something.
Worst phone sex ever.
So what's up, my dear?
They're outsourcing the phone sex now. You ever phone, you get them Indian ladies?
Oh.
I would be happy to do something to your penis if you would tell me what to do, sir.
Well, anyhow. So my question, and maybe Norm could give me some advice on this, and you could reinforce it perhaps. But
is it about sex?
Yeah.
All right, bring it on.
Okay. Well, there's a gentleman that I kind of see. I really like him, but he won't go downtown, if you know what I'm saying.
I know exactly what you're saying.
You know
a lot of the listeners probably don't understand such a veiled reference, but
why won't he?
I require this.
Why does he not like it?
He said, I asked him, and he said it was texture. And, you know, that's A-okay, but he's like, you know, a few years older than me.
That's a reason not to eat eggplant. That's not a reason.
Or peanut butter.
Yeah, it's not a reason not to help your girlfriend.
But the question is, do you go down on him?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you tell him, look, dude, I'm done doing that unless you reciprocate and get in the ball game downtown there.
Because I kind of like it.
But why, what's your boyfriend's name, Gina?
Well,
John Lovitz.
What's that?
No, why should he? Maybe he finds it disgusting.
Oh, nice.
That's what kind of...
Well, I mean, it's certainly not a natural thing to do, is it?
What?
It's a made-up thing. Somebody made it up.
It's been made up for a while, don't you think?
Well, but it's not intercourse. So, like, what if he wanted anal sex from you?
Okay, let me explain myself a little bit more because clearly I haven't made my point.
She's down for everything, I think.
More of a freak than he is. Like everything, anywhere, everywhere. You still like me?
Yeah,
my God. First time I have.
But Gina, here's the deal.
Married, Norm, by the way? Anyways.
Gina. Calm down with you. Okay, hey, Gina. Slow down.
So, I mean...
Gina,
hold on one second.
slow down.
Hold on,
slow down.
Go ahead, Drew.
Manicky.
Go ahead, Drew.
Stryker gave you the answer a while ago. I know you like going down on him, but you actually can coerce him by saying, okay, you don't want to do this, I don't want to do that. That's it. You have the power. And if he won't do this, it's only really a relationship. What?
She's still talking.
Oh, Gina, quiet, will you? It's only a real relationship when there's mutuality. When there's sometimes you have to do something you don't want to do, but it makes the other person happy, and sometimes they got to do something for you.
But however, Dr. Drew, would you extend that to like analingus?
There are, everybody's got their limits, and this guy's maybe had his limits.
Yeah.
And the fact is, but that may be a deal breaker for the relationship for her. They need to really explore this. I mean, he has to be very clear. She has to be very clear that this is critically important to her.
Yeah.
And it's a little different. Analingus, that doesn't, for many women, they are only going to have an orgasm with oral sex. That's a common thing. And so...
By receiving the oral sex.
Well, if the guy, first of all, Gina, if the guy doesn't like doing that thing you were saying, high likelihood he's gay.
Oh, he's not gay.
I'd say probably 90, maybe 80, 90%.
Like, I had a lot of experience with gay men. Like, my best friend all grown up was gay. And, like, I have radar, if I do say so myself, and he is definitely not gay.
All right.
Like,
Well, maybe you should work on the texture of your vagina.
Oh.
I mean...
We should go from what, abalone to
down
conch?
there, but
what
makes me feel better,
are we
like-
doing here?
What was that last thing?
Any part of me.
Don't you ever
stop talking?
No, I've heard a lot of guys don't like doing that because they feel it emasculates them or something. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah, I've heard that, and there's certain sort of ethnicities that are really not into it.
I heard black guys.
Yeah, even Jamaican guys are really something.
Yeah, the Jamaican.
Yeah.
They're black, aren't they?
Yeah, well, they're Jamaican, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
But whether you like it or not, you are doing it to please your partner because she is doing something to you to
she
please
needs
you.
that, right? She
Yes.
needs that, so.
Yes. And if it's making her happy, bite the goddamn bullet and do it.
I agree.
Yeah.
Even if it's
well,
just
you
for
shouldn't
5
bite.
minutes.
I don't think you should bite.
No,
because
no.
That's just being passive-aggressive,
take
and
the
she
bullet.
won't want to do it again.
Take the bullet.
Counterclockwise swirl with your tongue will be fine.
Is that what the play is?
I think. Or just do the alphabet with your tongue. That's what some lady told me a long time ago.
Well, they love the Q. I know that.
Yeah. Heather in Moreno Valley, you're 21, on with Norm MacDonald here. What's going on?
Hey, first of all, the alphabet with the tongue is best bet.
Ah. Well, Norm zeroed in on one letter. I think he's probably right. He said Q. Just stay with Q.
Second of all, Stryker, how do I get your job?
Let's see. What do you look like?
Oh,
just kidding.
Hot.
No, I'm just kidding. Come by sometime. You can hang out in here. Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure that will happen.
You live out there in the 909. You're not that far.
Yeah, not that far at all.
All right,
But
we'll bring
I love your job, I gotta tell you that.
Oh.
You guys are awesome, and Striker, you're hot.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You got any sexual? You got any? She got him? Do you have any sexual dysfunctions?
Not at all. Not at all.
What the hell?
She was just calling to
sex
say
if
kudos
that's
to
a
you.
dysfunction.
Was that?
I said I love sex if that's a dysfunction.
Yeah, it is. You should love children and puppy dogs.
No.
You should just need sex.
21, no children for me.
Good
Yes,
for you.
good girl.
All right, thanks for calling, Heather.
All right, bye.
All right, we'll see you later. Let's talk to another caller from Idaho. Jennifer, you're 15. What's going on?
Yeah. I have been with my boyfriend
Oh,
for...
was that a smoke
Smoke
alarm?
alarm.
Jennifer,
Yeah?
you hear that beeping in the
I
background?
know, this girl's smoking.
No. So what's the deal?
I just moved back in with my mom like a week ago.
All right, well, your mom should...
Well, where
be,
were you at 15, not with your mom? Were you with your dad?
No, I was living with my boyfriend out in Oregon with his parents.
That is not cool.
How old's the boyfriend?
He just turned 19.
Where'd you meet him?
At like a movie dance kind of deal, kind of thing, something weird like
And
that.
what did he do, and what was going on with you in Idaho that you picked up your stuff at 14, 15 years old and went to Oregon?
What's up with your mom that she allowed that to happen?
Actually, I was around like 12 or 13.
What the hell?
Yeah.
How'd your mom let that happen?
I don't know. My mom is kind of weird.
Where's your dad?
I have no idea.
Oh, so this 19-year-old must have been a piece of work.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we've been together for about 3.5 years now.
And what's your question?
Well, my question is that we started being sexually active about 1.5 years ago.
When you were 14. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
13 and a half.
Don't have kids, for God's sakes. Do not have kids, Jennifer. How old was your mom when she had kids?
She was 15 when she had me.
Jennifer, do not do that.
I know.
All right. Birth
And-
control.
Does she already have a kid?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I have no kids.
Are you on birth control? Does he wear a condom every time?
Yeah.
All right.
I have 9 siblings. I don't need no kids.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I cannot concentrate because I'm hearing a smoke alarm chirp, and now I'm anticipating it. How do you
I'll
live
go
in that?
outside. I'm sorry.
No. Go, Jennifer. Let's get to the bottom of this. What's the question?
So about a week ago, he's decided that, he doesn't want to have any more sex until we get married. Like, no sex. Like, he doesn't even really want me to touch him. And I've tried to break up with him because, like, he doesn't even want me to, like, hold his hand or anything. And we live together.
Why would you want to break up with him just because he's trying to sort of do something special for your wedding?
No, like, he doesn't want me to touch him, even. Like, he won't even kiss me or anything.
Is he on medication?
Is he on medication?
Is he on medication?
Him or me?
He. Well,
No,
both
he's
of you.
not on anything.
What are you on?
I'm not on anything. I'm supposed to be on Ritalin, but I'm not.
All right. And he's not doing drugs?
No. And, like, he doesn't want me to touch him or anything, and I tried to break up with him because I figured that might be what he wants, and, like, he cried.
And what do you say the reason he doesn't want you to touch him is?
He won't tell me a reason. He's like, because I just don't want you to.
Maybe because he's 19 and he's realizing you're only 15, and A, he could go to jail for that, and B, maybe he just doesn't really want to see you anymore. Even though you tried to break up with him and he was fake the crime, what do you think, Drew?
I just worry that that he is actually still doing drugs or there's something psychiatric going on here. It's just a weird, not
19
allowed
is the
touching.
age.
19 is when major psychiatric illness usually emerges. In that age, in that early 20s, 19 to 18, 19.
So do you think I should, like, stick it out or what?
You've been this guy a long time. You really like him. You need to find out what's going on. Figure it out, okay? Then make a decision what you're going to do with it. But there's more information to be had here.
Did you go to high school and stuff?
Yeah, what about school?
I go to school part-time and work the other.
You can go to high school part-time. I wish they had that when I went. That would have been so fun.
They had that when I went.
They did. And look where it got you. All right, let's talk to the girl in Arizona. What's up, Christy?
Not much. I was just wondering if I could get some advice from you guys.
Here we go.
All right, so I have like a really bad gag reflex,
Yeah.
and I feel really bad because every time I I'm pleasing my partner there, I always like have to pull like back right as he's about to finish up, I guess.
He's fine.
But I feel really bad. So is there like any advice on like what I can do to maybe like get it to not kick in so much?
I don't know about how to fix your gag reflex, Christy.
But she's pulling it off.
But yeah, hold on. You're getting the job done, and B, you're in the area, and he's happy that your mouth is within 2 inches of his penis, but your mouth is actually on the penis and getting it done.
Yeah, yeah.
Kudos to you, Christy.
I like it when it's 2 inches from it.
And like,
If
do you guys
someone
have,
is,
do
what's
you guys
that?
have any like advice of like, what do you guys like? Because I mean, I'm only 18. You know, I don't have a whole lot of experience in these.
Just calm down, Chrissy. Relax.
No, I like
Your
it.
boyfriend's happy. Calm down.
Norm, she wants to know, how do you like it?
Is your boyfriend like endowed, like or you know, big? Is he big? Does he have a big whatever you want to call him? You know what I'm asking.
In my experience, he's pretty average with the typical guys that I've been screwing, I guess.
Christy went to finishing school out here in California.
You were so polite in the beginning. I go down to my partner. Now you're like, hey, he's advertising for all the boys I'm screwing in Arizona.
Well, Well,
great.
Dr. Drew would know the statistics on this. Like, let's say the average. I'm just going by myself. What's the average? Like 9.5. Like, on an average sized penis, would the average woman gag on that or be able to?
No, it really is an issue of that individual's gag response. And yes, some people, if anything passes their teeth, even like a toothbrush, they'll gag. And this is not her. She's actually pretty good. She gags when there's something disgusting.
When the semen is coming out.
Yeah, he bit it into her mouth. I mean, that sounds gaggy to most people.
Yeah. Oh, is that what she's saying?
Yeah, she right when he's about to go, she starts to gag.
Is that what you were saying? That's not what she
Yeah,
was saying.
pretty much. That's what happens. Like every time, and I feel bad.
And I'm
no,
telling-
I can't even chew the gum that goes squirt, so I can completely relate. You know.
And that's what I'm saying, Christy. Relax. He's very happy. It's fine. You're fine. You're good. Okay.
And aren't like sperm like live animals?
Yes.
It's
They
like-
have them at the LA Zoo
It's
here.
like swallowing goldfish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Katiana in Sacramento. You're 19. What's up?
Hello.
Goldfish. Do you win them if you throw ping pongs into a bowl? We're going to give you sperm.
You just convince your girlfriend it's a all college prank.
Then we're going to pile into a phone booth afterwards.
What's up, girl?
Okay. So I had a question. I have some very strange fantasies about putting a strap on and doing my boyfriend from behind.
Nice.
And he has the exact same fantasy?
Same finishing school as our last caller.
I just need to know if this is completely inappropriate or...
For some couples it is. For some they do this. I mean,
Do you mean the fantasy or actually carrying out the act?
Yeah, it's a little aggressive
I
and whatever.
actually I want to perform it with my boyfriend, but I don't know if he says okay. Does that mean he's gay or no?
No, it does not mean he's gay.
No.
No.
Some men can actually have pleasure from that and not be.
Some, not many, but some.
Homosexual.
Yeah,
Well, no, but don't a lot of guys, like, when they're having sex, the girl puts their finger up the guy's...
Not a lot of guys, but some.
Well, hold on a second. The prostate
makes you,
gives you a sexual feeling.
I stimulate that gland all day long in my office trying to check people for prostate cancer. They don't find it pleasurable.
They use that
But they ejaculate.
No. Yeah, but it's not sexual. It's not sexual.
Oh, is that true?
No, it's not.
No, because I was asking a cop. I was saying, like, what happens? Like, they ask for sperm samples. What if the guy goes, "Hey, I'm not going to masturbate"? They said we put a thing up his rectum or whatever the clean word is, and it vibrates and it causes the ejaculation.
But that's getting to the seminal vesicles and stuff. That's not even the prostate.
But if that's true, wouldn't we all be driving around with those in our asses all
Wait,
day?
we gotta take a break.
All
We'll
right.
talk about this off
Let's
the
talk
air.
about strap-ons and sticking things up the anus to make ourselves ejaculate in just a minute with Norm MacDonald. Hey, Blaine in Washington, what's up, man? You're 17.
Hey, I had a question about getting circumcised.
Mm-hmm.
Norm, this is for you. Go ahead, Blaine.
Another penis question.
Well, circumcision, I don't understand at all.
No, he wants to get the Dartos tunic flattened out, ironed out, but he's not really into the circumcision. What's up? What's the question?
Well, like when I have sex without a condom, I know that's bad, but when I do, it kind of hurts, and it's torn once, and I just want to kind of get rid of it, and then I won't have to worry about it.
Yeah, that's what happens is you can get tearing and then narrowing, stricturing of the tip. I think it's called phimosis in that case, and it painful when you try to pull it out again, and that's an indication for circumcision. I'm showing Norm some pictures of that here.
And if he's 17 and this is going on,
yeah, it's going to get worse as you get older, and so
But
yeah.
it was always my understanding that circumcision was strictly a religious thing. And
No.
to stop people from masturbating. And,
No.
Well, Dr. Drew, come on. How could a person be born with not perfectly?
Drew? Born not perfectly?
Yeah, how could a person be born and instantly need an operation?
Oh, not instantly. And not everyone needs it, like anything else. I mean, some people have an appendix and they keep it their whole life.
No, but I'm saying...
But you don't have to.
Doctors constantly circumcise
we do it. Well,
babies.
yeah, we're the only
is it
country...
because of cleanliness and all that?
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but we're the only country that does it.
It's money, right?
I think it's probably costs $30. I mean, it's like nothing. I mean, it's
$30.
And by the way, remember HMOs.
Not to get a circumcision.
Remember, HMOs are.
What kind of doctor are you going for that?
No, I mean, when they do it as part of the. I mean, remember HMOs. You remember something? HMO, everything's already included.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The less they do, the more money the doctor makes. So doctors aren't interested in doing more; they're interested in doing less. The way the whole system works now. So there's no motivation to do more. The fact is there's less HPV, less cervical cancer in partners, less transmission of HIV. There's all these infectious disease reasons that I begin to advocate on behalf of it now. And this kind of business happens a lot.
But they're just finding this out now?
Yeah, I mean...
Well, then why have they been circumcising people for years?
It started as a religious thing, for sure.
That's what I thought.
Blaine, have you talked to your parents about this, or is this embarrassing to bring it up at the dinner table?
If God told us.
Well, it's quite often a topic at the dinner table over meatloaf, but I...
Over the band or the food?
Both, actually.
All right, smart guy.
No,
I like him.
I don't know. I don't have the heart to tell him.
Well,
then go talk to your doctor.
Yeah, just go on your own to the doctor.
Is there any way you can just have unprotected sex?
What?
No, is there any safe way to have that? I guess not, huh?
That's when it hurts. That's when he has the pain.
What?
Yeah, with the condom on, it doesn't pull it back or anything.
Right, see?
Oh, you wear a condom.
Well,
that's what you're supposed to do anyway. Dr. Drew said that.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, it's just been really...
So you're going to get circumcised so that you can get an STD. That seems insane.
I didn't plan on doing that. I just don't want it to hurt later.
It's going to really be a really problem with these guys.
Yeah, and Blaine, I'm not going to tell you what to do about anything, but dude, you got to wear a condom because before you know it, you're going to be with a girl, even if she's 17 or 18, and if you get herpes at 17, man, it's not going to be a good day for you.
But ultimately, if he's starting to stenose now, he's going to need this to be done.
Yeah.
Look, awkward, uncomfortable sex is better than none. That's what I always say.
As awkward, uncomfortable experiences go, it's amongst the best.
Exactly.
You got a lady right now?
No.
You looking for one?
Nah.
Hollywood Boulevard.
I find sex kind of dull.
Really?
Well, I'm old.
You're not old.
Yeah, man, I'm 43 years old.
Are you?
Yeah.
You look a lot younger than that. I thought you were 42.
I got white hair.
Amy in Long Beach, 14 years old. What's going on?
Yeah.
What's up, Amy? Yeah.
I have a question.
Yep.
How come boys? I heard in a magazine that boys think of sex every 7 seconds.
Yeah, and by the time they're 17, 18,
Sex.
I'm not sure you can actually measure the time between when they're, there's not any time when they're not thinking about sex around that age. They are under the influence of a drug at that point, and that drug is testosterone.
I think about it honestly. For instance, this weekend in Vegas, every 2 seconds.
Yeah,
every second.
Yeah.
Every
you and I are beyond that. You have to remember back in your memory system when it was
and
like
it's not
15.
dirty like I'm having sex. It's just you walk and you're walking in Vegas and
you're
there's
looking at
boobs
ladies.
everywhere.
Yeah,
So it's every second.
Yeah.
Right.
And every time you walk around, you're on not necessarily a mission. That girl's house goes everywhere you go.
Men are on drugs when they're 18 to 22.
A friend of mine actually is like, I'm 43. This guy's like 50.
Right.
So he decided to take the Viagra.
Yeah.
So he would have the erections, but he wouldn't have like
Desire. Yeah.
So then he took
testosterone.
Yeah.
Really?
Then he said, like you were saying, on a mission. He was like going to bars, and he would not stop until he found a girl. It was like a.
Well, that's 18. That's what you are like when you're a teenager.
Right.
Yeah, the women do not get that. We don't educate them to understand that these men are under the influence.
Yeah.
That's driving them.
Yep.
And if you think they're thinking like you are, no, they ain't.
And women have no sex drive at all.
No, they're just not the same thing.
They're
It's not as directed.
They're thinking about like baking cookies every 7 seconds.
Yeah, as Stormy, what's her name?
Stormy Daniels.
Stormy Daniels told us she produces these porn films. She goes
and stars in them.
She goes, you know, guys just want. I've learned through doing all these porn films. She goes, I've learned that guys just want to watch people having sex, and women want to understand why these two people like each other so much that they want to have sex. And that's pretty good.
And we remember last night we were talking about different positions. For guys, that's our thing.
Yeah.
Like if it's doggy style, because that's what we're looking at right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Explain it, Drew.
Just the guys tend to get, first of all, they tend to focus on body parts. They tend to zero in on things. So girl, that is a bizarre concept to women. Because they think about, they close their eye, think about how they're feeling, you know, look in people's eyes. Guys are like, even if they don't like what the parts are that are in front of them, they start conjuring other parts.
Oh, yeah,
parts. That's weird.
Or eventually move them into the position so you are looking and feeling at what gets you going.
And guys have their zone, and once they get a girl to sort of participate in that zone, they don't want to move out of it.
Yeah.
And girls are always wondering, why don't they want to change? They always the same thing. That's it. That's their thing. That's what that guy's thing.
Have you tried Viagra?
How crazy is it? No. I would never do anything do anything to my heart.
How crazy what?
How crazy is it that when a guy is having sex, his mind is so gone, he's sometimes actually saying what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? How crazy are you?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm just saying a girl never does that.
Right, that's right.
A girl, you go, I am ready. And the girl goes, yeah, I know what she does.
Justin, 18, here in L.A. What's up, man?
Yeah, man. I've been with my girlfriend for like a year and 3 months almost.
Right.
And I don't know, I've been like curious to try like anal sex, but like she's like 100% against it.
There you go.
Like 100%. Is there any way to like, I don't know.
Listen, many women are harmed by this. It's very painful and will harm her. You still want to do it?
Oh,
feels fantastic, though.
What's that?
For the dude, it feels fantastic.
Yeah, I've never thought of it
I've
like
heard.
that.
I don't know.
Say that with such confidence.
I don't know. He's going to insist upon it. Like there are women that like this and can tolerate it, and their bodies are sort of okay with it. There are women that cannot and will.
I mean, it's not like it's even been tried. It was just like if you bring it up in like a question, she's like, no.
Well, there's probably a reason that probably she knows it would not be comfortable for her.
Most women are like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, so you're saying, Dr. Drew, that gay guys should not perform anal sex?
Not that many, not a high percentage of guys do. Most of them just engage in mutual oral.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, a lot.
So gay men and gay women do generally not have intercourse?
Generally. I mean, I'm not saying that all, but generally that's a common thing. Oral sex is a major component of that.
I've always found it odd to have a relationship with someone and yet not have intercourse.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you having intercourse with her, Justin? You having sex?
Yeah.
Does she give you blowjobs?
Oh, God. Can you see that?
No. Does she?
No, I mean, she does, but...
They're fine. You have sex and you receive oral sex, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. You're 18. You're having sex at 18. I didn't even know what it was at 18.
You want to find a girl that really is into the other thing? Fine. Why,
Sam Kinison used to have a really funny bit on anal sex where he went like, he compared to being in the Garden of Eden, and they had the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil. They had the apple, and God said, you can have any fruit except that apple. And they were like, well, we weren't even thinking of that apple, you know.
So you mentioned it.
Yes. So it's like the girls are going, you can have sex with me here in the mouth, you can have sex with me here in the vagina, but not here in the ass. And then, I'm not even thinking about that, but now I can't stop thinking about it.
Good bit. Sam Kinison, man. Thank you, man, for being here.
Yeah, this was a blast.
Come back again.
I'd love to come back. It'd be fun. Talk about sex.
Yeah, sex.
With 12-year-olds.
We had a nice range of people tonight.
Obviously a lot of entertaining celebrities, but Norm MacDonald used to come on our show in the early days, and those were, I thought, great television because we never knew what was happening, and it was always teetering on the edge of, it was all about to blow up. It's all about to fail, and it would always end brilliantly, and then he stopped coming around, and it was just a period that passed, and I was always sad about that because I thought, we're a very celebrity-conscious age, and people always think that the best guests are the biggest celebrities. Sometimes, the best guests are these people that you have a weird connection with, and it's compelling television. people see and they talk to me about it later on. Like I'll be out in the world walking around and people will say, I saw that when you were with Harlan or when you were with Norm or with Ron. That really got wild and crazy in a way that they don't see on television now.
Have you, over the years, who are some of the people who have been your go-to people? That I just remember Dave in his early years had Terry Garr and he had Sandra Bernhard.
Yes.
And they were kind of magic together. Who are your...
I had so many people. Norm MacDonald was this person who would come... you all know Norm MacDonald, but Norm MacDonald, when we'd have him on in the early days, to this day, I've never interviewed anybody like Norm MacDonald.
Who was the best guest that you've ever interviewed, and who was the worst?
I love Will Ferrell. I also love Norm MacDonald because he comes on and his stories are all invented. None of them are real. They're all old farmers' daughters jokes. And he pretends he'll come on. I'll say, "What's up, Norm?" He'd be like, the other day I was walking down the road and a pirate comes up. I'm like, "What?" Yeah, a pirate comes along and he's got 3 pigs with him. One of them is wearing a hat, one's got a pipe, and then it's just a complete waste of everybody's time that's absolutely delightful and hilarious. And so I love him.
Your favorite guests are always like the Bill Burr, Norm MacDonald. This might go off the rails really fast. Type of guys.
Yeah. I mean, Norm MacDonald, one of the great talk show guests of all time. He invented something that Norm MacDonald invented this amazing thing that I've never seen anybody do before or since. It's kind of like he split the atom. It was that revolutionary. Norm would come on and he would, instead of telling you a real story, like if I had you on the show and you're like, "Hey, Bill, tell me, and remember I was living in Chestnut Hill once," and you would tell a real story about what happened to you in your life. Norm tells old jokes as stories that happened to him.
Yeah.
So I'd be like, "Norm, what are you up to?" And I mean, really old jokes from like the 1920s. And he'd be like, "Well, Conan, I don't know if you're aware that I purchased a farm, Conan." I'd be like, "Really? You purchased? Yeah. I purchased a farm. Of course, I have 3 daughters." And I'm like, "You have 3 daughters?" "Yeah, I have 3 daughters on the farm. One very attractive, one not as attractive, and of course the third not, kind of, well, she's ugly, Conan. She's ugly." And I'd be like, "Well, one day this traveling salesman comes to the farm and he says, now, Norm, I tell you. And then it's like he's telling an old traveling salesman joke.
Yeah.
But
about halfway through where it's going.
I mean, I usually know. I know kind of what he's doing. I'm laughing that he has the balls to do this. I'm laughing at the audacity. So I don't even care if this joke lands or not. I'm laughing that he's committing to the fact that, no, he doesn't have a farm. He doesn't have 3 daughters. There's no traveling salesman. But he doesn't care in a way that is exhilarating and scary at the same time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And plus, he probably has some people in the audience who are taking completely seriously, right?
Yes. Yeah. He's got some people thinking.
We call them tourists.
Yes, we call them. They're usually from San Bernardino.
Well, Norm had the greatest talk show moment in the history of talk shows with Courtney Thorne-Smith.
That was epic. That was so great. And it's funny because
it's lived on. Who knew that we were going to have YouTube eventually where we could just queue it up on command?
God bless YouTube. I had no idea when those things were happening. I thought, we're talking 1993, 94. When those things were happening, I thought, what did I know? I just thought if you were up and you saw it, that means you saw you saw an amazing thing happen. And if you, and then maybe if I get to stay on the air long enough, we'll have a 1-year anniversary show and maybe you'll see it then. But if you're not there for that, it's gone. And now I meet people, that around the world that will say, "Oh, I just saw that thing with you and Norm and Courtney Thorne-Smith." And I'll think, that was a moment of my life when I was 30.
Yeah.
And I'm like 85 now. Like, how is that possible?
You say there's no way we could go back, and that I've broken what we had. I wish that you would come around.
You are making a movie with Carrot Top, right?
I made a movie with Carrot Top.
Okay.
She left Melrose Place to do a movie with Carrot Top?
That's where I'm going, my friend. What's the movie going to be called? Really?
I know what it's going to be called.
Yeah, what's that?
If it's got Carrot Top in it, you know what a good name for it would be?
What's that, Norm?
Box Office Poison.
Smith, the girl sitting to your left, is in the movie.
I'm going to go see it.
Well, there's this 2-hour season finale of Melrose Place. There's this movie coming out.
Yes.
Title undetermined at this point.
Chairman of the board.
Oh, all right. Do something with that, you freak.
I bet the board is spelled B-O-R-E-D. This is what you never hear. He made love to me in the ass.
That is true. You never hear that. Odd.
We're building to the end of the show. You got to top that one, though.
The point is that Andy Dick was actually kicked off a porno award show for being too offensive.
Well, they're giving away, awards for best anal.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. So what could you have possibly done that was more offensive?
Wait. Are you saying anal is somehow offensive?
No, to some people, not to me.
I know, no kidding.
I think I was being drunk and disorderly.
I must see that video I was going to show you where the girl shoves her foot up that dude's asshole.
I can't get that vision out of my mind. I remember it, yeah.
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 What, do you got any symptoms? I know a lot of stuff.
Bleeding from my anus. Internally, I think. I mean, no, that's not a joke. That's true.
Well, I know it's not a joke.
Yeah. I don't know. I've
been around jokes my whole life.
Right. Well, I mean, I wasn't trying to be funny. That's true. Yeah.
So you're.
I'm bleeding internally, I think.
So.
You know what I mean?
You're really bleeding from your anus?
Yeah, I really am.
Because you gave up that entire lifestyle that would make me think you were still bleeding from the anus, but you told me you'd given that all up.
You're talking about alcohol, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how you love to go to those bars and get real drunk.
Yeah.
And then the next day you'd wake up and you'd be bleeding from the anus. What's the color of the blood that's coming out of your anus?
Well, the good thing is it's not dark. It's not
that's
dark.
good.
It's brighter.
If it's bright red, it's coming from the rectal area.
Oh, okay.
It's not as dangerous.
Well, that's good. I haven't had a physical since I was 16. I'm terrified.
And you're 30 what?
34. It's been a while.
Yeah.
About 18 years. So hopefully, number 6 on the must list, maybe the money will start coming. I'll be able to see that doctor.
And let's not talk about your ass and shit all the time.
No, I don't want to talk about it.
It's unseemly. It's unsettling. It's both unsettling and unseemly. To me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I do. I mean, you brought up health and you asked about my health. I was just trying to be honest. You know?
Yeah, but you're as fit as a fiddle.
Sure, let's go with that.
Well, you are. I think you are.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
A new hangover-free vodka is on the market. The ads claim that the 80-proof vodka is so pure, it's virtually headache-free. But before you run out and buy it, remember, it causes massive anal bleeding. Well, troubles continue for New York Senator Alphonse D'Amato. A week after offending many Japanese Americans with his impression of Judge Lance Ito, the senator entered a New York hospital complaining of mild chest pains this week. Attending physician, Dr. Hikuru Akosaki, examined the senator and found nothing serious, then performed a 6-hour rectal exam just to be sure. At the Davis County Jail in Utah, a judge has ordered that 17-year-old Wes Howard be placed in the general prison population after he complained of being unfairly segregated from the adult inmates. The judge came to this decision over the strenuous objection of Wes Howard's ass. Well, according to a new Entertainment Weekly poll, 72% of their readers say they would not be offended if a TV show lead character were gay. Though that figure shrinks to 1% when these same readers are reminded that being gay can involve anal sex. You know, it's always like, hey, my dad, anally raped me or something, you know? I mean, who of us haven't been anally raped by their fathers? I mean, really.
I've been searching for what's missing, but the answer...
I don't see you that much because I heard you're afraid. You don't like flying. You really don't like flying.
No, I don't care for flying.
And you don't like one of the things, and I don't know if it's true, but you don't like it because they search you at the airports now.
Yeah, well, I went to Canada, you know, my home land, and I decided to go there, and they wanted to search me, you know.
Right.
And I said, because I know a lot of this involves, you know, when they search you, they always want to search your ass. So I said...
Well, not always.
Well,
they don't always want to go down there.
That's what this character wanted. He thought there was something suspicious looking about my ass. So he's like, I go, well, when we go in the back place there, you're going to take me in the black place. Are you any chance you're going to search my ass? And because I don't even want to know what's in my ass.
Yeah.
So he said, well, yes, sir, that's what we will be doing. So I said, you know what? I don't care for Canada that much.
It's not worth that.
Yeah, I just went home. Canada's a nice place and everything like that, but...
Well, also, the way you say it, and I'm just going to point this out, when you go up to someone, any chance you're going to search my ass, it almost sounds like you want them to. That sounds bad. Did you notice that?
Yeah, that's true.
It sounds a little... the way you say it, it's like, hey, any chance you're going to check the old ass? That sounds like you're wanting them to do it, which might cause problems.
Well, you know, John Glenn actually got searched. I read in the newspaper. You know,
the astronaut.
The astronaut. He wanted to get on a plane,
right.
And they decided to search him because of this incredible danger he poses to. They walked on the damn moon. You think you'd get a free pass for that? But no, they're fiddling around in John Glenn's ass.
I can't believe that.
It's ridiculous.
Barbara Walters is planning to announce her retirement. What's next for Babs? Death.
The old Norm MacDonald is back.
Hey, Barbara Walters is retiring.
I can understand why Barbara Walters is retiring. It must be exhausting occasionally appearing on The View.
Right? We're fucking going on the road doing all kinds of shit.
Yeah,
doing her shit acts. Not you. Your act's good.
It's pretty shitty.
But she gets to sit there
and just fucking talk.
Yeah, just yap.
The fuck?
You ever been on that show?
I've been on it so many times.
You know, I'm against. Barbara Walters never listens to me. I have to talk to Sherry Shepard. Fortunately, we share views on dinosaurs. But I can never get that lady, the old lady.
Like The View.
How do you have a person on a show that believes the Earth is flat and men lived with dinosaurs, and you keep them on the show? Come on.
What's your dream view?
You mean
the show, The View?
Yeah.
The
Who
guests?
what 4 or 5 ladies would you want on there?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Susan Yeagley. That's your wife. You didn't even recognize her name. It's your betrothed.
My betrothed. No, I recognize her name.
No, I would like to see. Who do I like on that show?
That's good coffee.
Joy Behar reminds me. You know what? You know how old Joy Behar is?
Well, I don't think she wants you to tell everybody.
It's in her Wikipedia.
Oh, she's, I think, a lot older than
70.
I thought. Yeah.
That sounds,
she looks great.
That sounds about right to me.
70?
No, I didn't think of her as 70.
Jesus Christ almighty, when did she break? 50?
I like her.
I like her too. She reminds me of like your old aunt or something.
Yeah.
With her funny opinions.
You know what I mean? The View is a bunch of fucking. What kind of henhouse horse shit is that?
Oh, I saw one in the bathroom. I went to use the bathroom.
Oh, I threw some. I threw some in the garbage. Don't tell people that.
That you threw all the racist ones away. And then one other one that was about the View, because it was.
Did you go through the garbage and find the old joke?
When there's a joke, it just it was in the garbage, and there was one.
Yeah.
I just went. It was clean. It was sitting on top of paper towels, so I pulled it out. I read it, and then there was another one. I'm like, well, there's another one, and another one. There was like about 4 jokes. The one I remember was the View.
Wait! I don't want to do View jokes because if you start a battle with Joey Behar, you're not going to win. No, you'll win easily. But read this one. read this one. Read this joke.
I will, but why did you throw the one about the View away? That was the one I'm like, well, this one's kind of, it made me laugh. And I'm like, well, I wonder why. I didn't know you
Because
threw
their
them
standards are so high that even that one didn't make it.
You didn't think it was funny?
I thought it was very funny, but not funny enough for Andy Dick.
It's pretty funny.
We're going to
Plus,
save
I know
it for next week for big fat Bruce Valanche.
you're allowed to say that because you're fat. He's allowed to.
No, I'm a fat guy like him.
So he's allowed to. Like, you probably are afraid of Joy Behar, aren't you?
Who wouldn't be?
She's a little bit of a firecracker.
Terrifying.
She's funny.
Yeah. She reminds me of like your aunt that tells jokes at the fucking Thanksgiving.
I'm gonna go get that joke because I
Oh
have to.
my
Because
God.
the way they wrote it was pretty funny.
Well, maybe you should tell a joke. At the end there.
Okay, now we'll see this joke. This
It made
is
me
a
laugh
joke.
again out loud.
This
just
is
reading
this
it
show.
to myself.
This show is so high quality that we take jokes from the dustbins.
Well, you said that this is very funny, but not funny enough.
Not funny enough for Andy Dick, I felt.
Well, I thought it was fun. Well, I am a fan of The View because Sherry Shepherd is a good friend of mine.
Sure.
And I've been on The View a lot, which is weird.
Yeah.
Because I'm on The View. Daphne Aguilera was on The View.
Oh, really?
Did Daphne Aguilera, he didn't rub your cock on like...
Okay, come on. This is what we're trying to get away from.
Sorry.
And by the way, every time I'm on The View, Barbara Walters will not be on The View.
Is that right?
Yeah, she won't be on it with me. And it has to be the pre-taped one. You know how they're live except for she won't do it. And they always have to do the pre-taped one.
Filthy old bag.
Barbara Walters announced that she's retiring from The View. Well, actually, she announced it 5 years ago, but no one could hear her over those yammering bitches. See?
Amazing that worked after that giant buildup.
Company, take a look.
I'm Dina Eastwood, and I live in Carmel, California. Morgan is my 15-year-old daughter.
God bless America.
Give me that! I have a stepdaughter named Francesca Ruth. Are you nude? Yeah. And I have a great supportive artistic husband. I'm married to Clint Eastwood.
Six Oscars, $1 billion at the box office, and I'm in a goddamn reality show.
We're meeting tonight for dinner, and ew, the diarrhea! Get away!
My wife, real class act. Yes, that was diarrhea.
Tyler Shields is extremely headstrong. I think that's part of the reason he's so appealing to Francesca is that he's such a man.
I'm so in love with him. I've never felt this way before, ever.
Punk. I'm talking to you, Punk. Hey, Punk. I have to ask you to turn that camera off for a while. Seriously.
Know the end is day, nobody's gonna change. You won't ever leave. On my mind again, I'm still not tired of it. Can make you want me. things will stay the same, say them all.
Well, maybe you'll tell us about your best misdemeanor arrest then.
I've never made a misdemeanor arrest either.
Then what the hell gives you the right to become an inspector when there's men have been out there on the street for 10 or 15 years?
But anyways, it's time to read jokes.
Yes.
We read jokes on this show, Nick.
All right.
It's easy, then you don't have to think of them yourself.
I love it. I hate thinking.
To read that thing.
Can I read it now?
Yeah.
A Florida University student was caught streaking on campus and apparently told police he was on acid and asked them to cut his dick off. Boy, these kids today are crazy. In my day, we didn't need drugs. We would just cut our own dicks off.
Yeah, you didn't need no fucking acid and shit. The show has loosened up considerably. I noticed I was watching Oprah and Dave talking about weed and booze. I don't do either of those. The hardest drug I ever did, LSD. And I remember I was a kid, I was like 16, and I remember they warned me, they said, hey, you gotta be careful with that LSD on account of you can get a flashback. 10 years can go by, 20 years, 30 years, and a flashback will happen. So I thought, hey, that seems like a good deal. You know, you tell me I buy a drug for $5, I eat it, I get high, and then 20 years later I get high again? That's not the point. I like to stretch my drug dollar. The point is this. 10 years have passed, 20 years have passed, 30 years have passed, and no flashbacks. What a gyp that turned out to be. Just more horse shit by the big acid companies, that's all it is. I thought you were a Scotch.
I'm more of a beer drinker. IPAs.
Oh, IPAs. What's that, International Pale Ales?
That's India Pale Ale.
India Pale Ales. What do you like to drink? Other than fucking jizz. I mean, what alcohol do you like to drink? Let's say one thing about my buddy Richie, who has a disease. And, but it's an interesting disease he has. He has the disease of alcoholism. And he came to me, you know, and he told me, and I like to look, I'm the kind of guy who likes to look at the bright side of things, you know. So I told him, I said, Richie, it's true that you have a disease and everything, but I think you got the best one. It's the only disease where you get to drink booze all the time. I haven't looked at every medical journal, but I believe it's the only disease where you can constantly drink booze. As a matter of fact, that is the disease. You know, and I don't think Richie would think if he had a disease. Like, I don't think Richie would go to my Uncle Bert, go, hey, I understand you got bowel cancer. Ah, man, I know how you feel. I gotta drink a lot of booze. Those diseases, they're tough, those diseases, huh, Uncle Bert? Hey, what's your symptoms, Uncle Bert? Well, my bowel, I got blood pouring out of it all the time. I got bowel blood pouring out, gushing out of my bowel, almost nonstop. And I got searing, clawing pains, ripping, tearing, you know, mind-screeching bowel pains. And they're combined with aching, dull, soul-deadening bowel pain. Those are basically my symptoms. How about you? I get happy. And, you know, I tend to be able to talk to people easier, I find. Sometimes I will meet a lady at a bar, got the same disease as I do, and I'll fuck her. But that's in the latter stages of the disease, Uncle Bert. You gotta realize that. You know what I mean, Uncle Bert? But no, but listen, man, I don't minimize what he does though, because he you know, he admits that he's an alcoholic and that he's weaker than a bottle, and that ain't easy to do. I couldn't do any of that shit. I'm too proud, you know what I mean? I got too much pride, you know, like they say in the scriptures, pride
goeth before the fall, and he can somehow, it's a very beautiful thing he does. He goes to Alcoholics Anonymous, and he says, right in front of them, he says, he goes in front of a whole room full of people, and he says, I am an alcoholic, which I know does not sound that anonymous. I didn't name the group, but sounds like the exact opposite of anonymous. Whatever. Like, to me, the alcoholics the anonymous alcoholics, to me, would be like you guys. I don't fucking know. I can't tell, But once you tell a whole church basement full of people, your cover's pretty well blown. But anyways, it still requires a lot of... The only thing they seem to be anonymous about, from the way I can gather it, is they won't tell you their last names. Anything else goes, But not the last name. No. Sometimes they'll say the first, like they'll go, I am Richie and I am an alcoholic, or the first initial. They'll say, my name is Richie K and I am an alcoholic. Then anything goes. They're like, one time I remember I was under the influence of the demon rum, and I started punching my newborn in the face. I looked down at my fist and it was all bloody with, I don't know what it was. It was either from my knuckles or my son's skull. Yeah. I'm not telling you my last name. That's none of your beeswax. As far as I'm concerned, a man should have a little, Ever tell you about the time I blew a dog for a pint of gin? Oh, yeah, I did tell you. First initial's K, I'll give you that much. Richie K, but I'm not going to tell you the last letters. Plus, you can memorize my face. But other than that, I would like to keep this completely anonymous. If there was just a way I could... And what better way to keep a secret, when you think about it, than tell a room full of drunks? That's not going anyplace, As soon as the guy has a relapse, hey, Richie blew a dog for a pint of gin. He told a whole bunch of us. I mean, I understand the dog had some gin. What are you going to do? Oh, yeah. Richie K. You know Richie K? But I don't drink myself, It's not because I'm no big guy. I'm just afraid, I fear everything, And so I'm afraid to and stuff. But I used to. Now I don't drink. And when you're with people that drink, it doesn't work out. That's why that designated driver thing, I don't think ever worked out. I see ads for it again. Like, I think they're trying to resurrect that idea. But it's kind of a flawed notion, It's like, hey, Bill, listen. We were wondering if you'd come out with us. Here's the idea. We want to go out and drink. And then we were hoping you'd come with us and not drink. How does that sound to you? We're going to go to a bunch of different bars and drink, and then you come with us and not drink. Also, we're not going to be driving. You're going to pick us up at our different houses, go to a bunch of bars, not drink while we drink, and then drive us all home. How's that sound to you? How's that catch you? I was like, I don't know. What's the catch? It sounds too good. For some sort of... But I don't drink, and if you don't drink, I'll tell you something, bars are not a lot of fun because, when you think about it, fucking all it is you're just sitting at a big oak table for 4 hours. That's not fun unless you're drunk. And then everybody else be drinking, you know what I mean? So their fun is going up and up and up, It's rising. Their fun is escalating while your fun is staying exactly the same. And then by the end of the night, you don't even know what the fuck they're laughing about. Just everybody's laughing.
And then they start resenting you for it. I've seen that, man. Drunk people do not want a not drunk guy there. I know that. I've been there so many times. It always ends the same. Guy comes up to you and goes, "Hey, what's the matter with you? Cheer up!" Then you're like, "Oh, no, I'm having a good time, too." Don't take a wild swing at me when I'm not looking. I'll be driving you home later. This is a lot of fun. A little piece of it. I'm going to give you something that'll help you get through this. Anytime you think you want a drink, right?
Yeah. Is that what I think it is?
I don't know. Do you think it's cocaine?
Yep.
Well, you're partly right. It's cocaine, and there's also a lot of baby laxative.
We always run out of time, and I want you to tell. And you were a kid, right? This is the first time you got drunk.
When I got drunk, yeah, I was a very straight-laced kid, you know.
How old were you when this happened?
I was 19 years old, and I decided to drink, you know. And I was out with my buddies at a bar. My God, we started drinking. They had those shooters, you know. Mm-hmm. You know, those are hard to take, you know. You can't gauge them, you know. And before you knew it, I was so crazily drunk, like just drunk out of my mind. And so then time passes in a weird way and everything. And my friends, they wanted to leave the bar.
Right.
Like, "Hey, let's go," right? And I'm like, "Ah!" I got my crazy all of a sudden, right? So I'm like, "Why should I leave? We're having fun here at the bar. You guys leave if you want, right?" So they go. And I'm making friends with everybody, man. There was a fat guy with a beard, you know, and there was a jukebox. It was like a Western movie, you know what I mean? And there's a bartender. There's all kinds of ladies and everything like that. And everybody's my friend. Right? So I'm getting drunker and drunker with these shots, you know, and they're all crazy, dirty sex name shots, you know. Like,
oh, yeah.
Here, have a dirty sex, you know, like, whatever. They make you order them to humiliate you.
Yeah.
You're a drunk loser. You're like, "Yeah, can you have sex with me? Just come on." So anyways, I get all drunk, and then I go into the bathroom, and a dude gives me some pills. He has some pills.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and you're not supposed to ever mix pills with booze.
Is that right?
Yeah. And then any doctor...
They told you up at the Mayo Clinic?
Yeah. But this guy was not a doctor. He was just a guy I met in the bathroom.
Even worse than a GP.
He was worse than a GP. His name, though, was Dr. Midnight. But I found out he was not accredited.
Not really a doctor, no. Yeah.
So anyways, so I take these pills, and what they do is, they say that you're not supposed to mix them, but on the other hand, in one way it works. So I'm like so drunk now and having so much fun and everything. Hey, fat bearded guy, having an arm wrestle with him. I don't know how to arm wrestle. Then all of a sudden I'm playing pool. I go to shoot a thing of pool and I fall down right in all the pool balls. And then I just black out. What's called blacking out. Yeah. It's not passing out.
You black out.
You don't remember anything.
Oh, yeah.
I wake up, right? I'm in a bed, but it's not my bed, you know? And I look beside me. Who do I see? The fat bearded guy. So I go, holy Lord God, I had sex with the fat bearded guy. Right? And at this point in my life, I was a young man. I had never had intercourse in my life.
Right.
And I'd always imagined it, but I never imagined it that way. You know?
No, I wouldn't think so, no.
I imagined a nice lady in a dress.
That's right. But there's got to be a first time for everybody.
It's not all gravy.
No.
So I look over and I go, oh my God. Then I notice we're in twin beds there. You know, we're not not in the same bed. Right. And I go, is this some kind of one of them old-fashioned gay guys?
I don't know.
There's no such thing.
No.
Gay guys are generally not old-fashioned. They're right on top of the latest thing. They're happy.
They're happy. Right on top of the latest thing.
Yeah,
that's right, Norm.
And they're so ahead of things. They have sex and they don't even use a lady. So anyways, the upshot of the story is, what happens is I never had sex with this fat guy with a beard. This guy had checked me into a rehab. This guy was like a dirty drunk, and he took me for a dirty drunk too,
Sure, yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I'm like, what the hell? He says, yeah, man, I'll go here and rehab, man. It's good for both of us. And I'm like, ah, God. So I had a big, like a robe on and fluffy slippers. They wouldn't give me my clothes, right?
Oh, how long were you in
They had
there?
a bag of my clothes somewhere. They wouldn't tell me where it was.
Would they let you out?
No, 3 days I had to stay.
3 days?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
They made me go to what is called an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting, right? And I get up, I go, hey, I'm not an alcoholic, which it turns out is what a lot of alcoholics...
They all say that, yeah.
I said, the fat bearded guy, there's the alcoholic right over there.
And how long did you guys date?
No!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Norm MacDonald. We'll be right back.
And it's important to understand how your actions affect the people around you. Oh, I see we have someone new joining us this week. Would you like to start first?
Well, I just want to say that I used to think that I was better than you people, you know? And then something happened to me recently where I realized that I have a problem because something I did really hurt my brother, so I just want to say that I have an addiction too, and I need help.
Hi, my name is Tony, and I haven't had sex with a dead person in over 2 weeks.
This isn't Gamblers Anonymous. It must be down the hall. I just want to say something. Remember earlier when I said I wasn't better than you people? I am. I'm better than you people. And I'm going to leave, all right? And if I should happen to die on the hallway, just stay the hell away from me, all right? Keep your hands to yourself.
All right, everybody, we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last 5 seasons, my next guest has played Allison Parker, one of the many dysfunctional but gorgeous residents of Melrose Place. Please welcome Courtney Thorne-Smith. Norm, you're sick, and you're all over her like a bear rug. Just leave her alone.
No, you know, because before, during the commercial, I was saying I had a huge crush on her.
Yeah.
And then you said you did, too.
I said I did. When you were on Day by Day, I developed this big crush on you, and this whole talk show is a scheme to get you here.
I liked her when she was on the Tomorrow Show with Tom Snyder. Not the Tomorrow Show, but the Later Show.
He says to me in the break.
You have no idea who I am.
Yeah, no, I know from that show. That's all.
He says to me, "Oh, I really like her. I saw her. I really think she's great. I really have a crush on her." And I said, "Where? You saw her at Melrose Place?" He said, "No, I was watching Tom Snyder, and she was on, and she was a great guest." And I said, "Wait a minute, that's the show that's opposite our show. Why weren't you watching our show, pal?"
Because I wasn't on it that night.
All right, no, stay. We have exciting stuff to talk about. You've been on this show, Melrose Place, for 5 years.
For 5 years.
And now you're leaving. Why are you leaving?
It's time. You know? I mean, how many times
feel
have you
like
be
Oprah.
fired, rehired, drunk, sober?
I understand.
know.
I
Thank
understand.
you.
Yes, I see. You mean you got tired of because they had your character pretty much go insane, go through all these really weird...
Allison has been through so much. I was sexually harassed, carjacked, had an affair with a married man who then tried to rape me and then shot himself while on the phone with me. I was drunk, sober. While getting sober, though, I got to have an affair.
Did he do all
with
that stuff
David
while on the
Elliott.
phone with you,
Yeah,
or just
he
shot
was a sex
himself?
addict.
Wait, I'm curious.
No, I was on the phone in the office, which makes it really awkward.
All right, okay.
And he was in Seattle, and he shot himself.
Oh, my God.
While he was on the phone. I know.
Yeah, and so you finally said there's no more that this character can do, right?
I can't do any more. I've been married and divorced and widowed, and it's too much.
What's going to happen in the season finale? Can you give us a tip for all those fans out there? What's going to happen?
I can't tell you.
Okay.
You'd be mad at
Good
me
night,
if I
everybody.
did.
We had a good time. No, I mean, but give us some sense of, like, is it one of those? Because every year they try and have a season finale where everybody gets into a Zeppelin and blows up, you know? Something.
Well, now you've given it away.
It's a Zeppelin. It's a Zeppelin. All right.
Are you talking about Melrose Place? No, because
You're the biggest ass I ever met. I love you for it.
No, because I swear to God, and when I lived in L.A., I lived on the actual street called Melrose Place. There's an actual street.
There's a Melrose. Is there really a Melrose
There's really
Place?
a Melrose Place.
Okay.
You
all
know
right.
this, right?
Yes, it's true.
So they opened a restaurant called Melrose Place on it, and then it's right beside my house. And every time I go out, there's all these like tourists, and these tourists, like they're always fat and they're taking pictures, standing in front of this restaurant.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the help, pal. He'll get over it. You'll see. Now, I got to ask you about this because we brought... Shut up. That makes it all right. Well, I want to talk to you about something because this came up earlier in the show accidentally because I didn't know what Norm was going to talk about tonight, and it's best sometimes if I don't know. But he mentioned Carrot Top. You are making a movie with Carrot Top, right?
I made a movie with Carrot Top.
Okay. You've made a movie with Carrot Top. It's not out yet.
No, it's
Can you
not
put the
out yet.
picture up of Carrot Top again just so we can all see him? Oh, there it is again, yeah. All right. Okay.
Wait a minute, she left Melrose Place to do a movie with Carrot Top?
That's where I'm going, my friend. This begs the question now, why a movie with Carrot Top?
Why a movie with Carrot Top?
I mean, no, I don't know much about Carrot Top, you know? I don't know much about him. I'm a little jealous because he's a red-haired comedian, and I felt like maybe you'd do a movie with me first, then move on to Carrot Top, then to Ralph Mal from Happy Days. You know, sort of the three. There's an order in which you do movies with the redheads. What's he like, first of all?
He's extraordinarily sweet.
Nice guy.
He really is. And he worked very hard, and he was adorable.
And he works with a lot of props and stuff, too, right?
Not in the movie.
Oh, in the movie they took his props away?
They took his props away.
That's a bad time to suddenly take away everything you know about comedy. You know, you've been using props now all your life for comedy. Now we're going to take them away when you make your first movie. Was he okay, though, with it? He was cool?
He was great. He did a wonderful job.
Do you have a scene where you and him embrace?
Yeah, lots of making out.
Oh, for God's sake.
Nothing but making out.
All right.
It's like 9.5 weeks, but Carrot Top. Basically what we were doing.
Wow! I gotta check out that movie.
Is it called 9.5 Seconds? Like he's premature ejaculated.
We got it.
You know what happened? This is what happened. You know what happened? He said 9.5 seconds, and I'm looking at him because I know there's more. And I wait and wait, and I see the glimmer in the eye, and then bang! I thought you were going to, but no. But what's the movie going to be called?
Well,
Really?
I know what it's going to be called.
Yeah, what's that?
If it's got Carrot Top in it, you know what a good name for it would be?
What's that, Norm?
Box Office Poison.
She's in it.
What about my career?
Courtney Thorne Smith, the girl sitting to your left, is in the movie.
I'm going to go see it for Courtney.
After you steer everybody else away?
No, I love this girl. I would see any movie with this girl in it. She's a beautiful lady and a talented, nice talk show guest.
Okay. As evidenced by her appearance on our rival show. All right, well, there's this 2-hour season finale of Melrose Place. There's this movie coming out.
Yes.
Title undetermined at this point.
Chairman of the board.
Oh, all right. Do something with that, you freak.
I bet the board is spelled B-O-R-E-D.
break now. We're going to have Collective Soul in a second. Courtney Thorne-Smith. We hope she's still our friend. We do love you.
One time I went on, it was like a dance floor, and they gave me a Mr. Mic. Do you know what a Mr. Mic is?
Of course.
So I'm holding the speaker and the mic and talking, and then a guy comes in from the street, you know?
Yeah.
And there's no signs advertising for me or anything. So he thinks I'm a psychotic, you know, person, and so he starts approaching me, you know, like you would say, give me the gun, you know? And I'm like, no, I'm the performer, I'm the entertainer.
We were on the road with, it was Adam and Rob Schneider, Norm, and a bunch of us. And some nights he'd flip the whole set, but some nights he would do like the bomb set.
Oh, yeah.
And he would just walk people, and he would do it almost on purpose. So, you know, some nights he would just say, this is the set you're getting. And
But here's Norm, this goofy Canadian accent, really telling these long, weird bits for 8 shows. And he probably bombed 3 out of 8 shows. Whenever he killed, he would kill, when it was a sophisticated crowd, he would get him and he would kill. He would just go backstage, he'd pull out a deck of cards, and he'd make me and Rich Voss play poker with him. When he bombed, Norm would go to the exit and say goodbye to every single person who left. Just to be weird and make us laugh and be awkward for the people. He would thank everyone for coming after he bombed.
It's courtesy of Jim Downey, who did Update with Norm, said, I mean, it's the thing that stuns me is he used to, there's dress for Saturday Night Live and then there's air. And Norm would do his set for Update in front of the dress crowd. And there'd be certain jokes that got absolutely nothing. Now, a sketch can maybe do better on air than it did. But a joke, if it bombs at dress, in that format, it will bomb on air. It just will. So he had undisputed proof that his joke was going to bomb, but he liked the joke. And he'd turn to Downey and say, yeah, we're doing it. And Downey would say, oh, that's a great joke. Yeah, we're doing it.
Across the Great Plains, harsh weather and hungry boll weevils are the cause of one of the worst cotton harvests in years. Or so the Germans would have us believe. Last Sunday's National Hockey League game between the Buffalo Sabres and the Tampa Bay Lightning was postponed due to record snowfall in Buffalo. Or so the Germans would have us believe.
Now, that I like to do well. And if I'm handed absolute proof that I will fail, I will change course.
Sure.
I will admit it. I'm not that guy. There's something in him that's unbelievably fearless.
What you're describing there, when I would watch those segments, they were delightful. There was something more exciting and interesting about the silence and Norm's joy at having landed the dud.
And
holding a smile. It was thrilling. It was heroic.
He was telling us, this is a good joke, and I'm sticking with it. And his eyes would just light up when he was getting nothing, and you got what I'm serving tonight. This is what we're serving at the restaurant, and this is what you're eating, and you're gonna, there you go. Yeah, you know?
That's a perfect way to put it. It's like a master chef. What do you know? Fuck your taste buds.
The sushi restaurant where they go.
Yeah.
You don't do California rolls here.
Little one, you've been away so long, and I need you now more than forever.
That guy is certain. And his sensibility. It's fun to watch.
You get more than a joke and a laugh. You get that tone, you get that attitude. There is that invisible connection. Yeah, we know what you're up to, Norm, and this is what we love.
It's like why rock and roll is cool. The swag of it, like she's just doing it. He's hip, bro.
If you don't pay me now, I'm gonna take this swizzle stick,
And I'll be shoving that right up your pee hole.
So that was 1150, right?
Right.
Yeah, you know how a top spins?
Yeah, I know how a
Well, in
top spins.
Australia, a top spins the opposite way of a top in America.
It's not funny.
By the way, I saw that film that you recommended me that you called a fantasy, Showa. Horrifying. You make it a habit to hang out with Dax Shepard.
No.
But yet you also know you're good friends with Professor Irwin Corey. And what does it do to you?
Causes diabetes.
Well, that's terrible. Then they
Hardening of the
amputate
arteries.
your leg.
Not always. Sometimes you go blind.
Sometimes you go blind. Yeah. Sometimes both. And then you can't. At least you can't see that you only have one leg.
You know what I like about this show? It's not afraid to take on the issues.
My wife's a slatterny woman.
Sorry to hear that.
Is that the word?
It's a word.
Slatternly.
Maybe I'm old-fashioned, you know, but like, you tell me because you're a gay guy. But I go into a gym. I go into workout. You know what I mean? I want to work out and I want to get my pecs and lats and shit like that, right? You know what I'm talking about. But then I go into the locker room. Now, the last thing I want to see there is some guy's fucking hot, beautiful asshole. This is what he told me the other day. He goes, it happened.
Fire pit.
He goes, it happened, but he goes, the numbers are all wrong. And then he goes, the other night he goes, 600 or 6 million, it's still terrible. I'm like, oh.
Okay.
And so Mario Cantone, we were at the Hyatt, you know, and me and Howard Busgang and this other guy are smoking a joint. I'm not smoking, but they're both smoking this joint. This was in a very serious time of AIDS.
Norm, are you okay?
I had a black guy open for me, and I got him into the hotel.
No way. Can I ask you a question seriously?
The guy made a mistake.
I'm being honest
The guy
with you.
made a mistake. He had a press conference later, and he said he made an error in judgment.
The guy who ate the guy?
Yeah, he made an error in judgment. Now, what do you think of this joke? When I die, I want my body donated to science, but more specifically, a scientist who is working on bringing dead guys back to life.
Oh, is that funny at all?
The search continues in the Indian Ocean for the Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 as they listen and try to follow the pings. These guys sound like me always listening for pings. The pings are my Chinese neighbors. Jim and Ellen Ping. Jim, the other day, very nice guy, Jim Ping,
they really do exist. What is this thing you're doing with your face?
Oh,
Do you have allergies?
No, I'm not used to these glasses, but he was very nice.
So you think that's going to help?
And he lent me. Is that the face I'm making?
Well, one time I thought you were joking around. You were looking at me like, get a close-up. I hope you had a close-up. Roll it in now if you didn't show it
sounds
before.
like this guy's jimping to...
Let me his abacus
I want to do
yesterday.
this.
Jesus!
Oh, come on. That's not a Chinese guy.
I wasn't saying it was.
That was kind of
What are you,
racist.
Mickey Rooney?
Hey, come on.
I know he's dead,
Have a
but
little
Mickey
respect.
Rooney did a very racist thing like you just did in a movie called Breakfast at Tiffany's by the wonderful Truman Capote.
I wasn't doing anything racist, and you know it. But go ahead.
It's funny
I
that,
don't think
the expression came about, it's a true story, because it's always a not.
Right.
It's always not a true story.
Yeah, right.
It is. You're
Like
protesting.
nobody ever goes, hey, I got a hooker last night and I paid money in exchange for sex. True story.
Yeah.
This one says, remember the old days when tweeting meant stabbing a hooker?
Bob liked that one.
I am not a big fan of video games where you cannot kill a prostitute. I like the ones where...
Oh, like Grand Theft Auto.
Yes.
That was the hook for that game. That's really what people got excited about.
Yeah,
Throw the girl over the...
Inevitably, somebody would always say, you know, the great thing is you can drive down this alley and you can kill a prostitute.
That was the thing people talked about most of that game.
That's why that game took off.
I agree.
Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
Hey, how about this one? They say pimping ain't easy, Andy. But what they won't tell you is much, much more difficult being a prostitute. Pimping is pretty easy. I don't know if you heard pimp, but...
When you get older, you start to get a little short-term. But I remember things from 10 years ago like that.
Yeah. He can remember, like, when he was a kid, but he can't remember murdering that prostitute last night.
You can go to jail for that. It's a whole new law.
I've been told.
How old was she?
I don't remember.
No.
If you don't remember, you're not going to convict you.
Yeah, I'm past that lie detector.
If you were a Russian prostitute on a date with serial killer Andrei Chikatilo, a.k.a. the Rostov Ripper, and he couldn't achieve an erection, that was not your lucky day.
No.
Las Vegas is now home to a 550-foot-tall Ferris wheel. Also drawing thousands to Las Vegas, whores. That's you. That's your voice all the way right there. That's the old, the Norm MacDonald lean-in, whores.
No. But listen to this. This would be a good joke for you, I feel, Fred.
Okay.
Just to the
Here's
camera.
what I've learned. You beat up and toss one 19-year-old Hispanic hooker out of a moving car, and they never let you forget it. Isn't that true? That is funny.
That's both funny and true.
Hey, let me ask you this. Did you ever toss a prostitute off a bridge?
What's the French one?
Just saying, I heard that was a sign of being a serial killer.
Okay. You're the worst guy I've ever met. And I mean that in a nice way.
There's the Dick Morris is getting a new show. Did you hear about that?
Dick Morris, the presidential advisor in the scandal, yeah.
Didn't you hear that now he's getting a show? He's there like, can you believe the guy actually getting a show on the TV?
That's amazing.
Yeah. And it's a morning show. It's called Good Morning Whores.
I'd watch that.
Yeah.
I'd watch that in a second.
He was a garbage man. He won the lottery. He won the New York State lottery. He won like $8 million, and he said he's not going to quit his job. And you've always heard that, right?
Right. I'm going to keep my job.
I'm going to keep my job. And there's only one occupation where the person does not keep his job when he
wins the lottery.
You know what that occupation is?
No.
Crack whore. Like, I went to Vegas a couple weeks ago, and a funny thing happened. Hey, Andy.
Hi.
And a funny thing happened there in Vegas, right? Mm-hmm. I go there, to gamble. I meet a couple of midgets,
Couple of midgets?
Yeah.
Little people, I call them.
Well, I don't think of people as little people.
Okay, your word's better.
Yeah.
Go ahead anyway. You meet a couple of midgets.
I know a lot of people in show business talk about the little people.
Right.
But I think everybody's the same. The midgets, the regular people.
Okay.
We're all human beings.
We're all human beings. That's good. That's good. You have a good attitude.
Some of us are, short and have weird big heads. So, anyway, these guys.
That neck went out there for a second, but it's better now.
These two midgets, man, they were the funniest dudes. And one of them was telling me that him and his buddy decided to get a couple of prostitutes, because midgets, they can't have sex very much with the women, And, so they say, we'll get a couple of prostitutes.
I didn't know that, but okay. Yeah.
So they say, let's get a couple of prostitutes, right? So the other midget goes, hey, man, that's great. So,
what are they, Cheech and Chong? Like you're two midgets like, hey, dude. Yeah, man, that sounds heavy.
Well,
All right.
So the midgets, the one midget, they get their two prostitutes, and they take them up to their room, in the hotel. And so the one midget, he gets in the room with the girl. And
They're in separate rooms here?
Yeah, separate rooms, but they're adjoining.
Right.
So the one midget, he gets the prostitute, and he wants to have sex with her, but he'd been drinking a lot, so he had trouble, like, performing,
Yes, I know.
Right. Nobody knows better than you about that. Right? The one midget, he gets in with his girl, but he's too drunk to perform, and he feels real bad, right? So then, this is what the guy's telling me, the midget. He goes down, then afterwards, he says, okay, get out, you dirty whore, you know? He blames her, you know?
Right, blames her,
Yeah.
okay.
So she leaves, and then he's feeling all bad, so he listens with a glass to the next room where his buddy is with his prostitute.
Right.
And he hears, like, in the next room, he hears, 1, 2, ah! 1, 2, ah! 1, 2, ah! 1, 2, ah!
Right,
1, 2,
right,
ah!
Right. Stop doing it.
Yeah. So he goes, oh, that dirty midget's having some fun sex over there, you know? So...
He calls him a midget too?
Yeah.
But he's a midget. All right, whatever.
So he feels bad, you know?
Right.
And the next day, man, he meets his buddy midget at the coffee shop. He goes, and the guy goes, hey, man, how'd it go last night? And the one guy goes, oh, man, it was horrible, you know? I was too drunk. I couldn't perform with my prostitute. He goes, but it sounds like you had a good time. And then the other guy, midget, goes, what, are you kidding? I couldn't even get up into the bed.
You know, it's really lucky that you ran into those guys, because it's such a good story.
I know. I looked at happy ending. They did very good at Baccarat, and
They were happy.
But I just have one question. What is this fascination that guys have with prostitutes? That's all I want to know.
Gee, let's think about that.
I'll tell you what the fascination is.
Go, Norm, go.
Instead of going out and spending money on a keychain and a G-string, you spend money on sex.
Okay, I'm sorry, I forgot that.
But Vegas was cool. They have a motto in Vegas. They got their own slogan for the city. It says, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Which is not true. You know, you can't kill a guy and then just leave. You know? They'll follow you. They'll find you. They'll bring you back and they'll try you in front of a jury of your peers. So I thought, well, what does it mean anyways? You know, and I ruminated about it. Days and days and nights. Sleepless weeks became sleepless more weeks. And finally, it occurred to me. It was so simple. It was right in front of my face the entire time. Whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. All it really means is you can go to Vegas, you can have sex with a prostitute, and she will not tell your wife. They're very discreet, the Las Vegas prostitutes. You know? Not like these gossipy small town whores back where you live. You know? These fucking blabbermouths. Down at the beauty parlor with that pale blue thing over their head, whatever the fuck that is. Going, you're Marge Majerison, John Neal's wife? Well, by God. I took a shit on him last night. In exchange for cash. Nice fella.
Farrah, the first time I ever saw you, I thought, oh my God, that is one of the whoriest looking whores I have ever seen in my life. And I have seen a lot of whores because I'm a rock star. And, you know, I've seen ladies like in the front row look at me with that super hoary look on their face. And you look horier than all of them. And that really means something.
Okay, settle down, prostitutes. Now, understand that you each get $20, and this requires no sex. No sex at all, regardless of what this character tells you. Well, you got a dead hooker in the trunk.
What? No, it can't be.
Yes, it was. It was a dead hooker.
It wasn't a dead hooker!
Pal, I know a dead hooker when I see one.
What's the hell?
Oh, my goodness.
What are you doing?
I've never seen so many dead hookers in all my life.
Lord knows I have.
Guy goes into a dentist's office. Yeah. Dentist said, "What are you doing here?" He said, "I think I'm a moth."
A moth?
A moth. He said, "What?" "I think I'm a moth." He said, "Well, you have mental problems. You need to go see a psychiatrist." He said, "I know." He said, "You're in a dentist's office." He said, "I know." He said, "What are you doing here? Why did you come here?" He said, "The light was on."
That's a good joke.
It's a great one.
Hey, what about this? Super Dave has been on the phone with me
Super Dave
backstage.
Osborne?
The great Super Dave Osborne.
Yes.
And he's been on the phone while I'm trying to get ready to come out here.
Yes,
he
that's-
keeps phoning me.
That's what he does.
And he
yeah.
goes, "This is what you do. You walk out. You're wearing a pompadour. You just look at Jimmy. You don't say a thing for 5 minutes."
This is why we never invite him back anymore.
He says, "Let me ask you a question. It's 4th down and 1. You're at the 1 yard line. You have the choice. You can head it to O.J. Simpson, Jim Brown, or Emmett Smith. I'd go with Rosie O'Donnell." Then you got Kirstie Alley in the hole and Wendy O. Williams behind her. Wendy O. Williams is the...
Wendy O. Williams. He's a punk singer or something, right?
No, I think he meant Wendy Williams, but he said, "Wendy O. Williams is the lone second." I think he was a little confused. The speech I want you to do for me is a speech from The Godfather, where he goes to the guy that ends up with the horse's head, and he says, "Put Johnny Fontaine in this picture," and then the old guy starts saying why Johnny Fontaine will never be in this picture.
You want me to do that right now?
You remember that speech?
I remember, but I don't remember it well enough to do it. Sean
can
will
we
do it.
find the
seen
text?
The Godfather.
What?
I've never seen The Godfather.
Can we find the text on the computer?
Bravo, why do you want me
Let's
to do
it, man?
You want me to act with you?
Are you getting it?
He's getting it now.
Norm
Why are you
Theater.
teasing this?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break and we'll do The Godfather.
Classic morning radio.
Yeah, The Godfather moment. And we have to do it as character.
Yeah. I'll be
Super
Robert
Dave
Duvall.
Osborne. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. We'll do
I'll
that.
I'll do it as Super Dave.
And I'll do it as Super Dave.
And you do.
I'll be
Fuji. But you remember the guy, right?
Oh, I know you're talking
He's
about.
like,
He's the one pissed off about Johnny Fontaine ever
really
working.
possessed. Yeah.
I know that one. I just don't remember the speech
What
well enough.
Oh, it was
Why
a
are we
great
doing
speech.
this?
Oh, it's so fun.
I don't think
I'll
it
be
is.
Super Dave instead of Robert Duvall.
Can I also be Super Dave, though?
No, you have to.
We can't be
commit.
combating Super. I have to commit to this
Yeah,
character.
you have to
All right,
commit,
we'll do
man.
it.
Where
Norm's
are you
going to
going? He
reenact.
has to
Oh,
smoke.
Sean's done. He doesn't want to.
Future's gone.
It's
Oh,
98.
It's over.
97.9.
Zippy Phoenix.
Now it's just getting deep in here.
Well,
We're
then
talking
there's
philosophies
no
and ice ages.
It
What's happening?
was cold back then.
Norm MacDonald is joining us today with his manservant Sean O'Connor, the future of comedy.
Yeah, baby.
Who will soon have plastic surgery to be Norm, look like Norm.
I knew I should have wore a shirt.
It's the gold lame
It's a radio joke.
I really and for whatever reason, I quoted "No Country for Old Men," and now you want to do a scene from The Godfather.
Yeah, but I think we should set it up.
Yeah, you go ahead. This is your thing. You direct. No,
I've
Sean,
never
you
seen
say-
The Godfather.
You've never seen The Godfather.
I've seen every American Pie, though.
Is this one of those moments where you get in the car and you say, "I can't believe I made that guy do that"?
No, listen. We got to set this up.
Okay.
We all remember the big scene in The Godfather was the guy wakes up with the horse's head.
Satin sheets.
Yes. You should set this up.
Is that the offer he can't refuse? Is a horse's head?
Yeah.
The sheets.
Really?
Yeah, that's the kind of the first.
The first one. He's trying to.
So
He,
set it up.
he unfolds the one.
Yeah, but
sheet
set up
thinking-
this scene here. Johnny Fontaine is a lounge singer, sort of loosely based on Sinatra.
Yeah.
Who the Godfather wants to put in this movie, but the movie producer refuses. We don't know why. Right?
Right.
I'm setting it up.
That's right. You're doing a great
Keep doing it.
And then, so they send the consulary, Tom Hagen, played by Robert Duvall, to go and visit this guy and try to talk him into
getting Johnny in the car.
Yeah. So Tom Hagen,
But
who's
Johnny's
played
not
by-
having any of it.
Tom Hagen's played by Robert Duvall,
and Jack Woltz plays the producer. But
Right.
in this,
Nobody knows who that guy is.
in this, we're doing now. I have to do.
You're the producer because this is your idea,
wanted you to
and
do
you're
it.
doing it as Super Dave Osborne.
As Super Dave, yeah.
I'll be doing Tom Hagen as Liam Neeson.
Okay, as Liam
Is that
Neeson.
right?
Okay.
Because he improv.
Yeah, because he's a big improv. Ready? Are you ready? All right, here we go. Mr. Corleone is Johnny Fontaine's grandfather. Now Italians regard that as a very close.
Wow,
very
that's
sacred
good.
relationship. Cut. You can't say that.
Take two, cut.
You already knew how to do them.
Well, I wasn't just going to wing one.
Oh, okay.
You know how to do
I'm
Super
sorry.
Dave, right? You're not just throwing this out for the first time.
All right, take two.
It's not like I said I was going to do Paula Dean and then give it a try.
Hey, there's butter in
I have to
there.
go again? All right, here we
Yeah.
go. All right, take two. Try not to compliment me so much.
Okay.
Mr. Corleone is Johnny Fontaine's grandfather. Now Italians regard that as a very close, very sacred religious relationship.
You tell your boss he can do.
You know what?
This isn't going as well as I'd hoped.
Tell your boss he can ask for anything else, but this is one favor I can't grant him.
Mr. Corleone never asked for a second favor. Once he's refused the first. Understood?
You don't understand. Johnny Fontaine never gets that movie. That part is perfect for him. It'll make him a big star. But I'm going to run him out of the movies, and let me tell you why. Johnny Fontaine ruined one of Woltz's International's most valuable protégés. For 3 years, we had her under contract. Singing lessons, dancing lessons, acting lessons. I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars. I was going to make her a big star. And let me be even more frank. Because I want to show you I'm not a hard-hearted man. That it's not all dollars and cents with me. She was beautiful. She was young and she was innocent. She was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had. And I've had them all over the world. And then Johnny Fontaine comes along with his olive oil voice and his guinea charm. And she runs off. She throws it all away just to make me look ridiculous. And a man in my position cannot afford to be made to look ridiculous. Now you get the hell out of here. And if that Goomba tries any rough stuff, you tell him I ain't no band leader. Yeah, that's right, I heard the story.
Thank you very much for the dinner and a very pleasant evening. Have your car take me to the airport. Mr. Corleone is a man who insists on hearing bad news at once.
Oh, excellent.
And sing.
Amazing. That was great.
Impressions are much easier to do in small chunks. That's what we've learned.
That's why I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, damn,
you
man,
did
you
this
give me
scene. You tried to give it to me.
It's like a 5-minute thing. I didn't know you
That's
talked
your
so
thing.
long.
You did great,
This was your
Norm.
scene.
It's awesome.
All right, now monologues.
You ever do a monologue?
Oh, it's awful.
Huh?
Just can't stand him. High school they used to make
Yeah,
us read
yeah,
those awful
yeah.
monologues.
He did 14 verses of the farter from Sparta.
That was a great. I wrote a.
It's been a while, and I still like the way you look at me.
Now, Norman, you're an inventive guy. Which of the current batch of inventions has tickled your fancy? What do you like?
Henry Ford just invented the assembly line there,
Right,
you know?
yeah, I heard
And that
it.
was good because he wanted, you know, not just rich people, but anyone to drive over and see his cock.
Is there any other one that's caught your fancy?
There was Alexander Graham Bell.
Yeah.
You know, he invented the telephone.
Right.
So he could call people up, tell them to come on over and see his cock, you know, because he was tired of yelling it out the window.
So,
Hey,
theme development.
check out my cock.
So, Norm, I hear you just got back from New York City. What's happening in Gotham?
Oh, my God. Well, the big thing is the new Empire State Building. Have you seen this?
I've heard. I have not seen yet.
Oh, it's crazy. What I'm interested in is the original architect's blueprint, you know?
Yes.
It called for the building to be painted flesh tone, Dennis, with a large rounded head so the architect could lie on the street and pretend he had a 1,000-foot cock. Frank Lloyd Wright, more like Frank Lloyd Cock.
So, Norm, tell me, what's your take on this whole Cold War thing?
Well, my brother works down at the UN, right? And you remember last week when Khrushchev was banging his shoe on the table?
Crazy bastard.
Yeah. So my brother was sitting beside him, and Khrushchev, like, he accidentally slips, and my brother gets hit right in the cock.
With the shoe.
Yeah, by Khrushchev's shoe. So my brother turns to him, he says, "Hey, you hit me in the cock again, you dirty commie, I'll bury you."
So what's been happening, man?
Oh man, I dropped acid the other week. That is bizarre stuff.
Really?
Yeah, my cock started singing to me. I like Joe Cocker.
It stood for something other than just being Mexico's bitch. I say if President Clinton 296 doesn't snap us out of this downward spiral we're in, we dump his gay ass. Next selection process, we clone Jesse Ventura again, bring him back. Hey, Norm.
Hey, you know what I think they should put on the dark side of the moon?
What?
Vast fields of bioengineered hydroponically grown cock. Yeah, you know, like a backup supply just in case our earthbound supply of cock might run out one day.
No cock tucked away for a cocky day.
Exactly. Look at my head, man. It looks like a cock.
It does.
Cock. 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 That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. But hey, get this, we have jokes for you. We're the only show that provides the guests with jokes.
Now, wait, when you say jokes for me,
you read them.
For me to...
Yeah.
Oh, you mean for me to tell?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have to
Good.
think
Oh,
about it.
I like that.
Now, well, let me see.
There's less pressure telling them than having a fake react to them.
Exactly. and you know, if it doesn't work, it's not your fault. You know what I mean?
I'm saying it to you or
No,
to the camera?
Yeah.
Should I read it first or just
Yeah,
wing it?
just wing
Scientists now say that trout can communicate with each other with subtle physical gestures. Just when you thought trout couldn't get any more, well, I should read it first. I should read it first
Here, start
to
again.
give it the
Yeah,
case.
start again. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, so this is like a monologue.
Yeah.
Okay. Scientists now say that trout can communicate with each other with certain physical gestures. Geez, just when you thought trout couldn't get more fascinating.
Wow. He swallowed that whole, well, that's incredible.
I did. Yeah. You shouldn't stop right before the last punchline word. You shouldn't go.
How did you do that, though? How did you memorize that so quickly?
Oh, I don't know.
Just good, huh? Here, Fred.
Adam.
Whatever. Well, that name's a name. Jesus Christ, it gets fucking.
You knew what he meant.
Yeah.
Mondays aren't actually worse than any other day, according to a group of researchers who've never read a Garfield comic.
Fred?
Yeah.
You can't win with these.
Now you want to read it over first.
Okay,
Right?
trash, Fred. I'm actually, I don't want to mispronounce a word.
Yeah,
I'm stupid.
of course.
The Jamestown Colonies. How about this? I'll read it to myself. I'll say just enough so you can hear it. Read the first. Archaeologists evacuating a trash pit at the Jamestown Colony site in Virginia have found direct evidence of human cannibalism. It's believed to be the first historical occurrence of someone eating a bag of dicks.
I don't know. You don't know that phrase.
Me?
That's what you told me before.
I said I don't know the phrase bag. No, I
thought you said that.
It's a Louis C.K. bit, right?
Oh, yeah.
The guy stopped him and
That's
said,
right.
go eat a bag of dicks.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's where it came from. Maybe he made that up, did he? Or is it a real phrase?
Did he make up
been around for a while. It's possible.
I don't even know that that is a phrase, bag of dicks?
Yeah, eat a bag of dicks.
Oh.
It's a flawed joke in many respects.
Yeah. There is a
It's that guy right there.
Two women accused of using sorcery have been beheaded in a remote village in Papua New Guinea. A team of police rushed to the scene but were forced to stand by and watch the victims being decapitated with axes as locals refused to let them come to their aid. Norm, if you ever go to a remote village in Papua New Guinea, at all costs, avoid using sorcery.
I didn't understand any of that.
Maybe you'll have me
Everyone
back.
stopped listening like 3 minutes in.
Well, it's a fucking novel.
That's the problem. The amount of time to the amount of laugh ratio.
Way off.
If that was a one
That's bad
line,
when
you got the same laugh.
It was 2 cards.
It was 2 cards.
Yeah.
Didn't bode well for my.
I know. This is not a.
Is this the first time you're trying this?
No, it's worked before.
Okay. All right. A Las Vegas woman was arrested after hiding a stolen Rolex in her vagina. Wow, now Bruce Jenner's just gone too far.
I don't understand it. But somebody told me he's going to have a sex change operation. That's what
I'm
somebody
just wondering
said.
if.
I guess. Is that the joke?
These are jokes. I'm just reading. I don't.
Yeah.
They're not.
Bill Clinton says he wouldn't be surprised if someday we are visited by aliens from outer space. Leading Democratic presidential hopeful Hillary Clinton said, "Shouldn't you be getting a blowjob somewhere?"
Why always dirty?
Why always dirty?
But this is a joke I think Ray will kill with.
Can't lose?
I think.
Las Vegas is now home to a 550-foot-tall Ferris wheel. Also drawing thousands to Las Vegas, whores. That's you. That's your voice all the way right there. It's the old, the Norm MacDonald lean in, whores.
No. But listen to this one, this character.
Health officials in Texas raided the home of 60-year-old sisters and found over 100 cats. The cats are named Bootsy, Lola, Tippy, Cornelia, Fluffy, Minerva, Ringo, Jasper, Charlie, Spanky, Snooks, Doodle, Wally, Happy Pants, Zeke, Veronica, Dolly, Clyde, Ajax, Rusty, Puffball, those were 2, Snuffy, Sylvia, Mr. Moody, Leonardo, Zeke again, apparently, for some reason, Tawana,
Don't comment.
Even Rude, Nimrod, Sylvester, Skee-Ball, Toots,
Okay,
Jupiter, Lady
This is one of the bits that gets
funnier.
Not funny, more funny again.
Yeah.
And
That
then
theory.
Not funny, and then
Murgatroyd, Lola Bell, Newton, Felix.
Remember Letterman's top 10 numbers? The top 10.
That's great.
Top 10. Top 10 numbers from 1 to 10.
1 to 10. Oh
yeah,
my God,
and that's
awesome.
all it was like number 10.
That's
8.
great.
And then
Do you remember that,
big
Steve?
applause. Yeah.
It was actually an emergency list.
And it killed.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, because there was a surprise ending, because there was a tie. 3.5.
What a great twist.
That's
He had
awesome.
written a list about an airplane crash, the pilot excuses. And Letterman said, maybe this is a bad idea. 'Cause it was a crash.
Yes.
And so we had a minute. I said, how about numbers from 1 to 10?
Yeah.
So he was actually reading it cold.
Oh, so you wait a minute. I just quoted something that you wrote.
Yep.
That is great.
Yeah. All right, this is the last joke.
All right, why don't you do it?
No. I didn't do a joke
read one
today.
joke, yeah.
Well, I think it is.
Again, okay.
Great.
The street drug Special K has been found to be an excellent treatment for depression. This, according to the New England Journal of Gary Busey.
All right, we'll end it there. We are back with the only Adam Sandler. Yep. I think they were confused, but I didn't say one and only.
Why should you?
But I figure only.
There is. You don't need one.
You don't need one. All right. Adam Sandler's with us. We're going to do jokes on this show. We actually provide the guests with jokes.
Oh, good.
So you don't have to think about
Who wrote them?
funny stuff. Oh, we don't like to say because you can also you have the option to pass.
Oh, but I can put this in my act
It's
if I
like
want.
Jimmy Fallon. Yes. It's a game. Okay, ready? I'll do the first joke to show you how they go. Michigan, so you can do it to the camera or you can do it to me. It doesn't matter who you do it to. Michigan man Curtis Peterson received a 15-year prison sentence for having sex with his pet pit bull. What's that, lassie? Woof, woof. Grandpa got stuck in a well? Woof, woof. Oh, you got raped.
So I didn't want to say, but that's just a. Now this is to me a perfect Sandler joke. You try that one.
Okay. A new study found that men with beards are more attractive. More great work from the University of Bob Seger. That was a good one. That's great.
Yeah, we always get one to Ige,
Let's go, baby.
All right.
Ige, man.
Sometimes he gets nothing.
Growing up, I never would have believed that one day I'd need a computer just to masturbate.
That's not bad.
Did they have computers when you grew up?
Yeah, I had a
TRS-80.
Apple IIGS, Apple IIGS.
Oh, really? So yeah, when I was young, Radio Shack TRS-80. But we're older than you, huh, buddy?
I don't remember
That
computers.
was a biggie.
When I was young, the computers were so big they'd fill up a whole room. But the good thing is you could ask them a specific question, and then it would come out yes or no. Unless you asked them an imponderable, and then smoke would spit out. And it'd say this does not compute. Okay, here, what about this joke? Call me an old softy. But I'd prefer if you called me a distinguished gentleman with a flagging erection. Hey, you got the New York things on, so here's a New York joke.
All right.
New York sports joke.
Tim Tebow's time in New York wasn't a total loss. He had a monument built to him in Central Park. A bench.
A bench.
A bench.
In my opinion, if you're going to fight the war on terror, a good place to start would be this nation's haunted houses. They're terrifying.
That's a good one.
When I was a boy, my dad, he was I guess he was a frugal fella.
Yes, yes.
He was the double generation.
He had a big family he had to have money for,
And he was the age, of my grandfather. He had me when he was 50. So he had lived in the Depression and stuff. Anyways, the point of the thing is this. We're at the exhibition, and there's the haunted house. So me and my brothers all want to go in the haunted house, and my dad says, well, God damn, that's no haunted. That can't be a haunted house. Why not? Well, it has wheels. The ghosts that come right out of it.
That's funny, man.
So I wrecked Catherine Zeta-Jones has been diagnosed with bipolar disorder. Turns out half the time she's Zeta.
Ah, that's good.
Here's one for you, Adam.
If you were a Russian prostitute on a date with serial killer Andrei Chikatily, a.k.a. the Rostov Ripper, and you couldn't achieve an erection, this was not your lucky day.
Oh, goodness. Well, things happen in this world, Here's one. This actually is from my home country.
Oh, okay.
Canada.
Yeah.
Self-described Canadian porn star Luca Rocco Magnotta heading to court soon for the grisly murder of his Chinese boyfriend. Magnotta allegedly killed Lin Yoon on videotape. He started by cutting Yoon's penis off, leading to his lover bleeding out live on videotape. Magnotta then went to his kitchen and placed his boyfriend's penis into a skillet, frying it until it was golden brown. While taking his last breath, Yoon witnessed his supposed soulmate feast on his genitals. After Yoon had perished, Magnotta began dismembering him, sending packages of his... I mean, this guy was a real jerk.
You
want to do that one?
Yeah. Adam?
One day in the hopefully not too distant future, North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un is going to hear a loud popping sound, the sound of his head coming out of his ass.
Adam's very kind to you. Adam is the kindest guest to you so far.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah. Just in case he's still booking Tempe. Got to get in there.
Super Dave Osborne stared at him for a full 25 seconds.
He's tough. He's a strong man, yeah.
Where did you find this guy?
That guy is funny, though, eh?
Here's one for Adam. A little joke.
There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's, says the guy who didn't shove a bunch of Reese's up his ass. That's good. Very good. Very good. Remember how hard you used to kill on SNL, by the way?
What?
You with these jokes. And remember you had to bring me out?
Yeah.
I'd be next to you.
To bring Sandler out.
Oh, God. I didn't make you do. Oh no, you would interview the Cajun man.
Yeah? No.
No, that was Kevin.
Nealon.
No,
but
Nealon was perfect at that.
But what did you used to? You
I
used to
just
do
sat
something.
there while you did the Hanukkah song.
Yeah, but you were a rock.
I remember helping to write that Hanukkah song. By golly, it was fun.
Yeah, we all did it
And
together.
then it was before the computer.
It was when Roseanne was host. We were all
that's right.
They loved
That's right.
you.
And before it was before computers.
Right.
So Lori Joe was at that time the writer's assistant. You would have to go, Lori Joe, find out if this guy's a Jew.
That's right. That's right. It would be like a day later. I don't think so. Oh, what rhymes with
And then at the end, all I remember at the end, I said, there is Adam Sandler, not too shabby.
Oh, wow.
Very
Okay, what's
nicely
your
done.
joke?
The Octomom has reportedly been evicted from her California home. The mother of 14 children packed up and left her property in Palmdale after being asked to leave for not paying her rent for the month of April. The single parent, whose real name is Nadia Suleman, exited leaving a huge mess and the stench of urine inside the pad. Wait, it says here the urine has been traced back to Adam Eget, which is me.
So it's a self-effacing joke.
Tricked you there,
Hey, here's one that for Adam. It reminds me of. This reminds me of a Dangerfield joke. So I'm going to give it to Adam for his long-standing respect and love for the great Rodney.
My favorite
All right, baby, okay, give me this.
All right, okay.
All right, my brother-in-law is so stupid. You kidding me? The first thing on his bucket list was suicide. All right, baby, okay. That's good, my
That is a very good Rodney joke. That sounds like a Rodney. Okay, fun.
I remember at the end, I saw him a couple of times at the improv, and at the end he'd say, "Thanks for the use of the hall."
I wish we had the Gardner joke that you made him tell Rodney.
Was it? Remember Bob Woods used to open for Buddy Hackett?
Yeah.
And he used to, he won the first night, he said to Buddy when he got off, "Hey man, that was a great set." He goes, "They're not sets, they're shows." And then and Bob Woods said that he did a whole tour with him, and he on purpose did it every night. And he would come off, he would go, "Whoa man, that was quite a set." "They're not sets." All right, baby, thanks for the haul. You're all right, you're okay. Kevin James has a smooth Rodney, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, he does a good one?
Unbelievable Rodney.
Really?
Yeah, he gets deeper.
Yeah.
Hanging out with Rodney, by the way, was that not the craziest?
Oh my God! It's funny that he thought he didn't know he was funny or something, you know.
Like, yeah, everything he said was funny.
Yeah, everything was funny, but he didn't know if you were making fun of him.
They think I'm a square or something.
Yeah, but everybody worshipped
Everyone
him, but
loved
he
him.
didn't understand it. Yeah.
Any good stories from?
Well, no, one time Josh Gardner he used to do this joke all the time, and I'd make him do it. It was a retarded joke, where he'd go like, there's these two gay guys, and one guy says to the other, he says, this is how Josh talks, he goes, one gay guy says to the other, "Let's play a game called hide and go seek, and I will hide, you try to seek me, and if you find me, you get to fuck my ass, I'll be behind the couch." So I said, you gotta tell that to Rodney, you know, and so Rodney came, and then they were in that hallway down by the makeup where it's super thin, you know, that Farley used to have his dressing room, it's that super thin hall, and so I said, "Go tell him the joke," and he got stuck there with Rodney real close, you know, and he told the joke to Rodney, and then big silence, and then Rodney said, "I'll tell you something, kid, I'm not much for jokes, okay?" The guy most for jokes ever.
I hate one-liners, baby, all right?
We're going to end the entire broadcast now.
Yep.
So thank you, Adam.
It's time, Normie.
It was
Let's do it
wonderful.
again. It's great being with you.
I'm going to give you 2 jokes to do, though, to end the show.
Okay.
And here is the first joke. Now, you can read ahead. There's nothing wrong. There's no shame in reading
Okay,
ahead.
so I can deliver it a little stronger?
Yeah, no, you've been delivering them great. I'm just saying, no shame in reading ahead.
I think there's nothing cooler than being a lone wolf. except at wolf picnics when you don't have a partner for the wolf wheelbarrow race.
Okay, you know what?
All right, baby. Okay.
I'm going to give you two more jokes. You can read ahead, but I think this one is perfect Sandler.
Okay.
Offstage Sandler.
That's a good one.
We should end up. Here, I'll tell you what. We'll end with that one.
All right,
and do that one. You can read ahead.
Porn
on that
actor
one.
Ron Jeremy is back at work after having open heart surgery. The name of his next feature, I'll have to sit down for most of this.
Okay, so this is going to end the broadcast, and then we'll say goodnight. The perfect Adam Sandler, offstage Adam Sandler show. And here it is.
Thomas Edison invented the light bulb, but I invented the light bulb up my ass.
All right, Adam Sandler, everybody. Thank you, buddy. All right. Not too shabby.
Thank you very much.
My hero, Adam.
Way to go.
You want to do some jokes, David?
Fuck, something, yeah.
Well, here's a very, what do you call it? When a joke is just ripped from today's headlines.
We have to explain how the joke
Topical. After being drafted in the 7th round by the Rams, Michael Sam kissed his boyfriend. The celebration didn't end there because on ESPN2 there was full insertion. This is a joke.
That's kind of, yeah, these are jokes on these cards.
Oh, okay.
Explain them.
It's time for this week's This Week I Learned. Adam? There's a thing we do. This week I learned.
This week I learned that cum tastes like nickels.
Oh.
This week. Is that true?
That cum tastes like nickels?
Yeah. That's funny. Is that what it says?
That's what it says here.
This week I learned how many gallons of sweat my Kmart hat can hold. Jesus Christ.
But you know, people are watching that envy the heat. You know, from all across this nation.
Oh, God. Yeah, it sounds like when I was in Arizona. I hate that.
This is interesting. A study has found that the average high school prom goer now spends $1,000, or $2,000 if you count the abortion. Have you ever been with a girl that had an abortion?
Sir.
Sir.
This guy goes in and they go, hey, 10th one's free. Hit his card.
I do have a lot of abortions.
Under your belt.
Here's one joke for you.
A Westchester parking enforcement officer stole $89,000 in quarters. How much laundry does this guy need to do?
No, this is a good performing joke.
The man behind the voice of Tony the Tiger. Sadly, the man behind the voice of Tony the Tiger died at 64. His last words, I don't feel great. I gave it something. Yeah. Are these left over from when you did updates?
Oh, boy. 2 strangers were arrested for having sex on a plane. How about that, huh? You know who I feel sorry for? The guy in the middle seat.
This saves it.
Do you like American Idol?
Sure.
Okay.
Wait, no, I don't like it. Then do the joke.
Oh, here's a good one.
Are these from the audience? They write them? Did you read them? Did you write them or the audience?
Sure.
No. Neil Patrick Harris posed nude for the cover of Rolling Stone.
This is a true story. Neil Patrick Harris posed nude for.
Am I reading it wrong?
No, just saying it's a true story.
Neil Patrick Harris posed nude for the cover of Rolling Stone, except for a hat hanging off his wiener. And this morning, Adam Egat. Oh, is that your name? Fucking change it. And this morning, Adam woke up and said, hey, where's my hat?
Sorry, Neil Patrick Harris' cock.
It's on his dick. Go get it.
I bet Neil Patrick Harris fucking shoved his cock deep up his asshole.
Huh? Oh my God.
But he probably couldn't even get it hard because look at him. So he had to like cram it in. Like, you ever have to cram it in? Or no, you probably.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not worth the anal sex.
We are living in a golden age.
I go, can we just tell people we went on the behind and we don't have to really do it?
The behind.
I'm trying to clean up your fucking show. We're living in a golden age of Adam masturbating to interracial granny porn.
Gary told you that one in confidence. That's fine.
You ever see that?
He's sort of a good foil.
You see that granny thing? Have you ever gone on porn and then something shows up and you don't want to see?
Yeah. Gaping.
Gaping, exactly what I was going to say.
You know what I do? You know, it's funny. Mother-daughter porn.
Oh, yeah.
Because the guy is like a hot 18-year-old, and then you got like an older like cougar, and then the chick's doing it, and the guy's all excited, and then she goes, "Get out! I'll show you how to ride that cock." And he's like, "No," and he's trying to look, and he's pulling the other one back by her foot, and she's like, "Can I get my 300 up front?" And then this one's like, "Yeah, you like that shit? Not bad for 57. He's like, 50s? You're a fucking cougar, I thought. You know, let's talk to the union about putting some parameters on this fucking word cougar. Jesus, you old hag. Get this. He's always darting back to the fake daughter going, she's like, I can't move her. She's too sturdy. She's like, oh, this is how you do it, sissy. It's disgusting. True.
What was the website called again?
I think it's just mother-daughter porn. I don't know if there's a particular site.
One time I saw there was a porno, and it was funny because it was like a true moment. All of a sudden, the porno, the guy was eating, he was behind the girl, and she was like standing up, and he was eating out her ass hole. and then she says, she's like, "Yeah, eat out that asshole, eat out that asshole." And then she's like, "Come on, eat it out. Is that the best you can do?" And then the guy goes, he was like shocked. And then he went back to him and he was like, first of all, how much technique can there be involved?
You're back there, you won. Like, someone's licking your ass. Just be happy.
You know what kind of porn this guy enjoys the best?
So we covered it.
Yeah.
Cuckold porn.
Oh, he stands there and watches someone fuck his girl.
Yeah, someone of a different race.
Is it always is that what it means?
Very traditional way, yeah.
Traditional way. I didn't know. I didn't.
Well, where did he get that voice?
I don't know. It scares me at times. Sometimes it's comforting. But I never knew what cuckold meant. I just click on it. What's this one? Oh, okay, I get it.
I don't like that gaping stuff.
No, no good. By the way, I think
searches that into the search bar.
Old people say porno like us, and everyone else says porn. Do you think that's true?
Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Rock told me, I was talking about reality TV, he said, it's called TV. Says only old people call it reality.
Is that right?
Only old people call them reality shows. They're called shows. Yeah, this one. About the mass, the great big
Longest
story.
15 minutes of my life. I skipped the black mass.
Forget that one.
I skipped the black mass, that devil.
No, forget that one. Forget that one.
Am I reading it
Forget that one. You know, George Clooney is engaged.
Sure.
How about that, huh? He and you were sort of the modern day, huh?
Read that one.
What? Oh, this one? You like this one?
He'll like it.
He'll like it. He should read it.
Dr. Dre announced that he's the first hip-hop billionaire. A regular J. Paul Ghetto.
He thinks you mean Japan.
Well, here's actually a joke about Donald Sterling.
Oh, good. All the charities that Donald Sterling donated millions of dollars to are giving the money back to him. Well, that'll show him. It's not bad.
There you go, man. Oh, what about this? A pit bull. What is it? To stop a pit bull attacking her daughter, a Texas man bit the dog. Well, that's an interesting story. A man bites a dog. It's not what I would call news.
Man bites dog?
Yeah.
Used to be dog bites man, right?
Yeah.
Is that the joke?
Yeah.
I don't get this. I don't get it, really. Do you write these for real? Do these come from the fucking YouTube subscribers or whatever?
Oh, you know the search for the Malaysian Airlines? Did you hear about the latest?
I heard it was missing.
Yeah, well, did you hear about the latest?
No.
Here, it's on this card.
Oh, okay. The search continues. In related news, a plane was spotted by some cavemen in the year 365 BC. I don't totally get it.
This
back in time
is the final joke. In my hand.
Thank God. Are we getting the wrap up?
I hold the final joke.
Please, because I have to make some calls.
Thank you for being with us, David. And you look great.
I do?
Yes, to me, I'm quite shocked actually by it. I mean, I see David, but
No, because I got a little skinnier because I ate
what was that it?
vegetables. Yeah, well, at SNL I eat pizza every day and fat stuff, and I got pasty and
golly, you look young though. Doesn't he look young?
Yeah, it's shocking.
I mean, I see him a lot all the time, but for some reason it struck me today.
Are we the same
How
age?
old?
You know, I think I'm the same age as Russell Crowe.
No, I
think he
just
looks
hit.
older than me.
I just hit a huge number.
I don't want. Let's not talk about it.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
horrible.
50 years old. But here,
9 more years, I'll be there.
I hold in my hand. He's young, but his cock doesn't work. In my hand, I hold the final joke.
Okay.
And then we fade to black, David.
Back up.
So thank you for being with us.
I like that people have headsets on here, like this is some sort of real show.
Yeah.
That's pretty fun. Good. The last
this is
one.
usually where
Do you think
I say
this is
that,
a top 10
thank
show
you,
you
David
had?
Spade, and then everyone in the crew sort of applauds.
Okay. But read your last
David
joke.
Spade.
Read your last joke.
No, they should have done it by now.
I like that you can hear the crew. They're interacting.
Yeah.
That's good.
Here it is. So thank you for being with us, David. Would you like to have any parting words? Any parting words?
Me for David?
For David.
Oh yeah, thanks for being here.
Okay.
Do you want to say it in your regular voice?
You mean a more Buffalo Bill? Thanks for being here. Like that?
The final joke.
It's growing on me.
From David Spade, a man in Chippewa. A man in Chippewa.
Did you help me like with
Well,
that
just
one? A man in Chippewa allowed a hyena to eat his penis after being told by a witch doctor it would help him become rich. Is it me or does it sound like that hyena and witch doctor were in cahoots? That's pretty. I'm glad you saved that for me.
David Spade, yeah.
Can I get my things? Guys, thank you.
So this is where we do jokes. Would you like to do a joke, Carl? You're a great joke teller.
I'd love to do a joke.
Okay, here's a joke.
Okay.
Carl Reiner, the great Carl Reiner. So you can read ahead. You can just read.
No, a tractor trailer flipped over, releasing millions of bees, which stung the driver hundreds of times. Speaking from the hospital, the driver said, "No flowers?"
Wow, you put a little Yiddish in that one.
Yeah.
I realized in therapy, Carl, that I'm not afraid of dying. I'm afraid of living. Oh, no, I'm afraid of dying. I had Larry King sit in this chair, your
No
chair,
kidding.
a couple of weeks ago, and he said exactly.
right.
He said, and he's a younger man than you by a dozen years.
Really?
As many as Emmys as you have, so the years that he
No kidding.
divides you by. But he thinks of death all the time.
You know, there's a whole.
What about you?
There's a whole chapter in this book, how to tell of the encroaching. Oh, look at this. You know, I have you asked about tweets. There's a whole bunch of put your money where your mouth is when a burglar breaks into your home.
My favorite
Put your money where your mouth is, and you'll get the 10th the interest you would from a bank. There are a lot of those.
My favorite was
He'll
a
interrupt
penny
you at
earned
this
is
point.
nothing to brag about.
Yeah, a
That
penny
one.
earned is nothing to brag about, right? Some people
one.
just don't get it, while other people get it but just don't want it.
Well,
that's
those
not
are
so good. Felons will be less likely to commit crimes if our prisons served worse food.
Well, what about these jokes? They're not going to sound as funny anymore.
No, go ahead.
Well, you don't want to do a dirty joke, Carl.
Absolutely.
Here you go, sir.
Okay. Police in Tennessee arrested a teenage girl when they found a loaded handgun in her vagina. When questioned, her boyfriend said, "I guess that explains why my cock..." I can't say that word. "I guess that explains why my cock kept getting blown off." I don't get it. I make believe I don't get it because that means I'm not complicit. I'm not complicit.
2 months later, we still haven't found Malaysia Airlines Flight 370. This looks like the work of Joran Vandersloot. Remember that character?
Yes. No.
You don't remember him?
He's one who allegedly, he murdered.
How about this one, Carl?
Okay. A 28-year-old med student is auctioning off her virginity online. For $300,000, you can have the worst sex of your life. That's good.
That ain't
That's
bad.
good.
That ain't
Who
bad.
writes these?
Oh, well. How about this one?
I know who writes them. You know who writes them? Men in prison.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. A man in Chipata allowed a hyena to eat his penis after being told by a witch doctor that would help him become rich. Is it me, or does it sound like that hyena and witch doctor were in cahoots?
I think maybe they were in cahoots.
Gee, who writes these?
Huh?
We should have this person locked up and looked at, or at least looked at.
Let's let Adam Egan read one. He likes to read sometimes.
All right, George Clooney's engaged. The rich and handsome 53-year-old told reporters, "It's time for me to settle down and start officially cheating on a heartsick and disillusioned spouse."
I don't hear any laughter.
Well,
I love George Clooney so much that he can do no wrong. He's just one of the good.
I can do a lot of wrong.
He's just one of the good human beings
he
in the
is,
world.
isn't he? Well, look, he put you in 3 movies.
With the things that he does, he and his father going to Darfur and going through Chad at risk of being to send food and shelter to people who are getting killed. I know he's a man of the world. I mean, a man caring about the world.
Now, I don't know much about geopolitics, but that is one cool name for a country, Chad.
Yeah.
Hey, how about this one?
Yeah, okay.
This is a terrible story. The Nigerian
The kidnapping victim
schoolgirls.
in Nigeria are being forced to marry their captors. I'm glad to hear these kidnappers are old-fashioned.
In a way.
Yes.
In a way, I mean, they're getting married.
Yes.
Yeah. This is a similar type of joke.
Right. Some of the 200 Nigerian schoolgirls kidnapped by extremists in Nigeria have been forced to marry their kidnappers. And worse than that, they've been forced to laugh at their husbands' stories, even after hearing them for the umpteenth time.
You know something.
Yeah, I know.
It's
but
very
we don't have
hard to make a joke about those girls who are kidnapped. When I hear about those things, that is one of the worst. You know,
and yet you got a big laugh out of yours.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got. You know, I'm just thinking of Liam Neeson doing that movie called Taken. Remember
Taken,
that?
yes.
It's one of the best movies ever made.
Love Taken.
And I love comeuppance movies. When Count of Monte Cristo is my favorite movie because the bad people get comeuppance. And in Taken, Liam Neeson wipes the floor with the worst human beings in the world who have taken. And when I read about these kids, all I can think is Liam Neeson, send him in and get these people out.
Also interesting, though, still that you got a big laugh and he got nothing.
What? Yeah. I don't know how you're still surprised by
I think people are being kind.
To you?
Yes.
I disagree.
No, if there's anybody to be kind to, it's this guy. Hey, how about this? If I had a gun to my head and had to pick a vice presidential candidate to have sex with, I would choose Sarah Palin and Spiro Agnew. Remember Spiro Agnew?
Do I remember him?
Hot piece of ass. You know what I would like to hear? A poem. Do you have a poem, sir?
I do not have a poem.
You do not have a poem?
Oh, I have a poem.
You have a poem?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad one of us has a poem.
Thank God.
You know, as a matter of fact, this poem, and here, by the way, I wrote this poem when I was 20 years old in the Army, and I wrote it on a piece of paper which I had lost. All I remember was the title.
How did you know to archive yourself?
Well, this is one of the things. When I was writing this book, I happened to find the little
Almond Roca tin.
This little thing I carried in the war. It was with all my letters in it, and I found this piece of paper in there. All I remember was the Ode to the Buttocks Bountiful. I know I
Ode to the Buttocks Bountiful.
And I remember I'd written that.
Would you do us the honor of reading?
I will, and I would not have been able to write it had I not found it just a week before I finished writing this book. Ode to the Buttocks Bountiful. This is I had written this to a girl that I had met in the Army before I was married. A young girl, a very lovely girl named Lois. I don't know her last name.
Not an American.
Hope she's listening today.
Is she an American?
Yes, she is. I met her in Laramie, Wyoming, and she did have a very lovely backside. And I wrote this.
Likely long dead.
I wrote this poem to her.
Wouldn't you say?
Pardon?
I say likely long dead.
Yes. No, not likely. She was younger than I.
Oh.
Maybe not. Oh, no, she probably. Ode to the Buttocks Bountiful. In any anthology of poetry carefully bound, poems of love and hate undoubtedly could be found. And wherever one deemed to look or to gaze, up would pop Keats with nightingale and vase. But ne'er has there been in verse or in rhyme an ode or sonnet to a curvaceous behind. To the laws of poets I will not abide, but write as I will of the broad backside. To me this subject is as quite as dear as love and intrigue was to Will Shakespeare. So to hell with convention and the great bard, I'll write as I will of the hiney firm and hard. I do not extol, of course, any blasé asp, but one that belongs to a lovely sweet lass. A tush that is soft, rigid, and white, not one flesh, flabby, or slight. So to you, dear Lois, I deed must ordain, you are the queen of aforesaid terrain.
Wow.
Anyway.
You're like, you know you're like? You're a Renaissance man.
I sent that to her and she loved it.
Really?
She really did. As a matter of fact, she was a very, very lovely girl.
You know what else is interesting? Bodacious behinds are now all the in thing.
I know.
Yeah.
You know, she made a trip from Laramie, Wyoming to Bronx, New York, just to visit my folks and tell them what a lovely son they grew up. And she was a very lovely girl. I wish I knew her last name, and I wish she was still alive so I could thank her and say hello to her.
You're multi-talented, though. I did not know that. You are a Renaissance man. I would call you the rich man's Steve Allen.
The rich man's poor man.
No, I would call Steve Allen the poor man's.
Steve Allen is the guy who is responsible for the 2,000-Year-Old Man getting on record.
Oh, he is?
We did it at parties for years, 10 years. Mel and I did the 2,000-Year-Old Man just for fun.
Yeah.
And everybody says, you got to put it on record, you got to put it on record. And we said, no, this is only for Jews and non-anti-Semitic Gentiles. And finally, Steve Allen said, fellas, if you don't do it, George Burns says, if you don't, he saw it at a party, if you don't put it on a record, I'm going to steal it. And Edward G. Robinson said, put it on a record. He says, I want to make a play. I want to make a play out of that. Make a play out of that. That's what he said. Make a play out of that. I want to play the 1,000-Year-Old Man. I says, 2,000. I can play any age. And it was Steve Allen who said, fellas, take my studio, go whale. And we did. We whaled for 2 hours, cut it down to 47 minutes, and there it was.
Now, in that story, Edward G. Robinson's the funny man.
Yeah.
Steve Allen just let you use the studio. But it was you who created the 2,000-Year-Old Man. Not even Mel Brooks. You.
Yes.
The great Carl Reiner has been with us for the full hour of a very special show. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is where we do jokes. This is a section where we do jokes. It's kind of comic relief.
Okay.
So would you like to do a joke?
If I can think of one.
Well, no, I give them to you.
You give them to them? Oh, that's
This is the great thing. The guest doesn't have to think up a funny story or a joke. We give them to read.
That's great.
Now,
Wouldn't it be great if your whole career could be like that? You're going on stage. Here's a bunch of great jokes that are going to kill.
Well, that's what this show is all about. So this is a topical joke about the flight. But you just read it. You don't read ahead.
Oh, no?
You can if you want.
Malaysian Flight 370 is still missing. You know where they're going to find it? The last place they look.
Now, is that the best one?
Kind of
or is this better? There's two Malaysians. We can't
That's a joke on a joke. Why did you find something? Why is it always the last place you look? Because you stop looking.
A Joe Pine
So that's
joke?
a joke. That's a comment. That's a very bright joke.
It's not only a joke, it's a comment.
Comment, yes.
Now, this is a different Malaysian Air Force joke.
The pilot's last words, I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on a motherfucking plane. That could be, that could be. You're giving me these great jokes, okay.
Can you do an African-American accent?
I'll try, yeah.
Okay. We'll give you an African-American.
Your mom is so fat she developed type 2 diabetes and congestive heart failure. Snap! I don't get that. That so fat she did something.
Well, it's kind of an anti-joke.
It's a literal, yes.
Oh, okay.
You know these new meta jokes?
Yeah, I don't know that.
She's so fat, you expect a joke, but then she's just so fat.
I get it. Have you ever seen George Wallace in Las Vegas?
I love George Wallace.
Wonderfully funny.
Yeah, with his beret.
He does his your mama jokes.
No,
your mama. Yes. And then he'll have people yell jokes from the audience and he'll pretend he's upset by it. Right. I thought of one. Tell me about this. Yeah. Hey, George, my mother is so fat when she came to Vegas, they had to build another hotel. That's not bad. Was it good enough to send to George Wallace?
Sure.
Okay.
Now, I've performed in front of black audiences, African-American audiences, I call them. And boy, they're funny.
Like they yell up funny things.
Oh boy!
Rather than just like.
Do they? Yeah,
yeah. They yell up funny jokes.
You know, I see a lot of shows that just have black comics, and I tend to go by them because I say I can't relate. But if you ever watch, they're hysterically funny. It's really good.
Sometimes
good stuff.
you can't relate. I saw one time on Def Comedy Jam, and the guy goes, "You got the do-rag?" He goes, "You know, I'm fucking my woman, you know, and I don't want to answer the phone. Oh shit, it could be a job, and you know, and then you know, after you take the do-rag, you wipe off your dick with the do-rag." And I'm like, "No, I don't do that." But everyone in the audience is like, "Yeah, we all do that. We all wipe our dicks off." We're gonna have Adam Egget do a joke.
Oh, good. And it's Adam, not Andy.
No, I know. I'm trying.
You don't hear any more about...
In the camera.
Oh, sorry. You don't hear any more about Bob Costas' infected eye. Who is stonewalling this investigation? I'm thinking about a year I would work on my delivery, but it's just not working out.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't blame the joke.
No, you read it like
banana.
Huh?
Throw him a banana.
Do dirty work.
But you read that like there was a thorough punchline. But
yeah, it's. I think the joke is.
Don't hear any more about Bob Costas' infected eye. Who's stonewalling this investigation?
He's a consummate amateur.
Yeah. refreshingly. No, it's a funny joke. But
what about this joke? If thinking that women are not funny, emotionally irrational, and less intelligent than men makes me sexist, then yes, I am sexist. Another meta joke.
Is it?
Sort of. This would be a good joke for you, I feel, Fred.
Okay.
Just to the
Here's
camera.
what I've learned. You beat up and toss one 19-year-old Hispanic hooker out of a moving car, and they never let you forget it. Isn't that true? That is funny.
That's both funny and true. Yeah.
I got to tell you about a story in Canada that happened. That's terrible. A guy was gay. It doesn't matter if he was gay or not. But he was a porn star, or he was in porns. I think he was a porn character actor. What? No, I don't know. They always call them porn stars, but there must be porn character actors.
William H. Macy.
They can't all be stars.
Back in the old days, they were the great faces. The great penises, the great faces.
What a profile.
Yeah, today they're not. They're just all, no one can do an impression of the modern day porn stars.
Anyway, this guy was a porn star, and he was gay, and he had a lover, and he killed the lover and ate part of him, and then the rest of him he cut up, and he sent pieces of this guy's body to school children, and some of the pieces to, I mean, this guy was a real jerk. Yeah. Oh, here's a joke. I don't think you should do this joke. I don't know. I don't know if anyone should do this joke. Should anyone do this joke?
I remember a joke you did on, I think it was David Letterman. You said, David, have you ever seen a gay porn film? You watch adult films, and Dave said, yeah. Have you ever seen the one with all men? He says, yeah, the gay ones. You said, they're awful. Made it sound like they couldn't get any women.
It is
they just had, not that they were gay, they just couldn't get any women. But we'll do a porn movie anyway. It's not going to go. No one's going to put money into this.
I think that's you. I don't think I said that.
This was a poor rental choice.
I think you made that funnier than I would. But it is true that straight pornos are the best things ever, and gay pornos are the worst.
They're not good.
They're not good at all. That's too dirty. Let's do a nice joke to clean it up.
Opinions are like assholes. Neil Patrick Harris wants to stuff... You should let me read this ahead. Opinions are like assholes. Neil Patrick Harris wants to stuff his cock in them. Oh, wait, that's just assholes. It didn't get a laugh, but I'm laughing. That's very funny.
Oh, have you ever heard of the genre of jokes? The Adam Egget jokes.
No.
They're jokes about Adam Egget.
Yeah. No, I have not.
Yeah. Have you met Adam Egget?
Adam.
Yeah. So here's an Adam Egget joke, for instance.
Oh, they're always
April
great.
15th is around the corner, and Adam Egget asked his accountant for his extension. Oh, sorry, that's his penis surgeon.
Ah.
See, April 15th is around the corner. Anime get asked his accountant for his extension. Oh, sorry, that's his penis surgeon.
Yeah. He
Oh, that's his
famously
penis surgeon.
that wants an extension. He famously has a small
for his accountant. For his taxes.
Yeah.
He asked his accountant for his tax extension. Oh, I'm sorry. He asked his surgeon for his penis extension. Just to reword that.
Yeah.
Well, the show's over. We're done. Thanks to the great Fred Willard.
I thought this would never end. My God, you guys love that. That was sweet.
All right, we're going to do jokes. This is a section where we do jokes. Would you like to do a joke?
Of course. I mean, I don't have...
They're just written
I
out.
read them.
Yeah, you don't even have
my
to
reading
think of
isn't
them.
my strong point, but I'll definitely give it a good try. It's not a strong point at all. So maybe I should just show you how I should read it and then decide if you want me doing it. It is announced this week that the Archie comic book will... I don't think I should do it. I read choppy. I'm not a great reader.
Okay, I'll read it then.
Is that...
Maybe
I'm giving up.
It was announced.
It was announced this week that the Archie comic book will kick off the character Archie in July. Will kill... See, yeah. I trust my instinct.
It was announced this week that the Archie comics books will kill off the character of Archie in July. This is disappointing because if there's one Archie character that should die, it's that cocksucker Jughead. Now, this brings up an interesting point.
It does.
You know what I'm going to say?
No.
The word cocksucker.
The word cocksucker.
Oh yeah. Is that going to go by the wayside? Is that an old?
But that's everybody sucks cock.
I think you're indirectly...
Straight women suck cock, gay guys suck cock, straight guys suck cock.
Huh? Let me tell you something.
This guy sucks his own cock. That's what he tells me.
In confidence.
I'm laughing because half the time because I think you're so funny. The other half, I just get in the whirlwind of things you throw out there.
No. You're
telling me.
I love it. Oh, hey, that's great for me in the world that I'm in.
Not good for me.
But hold on. I like that. You're stumbling upon something. I know it's accidentally, but I'm obsessed with what to drop out of, especially when you do comedy, what to drop out.
Sure.
And again, that's a good one. I think comedically, though, you can always come to a good answer. I think you I might be wrong, I think you sort of just answered it. Anybody could be a cocksucker. So the question is, why is a cocksucker a bad thing
Why
comedically?
is it a bad thing?
But guess what? Comedically, maybe it's because maybe when that was written, that comment, it was thought of women as being cocksuckers because the idea of being gay wasn't even out there. So maybe cocksuckers can.
Interesting. It was around, but yeah, probably.
Maybe you can say, I don't care. It's like, I have moments of going, no, I won't be that person. It doesn't, when you, I'll say one more thing, because I have said this before, but I want to say it again. You got to look at the past, see how you react to it. If you react different than I do to the past, then don't worry about your present as much as I do, and I mean that genuinely. The thing about Frank Sinatra, when he used to make jokes about Sammy Davis Jr. signing the shoes, they weren't like, fuck black people jokes. And I'm going to go one way, but I'm going the other. You could say Frank got Sammy into the hotels, a lot of people would say. Friend, no, you don't understand. They were friends. Frank got those guys into hotels. He wouldn't work there unless Sammy went in. So they were friends. So you think it's okay to make those jokes. But I think a smarter person would have been, and I bet they existed. No, they did exist. That stood back and went, I know, but why can't he get him into the hotel and not make those jokes? Exactly. And when I was a little kid, I watched those jokes and I asked my parents, you watch it now and you're like, oh my God. But back then, if people were debating it, some people would be like, they're jokes. It's like, we can't joke anymore? Right. I didn't care. As a 12-year-old kid, I looked at it, or whatever age I was, and going, ooh.
Even then you knew.
Maybe I was older than 12. Maybe I'm thinking when I was younger, but that might be even 18 now. You know what I mean? Like, whatever age I was, I remember it didn't take, all it was my sheer look of I didn't overanalyze it, I didn't know what to say, but I did say this. Ooh, gross. I don't want that shit in my act, so I don't mind. If the cocksucker needs to come out, I'm not going, oh my God.
Get it out there. It'll still work.
These people say you can't say anything more? You can't say anything anymore. What do they want to talk about? They go, the retarded fag Jew is a cocksucker? What are their conversations like? Every time you take an overused term out, they act like, I'm not going to be able to say anything. What are you saying? And we'll be back.
No. Here's I had a black guy open for me, and I got him into the hotel. Nice guy, Vince Champ. His name was Vince Champ. I don't know whatever happened to that fella. But a nice man.
Arrested for rape.
He knows. He knows. And he's not making fun of rape. See, here's where I defend twisted comedy. I swear to God, it's making sense. You're not making fun of rape. You're making fun of a guy that's so... Whatever happened to Vince Champ? The ridiculousness of it.
I seriously don't know.
Well, still you commit to the character, which I love.
Well,
Doug keeps John Maddening everything.
Well, what about this, Doug? Let's hear this. Let's see what he thinks
by
of
the
this
way,
joke.
did you ever hear what...
I have to tell you a quick story.
Okay, did you ever hear... I hope I'm doing this justice. Never mind. I can't think of his name, and it's embarrassing because I know him really well.
I'll tell you the story, and then you'll hear. There's a guy in Canada, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
I know we're supposed to do these things, and your producer said 5 minutes, but I'm just taking the lead from you.
No.
So go ahead. They're in Canada.
This was a Canadian story, and it's pretty big in Canada right now. And it's not, everybody, ooh, Rob Ford, that's a big Canadian story. But we have other stories. And there's a man there that's a porn star who killed his lover, he was gay, and ate him, cannibalized him. And after he cannibalized him, he put it on
Stories
video.
in my book, by the way.
Oh, come on. And after he cannibalized him, he put on video him eating him and cutting him up.
Mm-hmm.
And the man was in the throes of death. And you could hear him screaming as he was, because he was bound, of course. And you could hear the victim screaming, which seemed to make the killer even hungrier. And he ate his viscera and feasted on different organs. And then, this guy was a real jerk.
He's a real jerk?
Okay,
is that the adjective? You don't want to...
So see what you think of this joke.
This guy ate people. By the way, thanks for cheering me up.
We don't want to dwell on this.
Thanks for cheering me up. I've been depressed lately, and that story really, it makes me think there's hope.
Well, not everybody is... not everybody's perfect. Jesus Christ.
Can I ask you a question seriously?
The guy made a mistake.
I'm being honest
The guy
with you.
made a mistake. He had a press conference later, and he said he made an error in judgment.
The guy who ate the guy?
Yeah, he made an error in judgment. Now, what do you think of this joke?
I know what you're doing, but I didn't at first.
What do you think of this joke?
No. Well, it's just I'm saying here.
Yeah.
What was the point of that story? I'm thinking I'm higher than I am, or you're telling stories that don't make any sense.
No, you're very high.
I don't know. Let our viewing... Thank God we have this... if we were just sitting around my house...
Your ears are popping, and we're not on a 777.
Now I know, of course, but before I don't think I did. So go ahead.
Now, what do you think of this joke? I'm not sure about this one.
So, Al Sharpton said that the FBI hired him to spy on the mob in the 1970s because if there's one thing the mob trusts, it's loud black guys.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
Well, mob wouldn't trust them, so there is something that's funny, right? Yeah. I don't want to sit around and dissect funny jokes.
Oh, I thought you wanted to. Okay.
Well, I do, but I'm paranoid to do it. Yeah, of course I want to.
What about this one?
Because
when I die, I want my body donated to science. But more specifically, a scientist who is working on bringing dead guys back to life.
Oh, is that funny at all? That's just a statement. I'm serious. Am I crazy? When I die, I want my body to be donated to science, but more specifically, a scientist who's working on bringing dead guys back to... Yeah, I don't...
Okay, forget that one.
That could be funny.
But this one, I think you really like.
I think that maybe I'm wrong.
This one is ripped from today's headlines. The search continues in the Indian Ocean for the Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 as they listen and try to follow the pings. These guys sound like me always listening for pings. The pings are my Chinese neighbors. Jim and Ellen Ping. Nice people, nice folks. Nice folks.
Hey, and they'll still be looking for this in this will be in May right now. People are watching this.
Jim, the other day, he very nice guy, Jim Ping. He.
Oh, they really do exist. What is this thing you're doing with your face?
Oh, it's.
Do you have allergies?
No, I'm not used to these glasses, but he was very nice.
So you think that's going to help?
And he lent me. Is that the face I'm making?
Well, one time I thought you were joking around. You were looking at me like, get a close-up. I hope you had a close-up. Roll it in now if you didn't show it
sounds
before.
like this guy's jimping to conclusions.
Is what?
Jimping.
Jim's.
That's what you said their neighbor was? Jim Ping?
That is my neighbor. A nice fella.
Nice guy?
Let me his abacus
I want to do
yesterday.
this.
Jesus.
Oh, come on. That's not a Chinese guy.
I wasn't saying it was.
That was kind of racist.
What are you, Mickey Rooney?
Hey.
Hey, come on.
I know he's dead,
Have
but
a little
Mickey Rooney
respect.
did a very racist thing like you just did in a movie called Breakfast at Tiffany's by the wonderful Truman Capote.
I wasn't doing anything racist, and you know it. But go ahead. I was just doing like someone.
I like Audrey Hepburn. I don't think of her. I don't whack off when I think of her, but she had style.
Mhm. Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to thank you for saying something that's been on my mind for a long time.
You like her too?
Sure.
Yeah.
She was class.
No, I was thinking about. Why?
Audrey Hepburn had class, but Katharine Hepburn could hang with the fellas.
Thank you. That was a better time back then, right? It wasn't. So don't get me started.
No, it was a worse time. You know why?
They took care.
Because they had separate water fountains for the black people and the Chinese people.
What?
And what did they do back then?
Segregated water fountains you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know you're just kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
Well,
they
yeah,
had
but everybody
segregated
knows.
water fountains.
Now, I know you're not kidding about the event of it happening, but I know you're kidding. Of course, everybody knows that.
I'm saying it's a bad thing.
Well, of course it was a bad thing.
Yeah. But
answering to my
it existed, as did the Holocaust.
I believe that all right.
First of all.
Oh, my family's going to disown me. I'll tell you a good thing.
Yeah, I understand now. Can I tell you what I understand?
Yeah.
You don't believe. You never said anything about the
He
Holocaust.
did say one thing.
What's
Can I say?
To George Carlin?
No, I'll be completely honest.
To George Carlin.
You're not
completely honest. This is what he told me.
You have to say to George Carlin, or I can't listen.
He said.
All right, I'll listen
to George Carlin.
Okay. Oh.
He said, "How could there be poison? A poison gas. I don't know much about the Holocaust, but what did they have inside the?
The two of you together just are really giving a great homage to that whole time.
Inside the gas chambers, they put a certain type of gas. Zyklinic and fire.
Mustard gas? No, it certainly wasn't mustard
World War
gas.
I.
It was
Is there
something 9?
Steve?
Zyklon
gas.
There's a number. I think.
They put that in the. I believe with all my heart that they put that in and killed innocent people. He says, how is it possible? Because the guards would open the door and get the Zyklon all over their hand and die also.
Okay, can I show you? I can do you justice.
Answer that.
Would my guess that you'd say you don't doubt the horrificness of anything that is talked about, but that is how would that not happen?
How would that not
Maybe
happen?
there was a subdoor.
But he had another thing.
I don't want to pretend we're something.
He said when the Allied planes came over, they have pictures apparently of the smokestacks, and he said the smokestacks drop a shadow. The smokestacks that we all know spewed out the sad remains of human souls that once had dreams and once loved. He says it's all a bunch of horse shit. I fucking can't laugh. I mean, it's such a terrible thing. But you make me laugh with your fucking weed.
Did you guys know Mad Men's?
There's nothing. I get that.
I'm sorry I laughed.
You're all right.
I'm sorry. We'll edit out
Did
my
you ever
laugh.
get yelled at on a movie? If there's a specific story, did you ever get yelled at on a movie because you know how you laugh once and everyone laughs, and then you laugh the second time and they'll laugh. But there's a time, have you ever, where someone came to you and went, "Listen, this can't happen."
Did that
again."
happen to you?
Not on anywhere where I had to be nervous about it, but not on a legitimate movie where I would have shit my
I get
pants.
nervous. Well, I mean, I get nervous when I screw up lines, for sure. And I do that a lot.
Do you ever have it happen where someone pulls you aside?
And I read the lines 1,000 times and I still screw them up. And people are, it's okay, but
After a while,
and they're all pros, because they do it every week. I just do it once in a while. But I just don't know how 6 million people disappear from the face of the earth.
Ask this motherfucker. He's the one that thinks that it didn't happen.
Wow.
By the way, you know the weird part? That's why I think something is so funny, because that's the absurdity absurd is funny. So to me, it's absurd, but what makes it even funnier, whether it's him or not, and I don't think it is, those people exist. My friend Lynn told me one night, about 15 years ago, he heard someone like that. One of those people that literally says, no, I'm not defying that it... You know, you can tell when they're...
They always say it like that.
They always...
No, you're right. No, you're absolutely right. They always have the, it's something bad happened, right?
Yeah, well, I don't think it's him, but yes, he said he went into it very... Almost, he goes, Todd, it gave me a stomachache because, I know where this fucking person's going with this. And he goes, what the fuck did I ever do to make them trust me that I would... Yeah,
don't you get that? When they take you into their confidence, like I have cabbies like that.
That won't happen that often.
I was driving once
thank God.
In Toronto, and the guy goes, it's a good city, too many burrheads. First of all, I'd never heard burrheads before.
I've never heard that.
But he's, and then I say nothing. So he assumes I agree with him.
You never thought that silence would mean agreement, right?
Silence is assent.
But by the way, if we said one thing tonight's show, didn't we just say it all? Silence
is assent.
If you know, hold on.
You would probably argue with that guy.
If comedically we just stumbled upon that dumb or not, you could go, how could that guy think so? That's not the point. The point is, some people think silence means you agree. That should change the way we all live. Right? Because when you're somewhere at a party and somebody says something, I always talk about that. You don't have to stop everything for an hour and a half, but don't let your silence think this dumb fuck that you agree. Take 30 seconds and just say, right? Because I've been silent a fucking lot. I'm not ruining Thanksgiving dinner. I'm not going to do this. By the way, no bullshit to George Carlin. I talk about it in the book.
I'm doing Portland next week, and the last time I was there.
Name drop.
I was, the driver's taking me to the hotel. And, they're all hippies, and this long-haired outfit. And he said to me, and I said, I noticed that there weren't many ethnic, just white people. That's all I saw, And so he was talking about how liberal they were there and everything, And I said, well, it's easy to be liberal, and there's no black people, It's all... He goes, we got our share.
See, that's why I think a lot of people, like some people, you'll ask them how it is, and they think the world is who they circle themselves with. So people should be commended that when your circle of friends, you don't have that type of hatred in it. But you shouldn't let it not put you in touch with those fucking people are out there.
Oh, they're out there. A swastika is a symbol of hate. It's not an ancient Indian.
It was once a symbol of peace.
Yeah, I know. Listen, we can't go
That's
on.
just
because
history.
This is becoming just hatred.
I still remember my Torah portion.
Your what?
My Torah from my bar mitzvah.
You're Jewish, right?
I'm Jewish, but I'm just saying that the swastika was, in fact, it did originate as a symbol of peace.
Maybe you shouldn't say, if he already thinks the other thing about it, maybe you should leave that fact, between you and your other friends.
Fair enough.
Feeding it to Norm, he already thinks
Symbol
it.
of peace.
Yeah.
That's what he says when he looks at Charles Manson's forehead. A symbol of peace.
That's not the first thing
Work will make you free.
Set you. I think it set you free.
He knows what's written.
Yeah,
he knows what's written. He knows what's written on the walls.
A lot of people know what was
Birkenau.
written on. Or
Auschwitz.
Yeah, I think it was Auschwitz.
Well, you would know. All right. I apologize to all the viewers.
I'm not an apologist.
You are an apologist.
How'd you two guys meet?
Let's not go into this again.
Oh, he came. You came to the Tempe Improv,
Yes.
and he worked there.
Yeah.
I love that. There was a lot.
This is amazing. You got a sleeve you just out of the blue got a sleeve.
Well, I was doing a radio show in Philadelphia called Preston and Steve.
Yeah.
Put a little wink in there in post. Can you put a ding? Preston and Steve. Make sure someone does that. Could they jot that down? And I always wanted an arm sleeve. I never really wanted a tattoo.
But you never had a tattoo in your life. In your life.
No, but they had this.
At the age of 50.
Not 50.
No.
48.
How dare you?
How old were you? How old were you when you got your first tattoo?
I'm 28 now. I swear to God. And no, I'm 28. I swear to God.
Now, how's that
I
gonna
swear to
look?
the good
How's
Lord.
that
I'm 28
gonna-
years old. Why would I? See,
How's
that's
that
why
gonna
I
look
gave
in the
up using
future?
that word
How's
because
that
it's
gonna
fun and
look?
jokes.
Yeah.
No, I did it. Yeah, I did it. I was probably 47. and I knew what I wanted. And then, ironically, I didn't tweet this, or maybe I did because it seemed like such an obvious joke. My niece, after she saw my tattoo, she told me she had a tattoo, I swear to you, that said no regrets, and she had it lasered off. I go, Kate, did you realize how funny that is? I go, she goes, well, I made a mistake. At least she realized it. What's going on? Did you stop doing the show just suddenly?
Well,
I think we had a lot of
I don't know.
You're upset about him.
I'm a little upset about him, and then I think it's in very bad taste coming off that to start talking about tattoos on people's arms.
I think you started. Why do you? Because
I got my first
I love
tattoo.
Norm. You do the old trick. You do it, then you. Well, why would you be talking about tattoos? Because you asked me.
Oh no, not your tattoos. I just thought it was a little tasteless.
Whose?
Huh?
My tattoo?
No, his denial of the Holocaust.
It is a little.
I don't deny.
He doesn't.
Is there some truth to what he's saying? Seriously?
I got a tattoo when I was 32.
See how it changes?
That's first.
No, I wasn't 30.
I was 32. That was my first and only tattoo.
Avoids the question.
No, I think the Holocaust happened.
Do you think? Do you ever comment on any part of it being exaggerated?
No.
Okay.
Look at his face, though.
I think he's being honest. I learned how to.
Family. They all escaped Stalin in Russia. I know. Yeah.
That's what all the guys say. Stalin was the bad guy. Stalin was the bad guy.
They were both.
That's what they all say. That's the first
They were both
key.
equally evil.
Whenever you hear guys, what about Stalin?
I'm talking about my 20 minutes during the show. We talked about later. We're going to look back at footage and hope we're on the right side. I think this is proving that you can satirize a lot of shit that's fucking hilarious. And I think this is it. I know I'm overanalyzing it, but that's what I do. But I'm afraid one person will watch this and go, oh, I can't believe they said that. Then they went on to make fun of. No. The joke here is the absurdity. I hope I'm right. Otherwise, fuck it. What do I know? Right? This guy, he does it. I don't think Am I breaking? Am I ruining it by saying I know he doesn't believe that, and that's therefore?
I don't know, but I hope to God he does.
I looked to George Carlin. Is there a story that you're not telling us that when you guys were hanging out driving in the car?
No, I will say his hero is Andy Kaufman. He's always trying to do, I'm going to be Andy Kaufman. I'm going to be like Andy Kaufman. And then,
is that what you say?
And then sometimes I think,
Andy Kaufman.
Yeah,
me too.
So sometimes I think maybe he's doing this as some sort of an Andy Kaufman.
Or it could be you.
Tribute to me? No. What am I saying? I'm doing an Andy Kaufman thing by saying the Holocaust happened.
No, by acting like he said it.
I'm not acting like he said it. Ask him. When you ask him, he brings up Stalin, the enemy of Hitler.
You know the power.
The man who fucking stopped Hitler. Stalin.
The only reason he stopped Hitler was because
good old
Hitler.
Joe.
Well, I'm just saying that the only reason Stalin stopped Hitler was because Hitler, they was heading towards victory and decided, all right, fuck this, we're going to go and turn our forces face them towards the Soviet Union and turn on Stalin.
He knows all about
I don't even know.
No, it was just stupid.
No, none of us know about it. He knows every fucking detail. But anyways, listen, it's great to have you here. Why don't you put up your book one last time?
I don't want to be anybody at home going, you talked about the book enough. Just to prove I'm not joking around, there we go, we can get rid of it.
You were going to say something about John Pinette, though.
What?
Oh, well, we were saying that we both have stories about John that are very sweet about, and you know, that one of the last times I remember seeing John was a few years ago, and he was at the gym, and he came by, and he brought me a bottle of water. He goes, I thought, I needed one too, you know?
God,
and it was just so sweet, and he brought me, and then he goes, oh my God, the smoothies here, have you had them? They're so good. I was like, oh, an adult can be adorable.
Oh, yeah.
That sure is.
Such a big baby kind of.
And when we went into a restaurant, because he liked being taken care of, I only did it once, but man, it was fun to go sort of, I experienced the closest I would ever get in my career to be like, if you went with like Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
Because probably 5 people, when they went into that restaurant, knew they were getting $50. Yeah. So for $50, they, they're closed, but yet we're still sitting there eating dessert. You know what I mean? Oh, take it, and then Mr. Panette, there's no hurry at all, except the whole restaurant's closed down. All the lights are out except one table.
Now, where is this?
This was we went to do this thing in London, which I don't remember where there, but he was on the thing too, and he took us all out to dinner, and it was such a great experience.
London, England?
Isn't that where it's at? Yeah.
Well, no, that's interesting, because I found out about the death of John Pinette because it was on the front page of BBC.
So did he have a British?
I don't know. I just happened to be there doing this. I don't even remember what it was, but it was like a little TV thing, and then he was on the show too. And we had the same manager at the time, Alex Murray.
One that was hosted by who hosted it? The one that Dennis Leary hosted?
I don't remember, to be honest. I don't remember there even being a host. I remember just eating dinner with John Bonet. That was probably the best thing that happened. The whole.
He used to bring food for the whole staff after his weekends in Tempe, just from Cheesecake Factory, pies after pie after. What a nice guy, man.
It was wonderful also how London rebuilt itself so quickly after the bomb.
Did they not?
Oh, they did. No.
Oh, they did.
After that, what I thought.
Socially, I'm aware, but politically and what this stuff, I sometimes I get lost. I don't want to come off
The
stupid.
Nazis.
Okay, you know what? The Holocaust happened. We literally ran out of tape.
I mean, we're gone.
Yeah.
We're done. Thanks to Adam Egan, my trusty sidekick, and the great
Todd Glass.
Todd Glass.
But see, it's
time to do jokes. This is where we put in a big thing, jokes.
Yeah.
So here, you can
Does
start.
it flash? Does it have
You
exclamation
can start.
mark?
Just do the joke right into that
Okay.
camera.
And who wrote these? You got me just doing jokes.
Just read a joke.
Unsolicited. Is this from that joke book, that 1942?
No, this is a real joke.
Two businessmen. I didn't write this.
This is
I don't
a
know what
topical joke.
Topical?
Yes, ripped from the pages of today's headlines.
Two businessmen bought the Milwaukee Bucks for $550 million. They are very excited with their purchase, as this is the only legal way to own black people. Now that is here, and I read that.
Well, you're not there. You know how businessmen are racist?
They are.
Yeah, so it's them being racist.
They
not
are.
You.
The two businessmen that bought the Milwaukee Bucks for $550 million
Yeah.
are racist,
Oh,
according
no, they're
to this.
fine, man.
They're.
Jenny McCarthy recently got engaged to former New Kid on the Block, Donnie Wahlberg. They plan to marry on Retard Island.
Now, why couldn't I have gotten this one? What? You throwing me under the bus on the next one again?
No,
give me one of your better ones.
I'll give you a good one. Okay. Here.
Give me one that doesn't offend many people.
This is not topical. It's just about. It's as if it's as if it's about your life. You know.
How come none of my friends ever have a dungeon? Instead, they all just have rape dungeons. So it's not a regular dungeon, is what you're saying.
Dungeon.
Thanks for again. The bus. I've never been thrown under an entire Trailways fleet.
I found the secret to life is there is no problem that a huge. No, I found the secret to life, Bob, and this is it. There is no problem big enough that a huge.
that a huge what?
Now I found the secret. I found out the secret to life.
Yes, oh great one.
Yes, and it is this: there is no problem big enough that a huge black cock cannot fix.
Didn't expect that at all. Didn't expect that with these. Didn't see that. I have here the last joke. All right, what's that one?
The last joke.
Yeah, if you want.
You're holding in your hand the last joke.
Yes.
Oh, here's one. I think you'd like this one. Michelle Obama.
No, you
it's
do
a topical joke.
I know. You've sold the other ones to me in the same way. Adam, good work.
Adam.
Michelle Obama has booked a cameo on the ABC show Nashville.
Start again. All
right. Kids today. I mean,
you can't spell ABC.
Wow. Michelle Obama has booked a cameo on the ABC show Nashville. With this and her appearance on iCarly, I think Michelle is ready to start appearing in films. May I suggest my favorite film series, Black Ass Fuckers? It's actually.
Does this go live to web?
Oh my God.
Is that an actual dish? No.
Why are
It's
you
Black
reading?
Ass Fuckers.
Norm,
Actually, there is a series. That is true. There is a series. Because I saw Black Ass Fuckers #5. A pale imitation.
I missed number 5. But let me ask you.
That's where it really jumped.
Let me ask you a
It
question.
jumped the shark.
Black
Norm,
Ass Fuckers 5.
It jumped the shark.
You just write all these? Is that what happened?
Jumped the shark.
I understand. You watch Shark Tank?
No, I did see. There was a magazine. I love Shark Tank.
Yeah.
Oh my! This is my favorite show. I did see a magazine called Black Ass Fuckers. I'll be honest with you. And I looked at. I opened it, and it used to be you'd open it and pages would fall out. I don't know if you remember the old porno.
No,
you'd open it. Anyways.
I used to get
every
Playboys.
picture was just a black ass with cum coming out of the asshole. But should we do the last joke?
Do the last. You should do it yourself. Just pick
I
your
should
favorite.
do the last
pick your
joke?
favorite. Pick your favorite out of all those.
Okay. Oh, this one's good because you guys can join me at the end of the joke. You'll see why. Remember? Just get ready.
This is like the worst Passover Seder I've ever been at. You know what that is?
I know what a Passover Seder is, but the worst Passover Seder is when you're there and this guy's talking about the smokestacks of Birkenau not being true.
Because he doesn't think it's true. There's no way I would bring that up at Pesach dinner.
Yes. This is the closest I've seen to him admitting to the Holocaust, where he said, I think people have died. He's like 6,600,000. What's the difference? I'm like,
Well, there's a lot of difference.
There's a
Adam.
huge difference.
You know,
I'm not
Passover,
arguing
they
that
say
with
that it was the Last Supper was supposed to be the Passover dinner, I think.
Oh, is that right?
I don't know. I made that up because most of the other facts have been made
Well,
up.
isn't Passover where they put the
lamb blood on the
lamb
door?
blood on the
That'll
door?
keep anybody away.
Yeah.
If I put lamb blood over my door, you probably would call 911.
And the Jewish children were spared.
Yes, because that's they
And
wanted to.
my people.
Which is what people is that?
Yeah, what is
The Semites,
the Semites,
the
not
the Semites that weren't Jews, the children were slaughtered by God, by the angel of death.
Oh, the Egyptian in the first Old Testament,
Yeah.
apparently they
In
were
Deuteronomy.
the Pharaoh
Yeah.
in the Ten Commandments movie.
I don't know. I don't know about
The
movies.
animated one that I saw on
I don't know
the
movies. I read the book.
Did you?
Yeah. Here it is. Ready?
What's your favorite religious movie?
I loved Passion of the Christ.
Did you?
Although I will say I thought it was very anti-Semitic because every Jew looked like fucking Lovitz. You know what I mean? They were all like, hook noses and stuff. So I could see the anti-Semitism. But what I liked was the incredible violence. But you know what was strange?
Did they ask them, did you kill Jesus? No.
But when they tore apart Jesus with that, when they flayed him with that thing,
I'm sorry, I asked.
and then they took him to cavalry, it seemed like almost an anticlimax when they nailed him to the cross because he had been beaten so savagely with that crazy ball with spikes in it. Have you ever seen the movie?
No, it's hard for me to watch people suffer like that.
Yeah.
And like this. Which is more difficult to watch, this or The Passion of the Christ?
No, Passion of the Christ was my favorite biblical movie. What was your favorite one? Ben-Hur?
I actually liked the Last Temptation of Christ that Martin Scorsese directed.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Although it was a lot of New Yorkers. You are a Jew persecuting Jews. How could you do that? Harvey Keitel.
Yeah.
But I liked it because it was trying to...
I heard, this is what I heard, that, what was the movie? I guess it was Ben-Hur. But at the end, Christ is up on the cross, and John Wayne is in the movie. Because John Wayne always wanted to get out of his Western thing. So whoever the director was, it was one of those big guys. John Ford, I don't think it was John
Ben-Hur?
Yeah, I don't know who it was.
I don't remember.
But anyways, they said that,
important.
I don't know if this is true, but they said, he came up and he had, he was still John Wayne, so he had the last line of the movie, which was, surely this man is the Son of God. And I mean, it's like, oh, it's John Wayne saying it, So he goes, you're doing it like John Wayne, like a cowboy, This is probably not true, but the director said, yeah, John Wayne has the last line of the movie.
All right.
So the director said, do it, this is the God, just as Jesus. Do it with awe,
All right.
Yeah, so what did John Wayne say?
Ah. Yeah, that, I don't know what the line was.
Surely this is the mess.
Hey, partner.
All right, this is the final joke. Chicago is now #1 in murder and sausages. That sounds like my kind of town. Chicago is my kind of town.
Chicago.
Sonata? I don't know.
I like Chicago.
You don't know that fucking song?
Chicago.
You have to pay for music royalties here?
Yeah, we got to work on that.
By the way, I just want to tell you that this was really fun to do this.
Oh,
First, I was excited to see you when I came in before we rolled anything.
Yeah.
I'm really happy to see you.
Oh.
You look great.
Oh, thanks. I got glasses now.
I like them.
Yeah.
They're non-reflective, I
I
believe.
got it off you.
I gave you my own glasses.
Yeah.
Because I've had nothing but Robert Q. Lewis glasses for the past 15 years.
Who's Robert Q. Lewis?
It was that comedian guy on game shows that always wore glasses. He was
Robert
a
Q.
smart,
Lewis.
chatty guy.
Oh, yes, he was on like I've Got a Secret.
I've Got a Secret, those
Yes,
things.
yes,
But I don't know. It was a reference
Robert
to-
Q. Lewis, what do you say?
I was supposed to have his soul and have it in my body and answer his.
Robert Q. Lewis?
Oh,
what do
no,
you say?
I've got a question.
What is the
I've
question?
got a secret.
Yes, Robert Q.
What's
Lewis.
your secret? I shit myself. That's
gracious.
what he would say.
Kitty Carlisle, what do you have to say? Jesus Christ.
This is the best
It's a
improv.
regular fucking, I know, right?
We didn't know we were going to have questions.
damn.
I don't know. I have to go on improv. I'm going to be Robert Gillo. You be Kitty Carlisle. And let's be on the worst show
Kitty
no one
Carlisle.
wants to see. It's 1955.
Would you
Go.
like to guess the secret?
Yeah.
What is the secret? Kitty Carlisle. You're a woman.
I think that his secret is that he was in black ass fuckers. I don't know.
Do you know Kitty Carlisle was named after Kitty Carlisle was named after a hotel in New York where pussy was good. Kitty Carlisle was basically a pussy whore hotel.
Was there any actual facts in this whole interview?
Yes.
What?
That I blew out the tire on Artie Lang's car.
Story.
That's
and Rodney.
And Rodney's true.
Man,
and,
I'm sweating like a fucking
me too.
whore in church.
What if we would be sweating like the people he doesn't believe it happened to?
Yeah, I know, right?
Is this going to be offensive to some people?
I think it'll be offensive to the
most people.
Yeah, the state of Israel.
But not your. I love the state of Israel. It's not a state, it's a country.
It's a country, yes,
Yeah.
and I support its right not to be extinct.
Yeah, my mom lived on a kibbutz for 2 years.
Good save.
Yeah, really.
Whatever. Yeah. My mother likes falafels. My mother used to. Thanks for bringing that up.
Sorry, Bob.
Well, you're a good friend, Norm.
No, you're
and
good.
Adam, you're here. That's Rickles. That's what Rickles does.
That's
and Rickles
right.
is I'm proud to say, because of John Stamos, I've been able to become friends with Rickles. And
I
that
will
was
say
from
this,
Dirty
I
Work.
was very,
He's so funny
I was
and
very envious of John Stamos being Rickles' best friend. I was like, geez, man, why can't I be? And then one time I went to a party and saw Stamos with Rickles, and then I wasn't envious anymore.
Because it just didn't feel like something.
Well, he's pushing him around, and Rickles.
Rickles is doing better now.
Is he?
Yeah, he's 88.
He's still performs.
He's outperforming, and he's running clips also. He's doing stand-up, but he's also sitting and he's running clips from some of his best appearances.
I gotcha, yeah.
Which is a smart
you know
way
who
to do it.
I saw Jerry Lewis do that in Vegas, but he wasn't old enough to need to. But he would talk for a little while, and then he'd show a clip from the
telethon?
From the telethon, yeah. And then he'd wheeze like he'd be by the because he'd sing a song, and then he'd wheeze while he's showing the clip by the piano. He'd go, this one's called Crazy Legs, and then they show a clip for 5 minutes. But then one time he was singing. He was going to sing a song. He goes, "I'm going to sing some bunch of Frank Sinatra songs, all right?" And we're gonna. And I love Frank Sinatra, and he was one of my true friends. And it would be a good idea, Frank, if I could hear myself, then possibly the audience could also hear me. Would that be too much to ask? Everybody's like, what the fuck's going on?
Oh no!
He's talking
He
to
had
some
monitor
guy.
Problems.
Yeah, he had monitor problems.
Well, he didn't sing "Walk On" because it didn't sound like he could sing that.
No.
He did sing "Wheel On," "Sit On."
Yeah, he wasn't much of a singer.
No.
But he actually was. I read in Dino, he was so jealous of Dean Martin that he put out his own album of songs. Because he wanted to beat Dean and everything.
You asked me who was in the presence of
Dean Martin at Hamburger Hamlet.
You know everything about
That's what I
me.
meant. That's where I saw him. Was it Hamburger Hamlet?
Yeah, I didn't
That's where
know.
I saw him also.
We must have talked about it too.
I don't know. Well, he'd always be in Hamburger
And
Hamlet.
I walked in there, and he had lost his son, and he was one of the guys that just did it like. That was the guy I looked at.
Oh, yeah, he's a great.
And he was sitting there, and he was having a martini, and I just walked over, and I was 22, 23, and I just kind of stood there. I didn't want to bother him, because or maybe I was 24, and he was just sitting there, and he looked up, and he was nice, and I just went,
I found your son. That's it. Bob Stagg has been our guest. Thank you, sir.
Love you.
A lot of bass. Let's get to our next topic.
Okay. They're jokes. Would you like to read one?
I would be.
This is a joke,
honored.
David Keckner, that is ripped from today's headlines, yesterday's headlines.
All right.
The World Cup.
Yes.
World Cup fever.
Yes.
Get some amoxicillin.
Ah, makes sense. The World Cup has arrived, so if you're wondering why your local bar smells, it's because all of the dirty foreigners. Dirty foreigners. Let me try that again. Hey, Norm. You know, the World Cup's going on.
Yeah.
Hey, you go to the local bar there, don't you?
Yeah.
The local watering hole. You know?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. You ever wonder why it smells so much?
Yeah.
Hey, because of those dirty foreigners. Jingoism is alive and well here on NM Live. Here we go. Next one.
Jingoism means?
Yeah, I believe so.
What does it mean?
It's hard to put into words, but
It's hard to put into words.
It's like it's not like nationalism, but it's.
It is very much like nationalism.
It's hard
It is nationalism.
It's prejudice
Now, would
against
you like to read this?
others.
I thought it was more complicated.
Would you like to read that?
Yeah. This week, I learned.
Oh, this week I learned. I'm sorry. Have you ever heard of TYIL? This week I learned.
I have not.
Well, it's sweeping the nation. It's hashtagging faster than. But it's called This Week I Learned.
Faster than something that moves quickly.
Yeah,
Yes.
like faster than a freight train. This Week I Learned. It's the TWIL. So check it out sometimes. Hashtag TWIL. And people talk about what they learned that week.
Well, let's see what I
So
learned.
This Week I Learned by
I've
Adam
been
Eagle.
invited back to the comedy table.
These are always fun. This week I learned, just because I masturbated to that picture of a guy falling to his death on 9/11 doesn't mean I have to share it.
Well, you know.
Now this is fine. This is fine for a fella that during 9/11, was in Costa Rica partying with his friends. I was walking through the blood and the bones
So you were put off by that joke?
in Manhattan a little bit.
I can't believe you wrote
And I
it.
had to get new pants because of the blood and the bones.
Just now or back then?
Back then, I was ankle deep in blood and bones.
You went through the war, Norm.
Well, it was an attack on our country. A recent report stated that there are over
You're Canadian.
60.
Good.
A recent report stated that there are over 65 active serial killers in the United States. What they don't know is there's actually 66. That's just between you and me.
Yeah.
Oh, Brides Magazine's released a list of 11 ways to, well, do you want to do this, Chuck?
I'd love to be invited back to the Comedy Roundtable. Brides Magazine released a list of 11 ways to be a terrible bride. They include don't interfere with the wedding planner, don't lie about how much the wedding cost your family, and coming in at number 1, don't fuck your husband's best friends.
Oh, that's the worst.
More than one. I mean,
We end the show now, David Keckner. Are you familiar with James Lipton and the Actors Studio?
I am familiar with it.
And you remember at the end of the show, he will always ask, he will go, these are 10 questions by some fucking guy. That are famous questions, I guess, for dinner parties or something like that. I don't know where they came from.
Okay.
But you've seen this.
Sure.
So we decided, if it's good enough for James Lipton,
Jimmy,
who is a pimp, then it's good enough for us. Did you not know James Lipton was a pimp?
No, I had no idea.
Yes, in France. He said it.
Okay.
Look what I have in my hand. And I've been having this in my hand the entire interview.
Today I learned 2 things.
Maybe there's a shelf down there.
Questions.
All right.
So the idea is the same questions for every guest. I don't want like that question.
He does not like the first question. You asked
What's your definition of heaven?
This show.
Would you rather be murdered by a stranger or a loved one?
I guess a stranger, because when you're murdered, you didn't ask me why. I chose it, but usually that's they're worse if you know.
Up close and personal.
Well, no, a loved one usually it's a passion.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's much. They can tell it's a much worse crime.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
why the extra 68 stab wounds?
Right?
I got you.
Yeah, just, you know.
If
yeah.
you got to pick them, this is kind of interesting. But if you got to choose them, and you may, what would your last words? What would you like your last words to be?
God, I was good.
That would be very accurate. What's your favorite dessert, David Keckner?
Probably a brownie with vanilla ice cream.
Oh my God!
A warm brownie.
Warm brownie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got a lot of.
Who's your hero?
Who's my hero? I don't really have a hero per se.
Don't have one. Huh?
Well, I don't. There's not a person I hold up as like, wow, that's my hero.
No, never had a hero.
Well, no, I mean, you know, comedy-wise, I would say like the Marx Brothers or Monty Python. Those guys.
Those
Dabney
guys
Coleman.
are Dabney Coleman.
Dabney Coleman's
all good choices.
But
I like the Troops. Would you rather?
How about this? I'll say this. My wife.
Your wife? Yeah. That was good after 5 minutes.
We can edit
This is
it
a very
down.
good question,
Okay.
and you don't have to say this person by name or anything like that. But who has let you down the most in your life? Seriously. You can take a moment. Not everything has to be funny, David.
It's the person you're looking at.
Oh.
Well, I think we all let ourselves down the most. No one else can let you down. That's your choice. You can't blame, your failure or whatever on someone else. It's yourself. You've let yourself down. So it would be
what
me.
a beautiful answer that is. Taking responsibility completely. Well, this is kind of I'm not going to ask you what's your most embarrassing secret. Why would you tell me? If
That's the chair. My most embarrassing secret, I can't. Of
course
I don't have any embarrassing secrets.
Do you eat at McDonald's?
I have eaten McDonald's before, yes.
Do you like McDonald's?
On occasion.
What about that pink stuff, the pink slime?
I don't know much about it. I mean, it was reported widely in the news in the last year.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think it's only McDonald's that.
I don't think it is either.
The huge problem is the amount
huge
of
problem is that I had a punk band named Pink Slime, and we fucking lost our recording contract after that.
I like it. A larger issue is the amount of processed food we're all eating as Americans.
What is going on with that?
That's just a convenience.
Yeah, processed food. What is
profit.
that?
Well,
I've heard of it.
It's got preservatives in it, and a lot of salt, a lot of sodium.
Yeah.
So oftentimes a lot of high fructose corn syrup.
And what does it do to you?
Causes diabetes.
Well, that's terrible. And they
Hardening of the
amputate
arteries.
your leg.
Not always. Sometimes you go blind.
Sometimes you go blind. Sometimes both. And then you can't. At least you can't see that you only have one leg.
You know what I like about this show? It's not afraid to take on the issues. Hard hitting with Norm MacDonald.
Do you eat well?
I try to.
You try your best. You eat whole grains.
I try to increase the amount of fruits and vegetables I eat.
Fruits
fresh,
and vegetables.
Fresh foods. Yeah.
Yeah.
Less processed food.
You still slam back a few drinks.
Oh yeah.
Scotch.
I'll have scotch occasionally.
Bourbon.
I prefer scotch to bourbon these days.
I thought you were
But
a Scotch.
I'm more of a beer drinker. IPAs.
Oh, IPAs. What's that? International Pale Ales?
That's India Pale Ale.
India Pale Ales. What do you like to drink? Other than fucking jizz. I mean, what alcohol do you like to drink?
Whew.
Glenlivet.
Glenlivet.
Scotch.
Yeah, that's a Scotch.
It's a Scotch.
That's what he just said.
Yeah. And jizz. Yeah. Scotch and jizz.
No.
That's the name of your band.
That's a good name.
Norm, is there anything we didn't get to today? If you don't mind, I'd like to plug Big Slick in Kansas City next weekend. That's the 20th and 21st, I believe. It's a charity for the Children's Mercy Hospital there in Kansas City. You can donate online. Go to Big Slick. They have a Crowdwise campaign and donate under my name because we have a competition. Myself, Paul Rudd, Rob Riggle, Jason Sudeikis, and Eric Stonestreet. They're all from the Kansas City area. And also the National Kidney Foundation.
Wait a minute, I put money into that.
You did?
Well, I saw it on Twitter.
You did? Good.
You put it on Twitter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, at David Keckner.
Well, tell the people what it's for.
Children's Mercy Hospital in Kansas City. It's a fundraiser they do every year for the last 5 years. This will be the 5th one. And also Comedy for Kidneys, the 25th or 26th. Look it up. I'll post it on Twitter. At the Laugh Factory.
Awesome.
With the great Bill Burr. We'll be doing some comicals that night.
Fantastic.
One of the best.
Oh,
Have you had Bill on your show?
fantastic.
Don't you love Bill?
But he's great.
He's
yes.
the best.
Yeah, funny, always funny. Incapable of being unfunny.
Yeah, incredible.
Now, let me ask you this. This is the question we always ask everybody.
Okay.
And no one has yet disappointed us. What is your favorite joke that you've ever heard?
There's two of them. One is about a bear in the woods that keeps getting shot. Do you know that one? Am I supposed to tell the joke?
Sure.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. There's a guy, a hunter, goes out bear hunting. Got a big rifle. He's out there for a little while, and he spots a bear, and he gets in its sight. Blam! Bear goes down. Guy goes running over hill and dale. He's looking around. There's no bear. The bear he feels these paws on his shoulders. The bear goes, "What the fuck do you think you're doing? Coming in here, shooting at me. I'm going to teach you a lesson." Then he drops the hunter's trousers and he Rogers him rightly.
Oh, roundly.
Roundly. And so the hunter was, quite embarrassed, and then he goes out and gets a bigger gun. He goes to the same area looking for that bear, and he sees him. Blam! I got him this time. Bear goes down. He goes running, looking for the bear. Feels these paws on his shoulders. He goes, "Unfucking believable. You come into my woods again and shoot at me. I'm going to teach you another lesson." So he drops the hunter's trousers and
once again
Rogers him rightly and roundly.
Yes.
Next week, hunter comes back with an elephant gun. He's like, "I'm going to finish this bear once and for all." He waits. It's cold now. Sees the bear. Blam! He's sure he's got him.
He's got that
He's
bear.
got that bear.
I bet he does.
He's going looking for that bear. No bear around. He feels those bear paws on his shoulders. And the bear says to the hunter, "You don't come here for the hunting, do you?"
Oh!
He likes it.
That was awesome. I never heard that joke. David Keckner has been with us the entire hour. What a guy. Hey, you want to do some jokes, Rosanna? I have jokes.
Okay.
Well, I think we have to take a
No, we're not going to take a
before-
break.
Oh, okay.
Fuck the break.
No, we're going to just do jokes.
Sounds good.
And who better than Roseanne?
Well,
I can't think of anyone.
I can't remember any of
Hey,
them.
Roseanne, how's your cyber eye?
It's weird. I had to get a eye replacement, and it's like really
Which eye?
rare. It's this one, and if you look in, you can see that there's like a fucking $6 million man kind of
exactly. Yeah.
cyborg deal in there.
Looks cool.
It is. I mean, I can see, but like sometimes it like starts blinking and it like just goes off on its own, has its own life.
What if you put like a snow globe in there or something like that?
That would be good. I'm thinking to wear a patch.
Oh, that'd be
like
cool.
a pirate patch. I thought
A
that'd
patch
be cool.
would be awesome.
Wouldn't it?
Oh my God, I hurt my eye when I was young, and they were going to give me a patch, and I was so excited. And then it was a pink patch with a bunch of like holes in it to get the air in.
Oh, that's not cool.
Yeah, it was like.
What's the point of that?
I know. Other, I would get the scorn of pirates in the school. So here's a joke to read. This is the only show where we actually give jokes.
Okay, what am I
So
doing?
you just read it. You can read it to the camera. You can read it first and then see, and then nix it, or you can.
This is a long fucking
It's
joke.
a long joke.
I'll do
I
it
know.
though.
I think it might work.
Harriet Thompson, 91.
Yeah.
Do you want me to read it to the
No,
camera?
you can just retell me.
Finished running the Rock and Roll San Diego Marathon in just over 7 hours, becoming the oldest person to complete a marathon and setting a world record for the fastest time in her age group.
Goodness.
Right? The previous record was set by Mildred, I already fucked
Is it
this up.
Mildred
I gotta
Kendrick?
start all over. The previous record was set by Mildred Kenilworth, who died during mile 1.
Oh, goodness. So she crushed that record.
Is that true?
Yeah, it is. Hey, what about this? Kim and Kanye celebrated their baby Northwest's his name's Northwest, his 1-year birthday by throwing a big party. What's that?
It's a her.
Oh, it's a girl. Yeah, Northwest, of course. I should have known by the name.
North, yeah.
Anyway, she had her 1-year birthday, and they threw a big party with jugglers, a bouncy house, and a Ferris wheel. The bad news is that Northwest is a baby, so it doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Well, this is all attitude. You have to say this with attitude. So you have to read ahead and use your acting skills. I liked you in She-Devil.
Thank you. A study has found that men are just as likely as women to spread gossip. At least that's what I heard Rick tell Brad, who, by the way, has a crush on Patty.
Oh, does she? Hey, Madonna, your friend, says she's planning to remake the movie Casablanca.
Oh, really?
Yeah, finally, somebody's going to get it right. What about this?
Is she really doing that?
Yeah, apparently.
Here's a really easy way to figure out if you're talking too many meds. Here's a really easy way to figure out if you're taking too many meds. You refer to your medication as meds.
Oh, yeah. You have 2.5 meds.
See, it does say
with the
talking, though.
Yeah. Oh, Christ, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
You didn't make a mistake. The only things certain in life are death, taxes, and getting caught whacking off in a Target dressing room.
Are these your tips?
I learned that the hard way. Here's one. It's about your friend.
Hey, you're not going to believe this, but Bill Maher is giving away the solution to all our problems for free. He is, isn't he?
Yeah. I like Bill Maher when all his problems are just his problems. So he's like, why are there kids around all the time, and why can't we smoke? What about whores? It's all just his stuff he wants. You know, cat ladies, they're so crazy, they're always thought to be crazy. You know who's even crazier? Snake ladies.
Oh, yeah.
They have
Absolutely.
Hey, let's give one to Adam Eagle. This is always fun.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Workers at a Harvard University library have discovered a book that's
Now,
bound
she
with
is a judge on Last
Comic Standing. Oh, well
So do
then
your best.
you're gonna really get a kick out of this one. Listen, so workers at a Harvard University library have discovered a book that's bound with human skin.
Ew.
I know,
God
it's disgusting.
almighty.
Anyway, they were able to determine that part of the body the skin came from after the book was grabbed by a sexy librarian and immediately expanded to 3 times its size. You know what I mean? It's like 3 times. 3 times its size. It's like
Maybe if he didn't start.
Does that
maybe
mean it was made from a penis?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the funny part.
I get it.
But the premise brings up all kinds of
No, it's worded.
shadows of the Holocaust and
Yeah.
stuff. Good
I don't
Lord,
really see
God.
how it.
When Gwyneth Paltrow, When Gwyneth Paltrow says being a movie star is harder than working a 9-to-5 job, apparently she said that, she knows because she spent years clearing heavy debris from demolition sites. Oh no, wait. This just in. Gwyneth Paltrow's never done shit. Here's a nice short joke.
Oh, great. I'm the Ray Allen of my local Applebee's because I'm always nailing 3s. Because I have sex with women who are.
You see what he does?
get that.
You see how he does that thing that new comics do where they do a bad joke, then they try to explain it as a way of saving. You understand?
That is the funny part, though, the tap dance. Remember when Carson would start
Carson
tap
was the
dancing?
greatest at that, yeah.
At doing the death
God,
joke.
but
I'm not even Carson Palmer of joke reading.
But you did do the back pedal thing.
Yeah, I do a lot of backpedal.
But here's the thing. I'd see comics do this in clubs, and they would do it, like Letterman, and Carson was the best at doing the saver.
Right.
But you don't do that with your act, because with Carson, someone would write the jokes for him, so he would have to save them. But you don't put it in your act and then fucking do a saver every night.
Well, I couldn't wait to see that when he was saving the joke, and then
he's the greatest.
and then they go
Take the
T
mic.
for 2, and he's tap
2
dancing.
for 2.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
I almost wanted him to die so he would do that. It was so funny. He could die great. Dying great is a real.
Oh, I think he meant actually die.
No, on stage.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean, you know, that's like skill.
Because he did die. I prefer
I know
that,
he died.
Yeah. I love watching you. Yeah, it's rare, but when you fail on stage, it's infinitely
hilarious.
funnier to me.
Who?
You.
Like I said, it's rare.
But would you like to
good.
hear my impression of Johnny Carson phoning 911 when he had his fatal heart attack?
I would.
Okay. Okay, you be the 911 operator.
Okay. What, I
Ding,
just say
ding.
hello? Hello, 911.
Yeah, hello?
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, this is Johnny Carson.
Johnny Carson from television?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, hello, Mr. Carson. What can I help you with?
I don't know. I feel like there's a yak on my chest.
You did have a lot of yak jokes,
Yeah, a lot of
didn't
yak
you?
jokes. Yeah. Remember he had the jokes about Ewell Gibbons? You know, he'd always
Oh, yeah.
He'd always
Eating
pick one guy.
cardboard.
Yeah, eating cardboard. And I didn't even know who he was when I was a kid, but I just laughed.
I still don't know. Who's Yul Gibbons?
He was I think he did Great Met Cereals commercial. I love now I have to explain to this fucking guy.
It was like about roughage.
Yeah.
And, you know, organic roughage.
Got it.
kind of guy.
So I didn't even know Grape Nuts had a, that's, I didn't know they had a commercial.
Shut up.
Shut up.
For 1 fucking minute, you know, trying to talk to a legend of comedy. You're talking
I'm
about.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to find out who Bill Boggs was from 2 episodes ago.
Bill Boggs, I remember that name.
Sure, Bill Boggs.
Comic, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if I met him, but I heard of him.
Yeah, he had a show in New York. And he was also the creator of the Morton Downey Jr. show.
Oh my God, I loved that show.
That was a great show. God damn.
That's what I always call the Robert Downey Jr. I still call him Morton Downey Jr.
Yeah.
I love that show.
You thought they were
Morton Downey.
related?
I just it's so stuck in my mind. That was such a great show. It's like,
He was an unsung
are you old enough to
pioneer of
remember
that.
Joe Pine? Because that was what
No,
it
but
reminded me of.
I remember the one that was Rebecca.
Wally George.
Yeah, I remember
Wally George.
Yeah, that was
he
fun.
was good too.
But Joe Pine was the first one.
Right.
Right?
I remember Morton Downey Jr. go, what do they do? He actually said this. What are you talking about? The guy shoved a corn cob up a young man's ass. What are you talking about? You know, he's talking about that, about William Gacy or
Yeah.
Oh, John Wayne.
John Wayne Gacy. I can see the Xanax kicking in right now.
Yeah, it kind of is.
It's all right? It's kind of fun.
Flatlining. It is. It's relaxing.
John Wayne Gacy, man. Not my idea of a clown.
Not funny at all.
No.
That guy wasn't funny.
Except
I remember I was in
maybe
Italy.
compared to this guy.
I remember I was in Italy when they executed him.
Oh, yeah.
When I was on one of my vacations, and they came on. Oh, they kill. People are like, that's not right. The United States has capital punishment. I'm like, are you shitting me?
Yeah.
Totally agree. 30 kids. Oh, was it 50?
Something like that. Some people they deserve capital.
No.
Are you anti-capital punishment or something?
No, I'm pro-capital punishment, but this guy starts talking numbers and deaths. Be careful, because it always gets back to the Holocaust tonight.
Oh.
I mean,
Well, I do this thing where it's like that 6 degrees of separation.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Jewish.
Me too.
So I can
Oh,
take
my goodness.
anything in 6.
Hitler?
I can take anything in 6 steps back to the Holocaust. Anything.
Anything.
Uh-huh.
What about Julie
Grapes.
Newmar?
Huh?
Julie Andrews.
Julie Andrews, well, she was in the
that's
Sound
so
of Music.
easy.
How easy is that? That's only 2. That's
there
a
you
2.
go. Used to be
What
that.
about this joke?
Alex Trebek set a Guinness World Record for most game shows hosted. The previous record holder was Who Gives a Fuck?
He's a game show host. But wouldn't that be fun being a quiz master?
I'd love to. I wish
God.
I could host
That would be fun.
Jeopardy. That'd be so rad.
Oh yeah, that'd be
good.
fun.
That's a good show, Jeopardy.
I love that.
Yeah.
This is what my plan is for Jeopardy, because I watch with my son, right? This is my plan would be. See if you think this is a good plan. You watch Jeopardy, right?
Yeah.
And you answer the questions you know and everything like that. But nobody tells you this. Then they play it again for you. and you see if you can answer any more. I bet you couldn't.
You don't think you retain any of the...
Because you skip by the ones you don't know.
I don't know what you're saying.
I'm saying, let's say they showed you Jeopardy once, right?
Yeah.
So you would get 20 of the 40 answers, maybe. Then they play it again. Do you think you would get all 40?
Yeah, yeah, probably because, you know, it has time to settle in.
So you think you would remember them?
No, I think you'd get more probably if you
Yeah.
were watching it again.
Yeah. I like in Jeopardy where the clue, the question, there's a clue within the question that helps you along. You know what I mean? Like they'll go, this guy who starred with Audrey Meadows in The Honeymooners was once a pool player or something, you know? Like the pool player has nothing to do with it.
You mean they give easy cues?
Yeah,
Clues?
I don't know what I'm saying.
What about
this?
I think it's hard. That show's
hard
hard.
as hell.
You got to be smarter than hell to
And
go
you know,
on
when the
there.
categories come up, you go, oh, I have a chance at that one. Oh, and then there's operas. Opera?
Opera.
Fucking shit. Or classical music. Do you know that?
No.
Oh, God damn.
I don't know anything except for it was about snack foods. I can tell on that. Those are hard questions, though.
Oh, yeah. And you don't have much time. And then you have to, you can see the other guys know the answers, but they're not good with their thumbs. You know, because they're all hitting their thing. But actually, somehow one guy always gets in first.
What about that one Mormon guy that won like $2 million?
Ken Jennings?
Ken Jennings?
Yeah,
Was he Mormon?
Yeah,
Yeah, I believe
from
so.
Utah.
Wow.
He was like a
Yeah, that was insane.
idiot savant.
You know, Brian Regan plays Salt Lake City, and he does it for a month straight.
He does?
That makes sense.
They love him.
He's
one
a
of the
good
few that's just that good and,
He's just
and
so
works
clean.
so clean. Yeah.
He's so clean.
Perfectly clean. And
He's hilarious. Too.
That's tough to be that good and clean.
Yeah, it's
That's
impossible.
so impressive.
I'm impressed with clean comics.
Me too. Way more impressed than anyone that's superior as a dirty. It seems like a crutch a lot of times.
I like dirty ones too. I like.
it's a real meeting of the mind. And what about this one, Roseanne?
Oh my God! 3 children were. Is this like a news story? Is
Yes,
that what I'm
because
reading
the
it
Civil
like?
War reenactments are very big this month.
3 children were injured when a cannon exploded during a Civil War reenactment. To keep things authentic, the children had their limbs sawed off with a rusty hacksaw.
I don't think that was right.
That's not good.
What about, do you believe that Jeffrey Dahmer should have been broomstick raped to death?
Oh my God, Norm. Well, he was killed.
Well, that's how he died.
That's how he died?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it was like that way.
No. I mean, the
in prison.
The country didn't do it.
No.
No, I didn't know he died like that. I thought they
I have no
just
problem with that.
cut his head off or something.
Oh, yeah. Why not? You have no problem with that?
No.
No, he's trying to be a tough guy, Mr. Tough Guy.
I think he should have been killed by the state.
Yeah, that's what I
before,
believe.
you know,
Not by other prisoners.
Don't
for
leave it up
God's
to
sake.
them. They got enough problems.
Yeah.
No, I feel like lethal injection for what he did.
I like that beheading. I think that's the fastest, quickest.
It's
Why don't they
painless.
do that?
I know.
Who the hell thought of an electric chair?
No,
Who
it's
thought
not
that was a
good.
good idea?
I don't know.
We'll get a chair,
medieval.
make it hot,
Make it electric.
make it so hot that the person will start bubbling inside from heat.
That's not good.
And then their heads explode. It always takes an hour and it doesn't work. And they go, can you sit over here for a while? We have to fix the
I
chair.
think they should behead people, as you know. I've said that many times.
I did not know that, but I
It's
love that
so-
idea.
it's just
Why'd
quick.
they stop that?
It's quick.
Why'd they
you know,
stop
there's-
that,
It's
Roseanne?
painless.
Do they
and
do it in
quick.
any country?
I think they do it in, you know, the kind of,
Middle East?
yeah.
No. You know how they do it in Russia? They'll go up, a guy will be sleeping in his, asleep.
Uh-huh.
Guy walks up and shoots him in the back of the head.
Oh, that seems way better than
That's
anything.
good.
Yeah, that's
that's
the
not
best.
bad. You wouldn't even know, you know, it's coming. That's
No,
good.
it's coming, and then it only costs you a bullet.
That's how I want to go. On top of a.
That's how I'd like you
top
to go
of a
too.
3 I met at
I just
you
like
want
to go in
split
my
on a
sleep.
fucking handgun?
I just want to go in my sleep when I'm old and
Yeah, that's
having a nice dream or something, you know.
Yeah. Where are you going to go?
To die, to go with the Lord.
You believe in the Lord?
Kona.
Mm,
I do.
You do? Are you religious?
I believe in God.
I do too.
That's as far as I go.
Yeah, me too.
And I don't need your buddy Bill Maher telling me I'm an idiot.
I don't like when atheists say all that shit. It pisses me off too. I'm glad you said that.
They don't know shit either.
So I want you to shut your fucking mouth.
Well, I think it's
Who
just-
asked you?
They do the same thing that they have a problem with everyone else. You know, they always say, well, don't push your beliefs on me, but they do the same. I'll just shut up.
It's just, we're gonna. The guy says what you just said, but way less eloquent. That's all.
I wasn't. I don't
That's
think
kind
I
of my
was too
thing.
old.
You
I
know?
don't
Oh
think I
yeah,
was too
you're
old.
articulate. Okay,
I think I am.
I'm going to give you now to end the show.
All right.
Thank you very much for being.
That was
here.
fun.
Can I kiss you?
Of course.
Oh,
Oh.
sweet. Oh.
Sweet. I'm glad I had a cert.
Everybody asked me on this show, when are you going to get a woman? I said, I'm not going to get a woman before I get Roseanne. I'll fucking tell you that. So this is a political joke.
Okay.
I hate political jokes, but this is my idea of a very good political joke.
And I'm reading it?
Yeah, it's about
Okay.
President Obama.
Oh, what do you think of him?
It's a little negative on him, this one.
President Obama, in a speech this past week, said that we should solve the bee problem.
The bee problem?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, we elected a guy who sympathizes with bees?
Jesus Christ, what have we done?
What's wrong with, I don't get that.
I don't get that one at
I
all.
like bees.
That's what I'm saying.
I grow bees.
You do?
Yeah, I raise bees.
Oh, really?
Bees, there
my
wouldn't
uncle
be a
used to do
fucking
that.
earth if it weren't for bees.
Yeah, you go out there with
no
the
food
thing
without
and the
bees.
smoke.
Yeah, I wear the bee suit and the whole deal.
Yeah, yeah. My uncle did that, and you know, he would make, if you want to make really nice honey that's not clover honey, but it's rather, what's the other kind of honey?
Blossom honey?
No.
Mesquite?
Huh?
Mesquite?
Mesquite honey? Buckwheat honey. So what you do is you plant a big field of buckwheat, and that's where you put your bees. Here, this is a better Barack Obama joke. And then we'll say good night.
Okay. Presidential fact. Barack Obama is the first president to ever say the N-word as a term of endearment.
Yeah, that's not how George Washington used it.
No, I don't think it was a term of endearment.
No, sir. Roseanne!
Hey, thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you so
Fun,
much, sweetie.
fun.
Back with legendary stand-up comic
That's very nice.
Mark Maron.
Appreciate that.
And a pioneer. They say pioneers end up with arrows in their back.
Yeah.
But not you.
Not yet. Not yet. I imagine they're coming.
Here's jokes. Here's a good joke. We always like to read jokes.
Okay.
Would you like to read a joke?
Sure.
Here you go.
You want me to just do it to
Yeah,
camera?
you can do it to camera. You're a good reader.
An 89-year-old Washington man fought off a robber with a golf club. Though, to be fair, the only reason the guy was swinging the golf club was because he mistook the robber for the grim specter of death.
Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious.
What kind of joke is
I
that?
don't know. That's Adam Egan's going to read
That's
one
not
now.
a joke.
It's sort of not. But Adam
Why
Egan,
can't I have a good joke with a good
I'll give you a good
punchline?
one. I'll give you a good one.
Does that make sense to you? You're a golf guy. Is that,
It makes some sense.
is that a tag, though? Because how the guy was swinging the club was because he mistook the robber for the grim specter of death.
No, it's not a joke.
Right.
Yeah, we'll get you a joke. Go ahead.
This one. A Pakistani father stoned his daughter to death for marrying a man of her own choosing, which means Pakistan's tourism board is going to have to find a new slogan to replace "Come to Pakistan." 3 whole days without anyone being brutally stoned to death by her own father.
You like that one?
These are Norm MacDonald.
No, here, this is an actual joke.
That's what I was laughing at.
Mark, this is an actual joke. This is an actual
These are
joke.
Norm jokes.
This is an actual joke.
It's kind of a weird feeling watching the Flintstones lately.
Yeah, it's weird. Watching Sprint.
Sure, yeah, now, yeah.
How so?
With their Stone Age drive-in movies and
Yeah.
their caveman bowling, it just seems so dated.
It does in a way. Do you know who Ives and Courier and Ives are?
No.
I don't either.
Really? That's where that's going to end?
Do you know Courier and Ives?
No. Oh, Courier the font?
The font. Hey, a cowboy at a rodeo in Georgia used his lasso to apprehend a gunman. At least this is according to a recent segment of America's hottest new game show. Georgia police blotter or episode synopsis from Walker, Texas Ranger?
It's a long
I know.
Too long. It wasn't beaded out properly. Where did these come from?
Here's one for you. This seems sort of like you.
An Orlando police officer's press conference on curbing gun violence was interrupted by gunshots. Witnesses say the shots were incredibly loud, not as loud as the deafening irony, but still pretty loud.
Hey, All My Children star Matthew Cowles. You ever watch All My Children?
Sure.
Well, All My Children star Matthew Cowles has died at the age of 69.
Oh.
Or has he? It's what is All My Children called? It's called a
soap opera.
Soap opera.
Yes.
Yeah.
Soap opera.
Where do you get these jokes?
Some guy. Yeah.
Research shows the obesity epidemic is primarily affecting lower-income Americans. No lower-income Americans could be reached for comment because they were busy waddling around Six Flags, gnawing on a giant turkey leg, and waiting in line to buy an airbrush Yosemite Sam tank top.
Classist.
Classist, and also 3 unsuccessful beats at the end.
I know, right? Well, that's him.
Not quite.
Yeah, that's just me. That's not the
it.
joke. Yeah, we can't blame the joke on that.
Miss Nevada is the new Miss USA. I now must apologize to Miss Delaware. I actually have nothing to do with the final decision, but I will treasure our evening together forever.
That's pretty good.
Oh, did you hear about John Kerry? This is torn right out of today's headlines.
Oh, yeah, today's paper. John Kerry says the latest terrorist threats against America are baloney, quote unquote, baloney. Then he went on to shout, "Why don't you pussies put your money where your mouth is?"
He's not.
In quotes.
Not. Here's another of the same. Which do you think is better?
Secretary of State Kerry calls the latest terror threats baloney. On his lunch meat danger scale, that's more dangerous than salami, but not as dangerous as turkey loaf.
Did you ever eat pimento loaf as a boy?
No, I mean, I saw it.
What about this?
I tasted it. How about head cheese? You ever eat it?
Oh, God, yeah. Oh.
I never ate it, but
You know
I
what
saw
it is, huh?
Sure, it's head.
Yeah. And they call it cheese, but it's
I don't
not.
know why it's cheese. It's just
not
pieces
cheese
of
at
head
all.
floating in goop.
Yeah.
Like gelled goop.
And then they said, let's put cheese, because no one will buy a head.
Yeah, but some people.
I mean, this guy will buy a head.
I was in Montreal at that restaurant.
Yeah.
Cochon de whatever, petit, something de cochon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Like
A pig.
Yeah, the pied de cochon.
Yeah.
Right. They make their own head cheese. And I'm like, really? Why would anyone? I thought that was garbage meat. But no, they're making it right out of the head. You can order a whole pig's head there.
You can?
You can eat for 2. Only for 2. It says pig's head for 2.
Pig's head for 2.
Sorry, did I spit on you?
No.
So you can order the pig's head and just sit there and nibble on it.
Jesus Christ.
But so I ordered the house-made head cheese.
Oh.
And even then, it was hard to get through.
Yeah. I was in Cambodia once. I ate a brain. It was brain.
Really?
Yeah, mine was stupid. Now, what about this joke here?
The world's oldest man, a 111-year-old parapsychologist, has passed away. He now knows for sure what all that stuff he believed in was bullshit.
Oh, shoot, that's depressing.
He now knows for sure that
Like
all that stuff he believed in was bullshit. You really got to know what a parapsychologist is.
I know, that's a weird word, parapsychologist. The world's oldest man, this one says, Alexander Imich. Maybe, is it the same guy, passed away at 111?
Yeah.
Is that what your card says?
Same guy, yeah.
Same guy. And the world's youngest man, Declan McAllister, was just born. Oh, wait, correction. The world's youngest man, Fan Wu Chang, was just born. Wait, no, it's Gaston Leclerc. No, Javier Gutierrez. No, it's Taki Yamashita. No, there's, God damn it. No wonder they don't keep track of the youngest man.
Long way to go. That's what we say in the business.
I know. You want to do one last joke?
Yeah.
Now, it's a little controversial in these days.
Okay, let me have it. A list of the world's top 25 amusement parks was released this week, with Disney's Magic Kingdom coming in at number 1. Not making the list, Kyle's Rape Dungeon.
The great Mark Maron proving that rape can be in a joke and get a big laugh
Nothing
and
to
be
do with
funny.
this. It was handed to me. You saw it.
Oh, no, we know.
It was handed to me.
We know. But through your sheer delivery, your tyranny of will, you made the joke funny.
Yeah. That's the day Mark's career ended.
No, Mark's career
just taking off
Skyrocketed.
at the age of 49.
50.
50.
How old are you?
50.
Yeah. You're 50?
Yes. But
It's
I'm
all
on
right.
the decline. Now,
Are you?
I wonder,
I thought you were
I
on the
wonder
bounce
how,
back.
I wonder, yeah, probably. Mark Maron.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Good to see you.
This is the thing we do. This is a thing.
He
maybe-
sounds mean.
Oh yeah, he's a bully. There's a new thing called This Week I Learned.
Oh.
And it's, you don't like the computer, but it's on hashtag This Week I Learned. Everybody writes This Week I Learned. You know.
Okay.
It always seems to be me that learns these things every week.
Yeah.
Which is
So
odd.
Adam Egan, This Week I
Oh,
Learned.
let's see what I learned this week. This will be new. This week I learned you can pay your dentist with blowjobs.
Who knew that, right?
What I found out this week.
But you won't feel it because of the Novocaine.
All right, I learned two things this week.
That's
Two
Is that
things.
easier?
The other thing I learned this week is.
Is that easier?
Is it easier to give the blowjob when you're not
numb?
I mean, no,
face. Remember when Cosby?
Cosby? Oh,
It puts new meaning when he says, open up. Open, keep it open.
to give the blow. A
little wider?
No. Yeah, I'm not going to.
Yeah, don't do that.
Sorry for
Rinse.
Here's one for Martin Mull to read.
Oh.
It's about the president.
Presidential fact.
What?
No, I want to continue to work in this town.
We're not doing that joke. It's ridiculous. Here's one for Adam Egan. Must have for Adam Egan for some reason.
I do a terrible John Travolta impression, but I find the impression gets a lot better when my male masseuse is jerking me off.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that was all alleged, I believe. I don't know about that one.
Give massages.
Huh? You know they had a big black mass devil worship this week, apparently? But I skipped it because I believe you can be just as close to Satan on a golf course as in some stuffy old satanic church.
It's really what's in your heart.
That's exactly what. You don't want to do anything that. But I'm trying to get you one that doesn't hurt people. So here's one. Here's one, Mr. Mull.
Okay.
Mr. Mull. It sounds weird.
Some biblical scholars now believe that Jesus Christ was married. They also believe he had the world's worst bachelor party.
That would not have been a good one.
Terrible.
Not a good one. What about this joke?
Okay. I love it. A Chinese man spent 10 years developing a suitcase that doubles as a motorized scooter. There's no word on whether he had any particular hopes or dreams.
Movie fans are now
See, that comes back to, that's right in there with, I Know How You Feel. We lost our trunk.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I should get it. God, I wish I got that. Maybe you could write me a letter or something and explain it. I need a map for that joke. I think because when I heard it, I was so young and it bothered me for so long.
Yeah.
But you laughed as soon as I said it.
Yeah.
Movie fans are now celebrating the 30th anniversary of Ghostbusters and are demanding a Ghostbusters 3, at least according to a homeless dude on my blog who looks suspiciously like Ernie Hudson.
Jesus.
Remember Harold Ramis?
Yeah, a dear friend of mine.
I did, was he?
Yeah, he lived right next door to me.
I love that guy.
Yeah, poor dear departed Harold.
I went to, because when I was young, he was in SCTV, the television show in Canada. And so I knew him from there on air, you know. And I always thought he was really funny. And of course, Ghostbusters. But he was casting for this movie, and I can't act, I never get anything. But I really wanted to meet Harold Ramis.
Yeah.
And so he flew me all the way from New York to LA and stuff. And then I was going to meet him, and the producer was bringing me down to meet Harold Ramis, and the producer was like this fat guy.
What was the film for?
It was the Michael Keaton movie. We played all different parts. Multiplicity, where he was cloned. And I thought the script is cool because I really love Michael Keaton when he's doing all these different characters.
So I was so excited. I'm going with this. The producer was a big fat guy with a white beard, and I was telling him, I said, I can't wait to meet Harold
Red
Ramis.
suit with a bag of toys? No.
Just, he'd eaten a little.
I just thought I might know him.
But he did look, he did look a little St. Nicholas. And so I said to him, I can't wait to meet Harold Ramis, because I loved him when I was young. And he goes, oh, you've already met him. It was him. He was Harold Ramis.
Oh.
And I had not seen him since he was a rail-thin, guy with black hair.
It's like your Jack Gordon story.
But then he was real nice. He was really nice to me and stuff. And then I said, I can't do this. And then he said, I didn't think so.
It's similar
and he
to
said that he keeps hitting me.
It was similar to your Jack.
You know what he does? He goes like, tell that story.
They're usually good.
I love those guys. Yeah. Tell that story. And you go, what? It involves his mother or something, and I'm like, you can't tell another person.
Literally
tell that
never.
story.
It's just like an inch below. Show that scar. Will you show that scar?
This is where I smashed my.
I was wondering about that. I thought it was like a Penn Jillette thing, like where he paints his little fingernail red.
Oh, to mean what?
I don't know. Probably just to distract your viewer, or sleight of hand, something.
He puts you down.
That's black as can be. That nail.
Yeah, it's not pleasant. But orange is the new black. But not in my apartment building. Kevin is the new black. But he puts you down, Penn Jillette puts you down as a hero in his movement towards atheism, because he said you were the first person, along with Randy Newman, who he had heard utter the words, I don't believe in God.
Well, I had written a song called, a gospel song called Jesus is Easy. And
wait a minute, I remember he had one, I saw the one.
I did one, I Want to Be God.
I Want to Be God, yeah.
I Want to Be God.
That was hilarious. That was hilarious.
In fact, that goes back to the trunk thing, too, because at one point, while I was performing I Want to Be God, which was a song about wanting to be God.
God shows up.
God shows up, and I'm talking to him, and I'm saying, I said to him, first of all, I am so sorry about your boy. But I think I know how you feel, because I had a hamster down in the basement in one of those little cages, and it was going like crazy, and the door flew off, and he flew out and hit his head on a water pipe. He's all right now. I mean, he was just dazed, but it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I laughed at that.
Yeah.
I should have laughed at that.
And that's the trunk joke.
That's the trunk joke.
Good Lord.
It all comes back to that trunk joke.
Sure does.
Wow. Hey, this is an Alabama youth ministry group is under fire after putting up a billboard that quotes Adolf Hitler. To be fair, they did pick his most inspirational quote.
I heard he was a mean drunk.
This guy's a Holocaust denier.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
True.
But he's, other than that.
My Torah portion, had a bar mitzvah, both sides of the family are Jewish. Holocaust happened. Stalin was worse. It doesn't mean that I.
Why does he keep saying Stalin is worse? Isn't that what every Holocaust denier says?
They're both unspeakably evil. Yes. Not Holocaust.
I'll tell you something, that Weird Al fella, he ain't so weird. He just sings parody songs. My friend Weird Phil, that guy's weird. He saves all his cum in Sparklets bottles. He saves it for marriage. I'm sorry I said that stuff. It's just here on a card.
Sometimes you really question the wisdom of free speech.
I was so trying to get away from his denial of the worst atrocity known to man.
That Stalin is a real conversation stopper. He could light up a room by leaving it.
Yeah.
When he went to parties, he was probably in the room with the coats.
I'm invited to.
Old Joe Stalin.
I'm invited to very little.
That would be a bad folk song.
Old Joe.
Old Joe Stalin was a hell of a guy.
In his big red boots. Yeah.
I snored. What is that? That's just started.
What'd you get?
Yeah.
Everything good?
All right.
You mean it sounds like cocaine? No, I'm snorting when I laugh, like ladies like Joanne Worley do or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me now. That's one of my being aged.
aging things.
That'll just get worse as you get older, too.
Yeah?
It'll probably be nothing but snorts when you're my age.
What's the worst thing about your age? I remember there was this movie once by, who's that guy that did Blue Velvet?
David Lynch.
Yeah, David Lynch did this G-rated movie called The Straight Story.
Yeah.
About an old guy, Richard Farnsworth.
Yeah, it was great.
It's a great movie. And they said, what's the worst thing about being old? And he said, remembering when you were young.
Well, also having things go on you. Like, for instance, I wear these little things here.
Those are awesome.
Yeah, aren't they nice?
My mom has
I'll tell you a funny story about these. I was doing a 2.5 Men, and my character was supposed to, I was supposed to have a date with Charlie Sheen's mother. And they invite me to this party, but the story goes that when the door opens, I've actually brought my own date. And I had this like 23-year-old gorgeous young lady who was my date. And when the door opens, we're supposed to be right in the midst of a big, deep kiss and hug. And I was a little hesitant, you know, because I'm old and she's young and so forth. And she says, no, yeah, go for it, whatever, I'm game. Yeah. So these hearing aids have pre-recorded messages in them every now and then to tell you about maintenance and so forth and so on and so on. Oh. Just as our lips meet and I'm feeling pretty good about myself. I'm thinking, yeah, I got it. I'm still here. Just right then I hear, and it's a female voice that gives you the alerts, I hear, battery low.
Oh, wow.
And it was the most, it was the equivalent of the ultimate icy shower.
Yeah, exactly.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah,
but that's one of the worst things about being old is certain parts that don't work that well anymore.
You didn't like that one?
What? Yeah, you can say it. I almost think what if they get to the point where they say that like at the end of your life?
Battery low?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 3% left or.
Yeah, or battery out. Oh. Yeah.
Now we have questions. You ever watched the Actors Studio with James Lipton?
Have I ever done it?
No, have you ever watched it on the TV?
Yes.
So you know how he has the questions by Jean-Jacques.
No.
Yeah, he has these questions that he asks all the people at the end.
Okay.
Like, what's your least favorite word?
Okay.
And people go, intolerance.
Okay.
And stuff like that. So we have our own questions. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know these questions. What? This first question says, who the hell do you think you are? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, what's the last thing you would ever do?
Skydive.
Ah. Interesting. Just too much risk. Risk reward is not good.
Yeah, I just what's the point?
Yeah. Most underrated body part. Is there one that when you get to be 70 you appreciate more than?
I'd say the molars, because you can make noise when you eat and drive people nuts.
Ah. What's a bivalve?
It's a mollusk of some sort.
It says if you were a bivalve, what kind of bivalve? Okay, forget that.
Quahog.
Where do you see yourself? Where do you see yourself in 10 minutes?
Well, I have to pee.
Very tough question. Oh my God, I snorted again. Oh, your favorite song of all time. That's kind of tough, but.
Oh, my favorite song of all time. It's a song that Joe Tex recorded years ago called Bad Feet.
Really?
I love it.
Bad Feet? Well, we're gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, for sure. Not necessarily my favorite song, but
you love that song.
I love that song.
Bad Feet. Something you like that most other people don't like.
That most other people don't like. Well, that's one that's going to actually take some thought. Well, scratching my ass.
Kind of the perfect answer.
What little glowing candle of hope keeps back the terrible darkness of despair for you?
Next painting.
The art, huh? That's beautiful. Do you think I was serious with that last bullshit question? No, but that is beautiful, though. That you have your
It's
art.
lucky.
You're a lucky man, huh?
If you can find something that, and I don't even consider it a passion, I consider it just another form of breathing.
Sure.
You know, and my wife says that I'm driven, and I think she's right. You know, I am driven. You spend 7 days a week, at least 8 hours a day in the studio.
Wow. That's what you do?
Yeah. Unless somebody has the lack of judgment and books me on a show, you know. Other than that, I'm in the studio.
My gosh.
And even when I do a show, like when we were doing Dads, for instance, it was great because on the one hand, it is an absolutely solitary occupation, painting.
Yes.
It is you and it.
Yes.
And after a while, that can get kind of maddening. And so, what fun to go off with like the bunch of lunatics I was working with over at Fox on that show and have that much society and social interplay and
You
so
get
forth.
some socialness out of it.
Yeah, and then
but not just that show, but any sitcom. Don't you do after you do your beautiful paintings, you know, that have some meaning to them?
Yeah.
And then somebody hands you some graffiti to read.
Well, you know, they're different. It's apples and oranges. You know, at one point it occurred to me when I was doing doing Roseanne, I'm thinking, Jesus, here I am working hard to learn something that Tony Danza's already mastered. You know what I mean?
Yeah, certainly, yeah. That your time is being misspent.
I don't know.
I mean, your time's better spent in that studio.
I tend to think it's well spent in the studio.
Yeah,
So.
and you probably live a long time.
I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, you don't look like
I've
no
cheated the
like
Reaper for 70.
You have?
70, so.
Oh, I thought you were going to say like some specific incident.
No.
Never had a heart attack, none of that stuff.
No.
What are the statistics?
You don't look 70 to me.
Well, it's makeup.
No. It's the handshake. I mean, you
Really?
Yeah, you seem like a strong. Like, do you work out or?
No.
You don't.
No.
So this is passion that's keeping you going.
I think so.
That's beautiful. That's wonderful. I got to find some passion in it. Maybe I'll go to the school of hyperrealism.
I think you have.
I just meant overly realistic.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a fucking school.
You check it out. You use a computer, I bet you do.
I do use it.
Just type in hyperrealism and you'll see some images.
But I don't want to see that. I want to see your stuff. So what? So your stuff is, what is it?
Just Martin Mull,
Photorealism.
Martin Mull, and then just hyphen or slash or whatever it is, art. And
This is a piece of art I like that, and I didn't know what it was. God damn, I wish I knew what it was called.
So do I.
It was a picture of a picture. I can't explain it.
Was it things?
It was a guy painting. Let's say, a man, and there was the painting of the man and the painting of the man he was painting.
It's so unbelievable. That is precisely a picture I am working on right now and worked on this morning. Swear, as God is my witness.
Wow.
And he's got a young lady sitting there admiring him. And it's called Realist Painter and Admirer.
I'll probably buy that.
It's about this big.
That'd fit on my wall.
There you go.
All right, let's talk after. Pleasure to have you on the
Come
show,
by the
sir.
studio.
Awesome. Oh, I'd love to. That'd be awesome.
What fun this is.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Thanks so much.
Okay.
Bye. Oh, yeah, we should say bye. All right, well, are you going to read one of these jokes?
Why not?
Well, I want to find out.
Why did they give you those?
No, these are just, whenever we have a great comedian on, we
Not yet.
Oh, of course. One of the greatest that ever walked the planet is sitting right to my immediate right.
The planet.
Let me see here. What about, I don't know. Here's a joke about an old guy. This is actually, the premise of this is true. The world's oldest man died yesterday.
Yeah.
So what do you think of this joke?
Man had died. Cause of death, everybody yelled surprise. Oh, that's
You don't read it to yourself.
That's also got a Japanese ending where they yell, supplies. What does he do in the army? Supplies. He do supplies.
Hey, how about this? This is a joke.
Yeah.
But you got to read it out loud without reading ahead.
I spent the last 2 weeks at Disneyland. It was so much fun. The next time I'm taking my wife and kids. Worst thing I've ever read. Piece of garbage. The next time, I'll take my wife and kids.
It doesn't really make much
that's
sense.
a rhythm joke. That's a young man. I had such a good time. I got up this morning at the crack of my back, stuffed up the crack, went back to bed. Take my wife, please.
That sounds like Henny Youngman, but you didn't like him.
Nobody liked him.
But you can do an impression.
He hated me, too. He hated everybody.
Yeah.
I remember sitting at the Friars once. I'm with him and a lovely table of people, and he says, give up the goddamn jokes. Go back to your impressions. Do your impressions.
Jeez.
Don't do any jokes. Leave that for the pros.
Whoa. God
She
damn.
was so mad that I was leaving mimicry and doing...
That's ridiculous.
Becoming a great comedian.
Not here, man. Here we want you to do the jokes. Hey, World Cup. You watch the World Cup?
Oh, I'm wearing one. I'm king here. In World Cup soccer, Mexico defeated Cameroon 1-0, or as it's known in soccer, a blowout.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, very low scoring games. You know?
Who wrote these? The enemy? Can't find a joke we like here.
Do you know who Jonah Hill is?
Huh?
Do you know who Jonah Hill is?
Yeah, the actor, the little fat kid.
Yeah. How about this for a joke?
He's a friend of Tatum O'Neal.
Good God, you're not. Channing.
Jonah Hill says his heart is broken over the fact he was caught on camera calling a photographer a gay slur. And speaking of things that are broken, Jonah Hill's chair. A nice statement.
Yeah, it's more of a comment.
Yeah. A gay slur.
Yeah.
How do you slur a gay?
Yeah, I know, right?
They got enough trouble.
Good God, they slur each other all the
How
time,
about a
don't
gay
they?
goy?
A gay goy.
Yeah.
It's like this character. He's a Holocaust denier.
Queer.
Not true.
Yeah.
Had a bar mitzvah.
A query.
Yeah, queer.
I'll ask you a query.
I get it.
How do you talk to a gay guy? You ask him a query.
There you go.
Yeah, I made up a little joke.
Did you just do that?
Huh?
Did you just do that?
Of course I used it. I'm right here.
Yeah. I didn't know if it was in your back pocket. And you
No,
were waiting to use it.
I'm good. I'm a linguistic.
Yeah, you're fast.
I'm a language thief.
Like Spike Milligan.
Spike Milligan.
Remember him?
Yeah, from England, the group.
Yeah.
Milligan Gang.
Yeah,
I loved England. I loved when I was there. I loved London.
You would fit in there.
I did very well there.
Yeah,
I went to club there for 12 weeks.
Yeah, because they appreciate that.
And they're great. They love to laugh. Great audience.
But they also love that specific skill you have.
Yeah, well, they like broad comedy, like bang out, and I nailed them right away. It was a big nightclub called the Town Hall, the Town and City. I don't remember.
Yeah.
English audiences didn't. I had a girl I knew that was a showgirl here.
Oh yeah.
From England, and she read language and everything with me, you know. Instead of Brooklyn, I had Bunbury. You know, she gave me all the local.
Oh,
it worked. It worked.
Yeah. Well, you brought the showgirl with you from.
She was going back to England.
Oh, I see.
I told her I'm coming to London, and I've got what I say instead of. She said, "Yeah, you'd say Barbary Square. You'd say this. You'd say."
Yeah.
So I linguistically changed the comedy, educated myself.
Yeah, I bet
was a big hit there.
I bet you were ahead with her linguistically.
Oh, they're great.
You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I had a lot of English performers come to New York to be on my TV show.
Performing. Huh? No, I meant by saying.
What?
I mean, here you are with a showgirl in London.
Yeah.
There must have been some love involved there.
No, she was a showgirl in Las Vegas.
Well, then.
A giant. I went only with. Her name was Sylvia Joseph.
Yeah.
She was 6'4".
Oh.
Her breasts were 8'9".
Oh.
And I said, I'm going to London. and I want to anglicize my act.
Yeah, yeah.
So she helped me, and I never saw her again.
No, you sure?
No, not until I opened the club, and I was anglicized. I was also ostracized and ignorant. Oh, well.
Well, what's your last question?
It's too
For
long.
Jack Carter.
I feel like it's too long of a question.
Well, you can do a short answer.
Is there a comic that you were surprised by their success, or one that you felt didn't gain the success that they deserved, other than yourself?
You know, at the time, those things occur to you, and now I can't think of a single name. Isn't that funny?
You know, I can't think of a name because I was telling Steve O'Donnell this early here, and maybe you can think of it. But my father told me that there was a comic that was the best comic he ever saw.
Yeah.
And he never worked again because he supported Hitler.
Supported Hitler?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of this comic?
Yeah.
You ever heard of this story?
Nazi Joe.
Nazi Joe, was that his name? No.
Supported Hitler.
No, yeah, he was a comedian that was very well known.
No
My
kidding.
father said he was very funny, but then he went to Madison Square Gardens where they had a big pro-Hitler,
Oh
thing.
my God, really? No. I'm.
You don't know that fella, huh?
No, I'm glad I missed that one.
Yeah, but that would hurt your career.
Oh yeah, that would have been a
I'm
big.
surprised this guy's still on the air. He's a Holocaust denier.
Oh well, I'll have another one for you tonight. Soon as we leave here.
Why don't you ask him one final question?
Somebody's doing
Why
that.
does Norm keep insisting
Somebody's
on
doing that
Holocaust?
joke.
What?
Somebody's using the word Holocaust for a joke.
That's
terrible. It's that Chelsea
Chelsea
girl.
Handler.
Yeah, she's got a guy and they love Holocaust, the word.
God, what is
with
that?
With that dwarf she's got with it, a misshapen dwarf.
Yeah, and he's
they
not
love
a white.
Holocaust.
He's not a white man either.
No.
And they do Holocaust humor.
Yeah, and I kid you, why does she keep repeating that joke?
God, even that word.
Terrible thing to bring up, yeah.
God Almighty.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Otherwise, I don't like her. But she's a pretty girl.
Well,
Girl gets a lot of mileage out of the show.
It's like there's already
'Cause she
been a
does
lot of
nothing.
mileage on her.
She does a bad monologue.
Yeah.
Then sits down and does terrible interviews.
And they make millions.
So much.
Yeah, she's pretty. Though.
Millions of dollars.
And
I'll bet that dwarf has a
She's
star on
everywhere.
the fucking Walk of Fame.
He's making up T-shirts.
Look at all these cards. People send you in cards just to kill you. One funny joke I'd like out of that whole stack.
We'd be better off playing pinochle.
So the reason did
you ever have
that's not funny.
killer joke that if things were going wrong, you go right to that joke? That would be your signature joke.
We need it now.
Yeah.
More than
What
ever.
is it?
Yeah, a closer, yeah.
What is that?
Yeah.
Do you have one?
Oh, give me a minute.
Sure.
Two Jews got off an Arab. No, that's no good. Two guys were talking about the bar mitzvahs. One was a Chinaman. No, that's no good. Those are bad setups, you know.
Yeah.
A closing joke I always did was the three women.
Three women.
Yeah. My son, the doctor, he's the biggest surgeon in America. He's got his own hospital. He did 85 bypasses, all on the same man. He's the biggest doctor in the world. He owns his own hospital.
Wow.
Second woman, bullshit. My son, the lawyer, he owns a building in New Jersey, runs for 12 blocks. My lawyer, he graduated law school. He sued the law school and won back his tuition. My son is the greatest lawyer in the world, and he owns his own building. Third woman, what does your son do? She said, my son is a homosexual. Really? Where's his office? He doesn't have an office. He doesn't work. He doesn't have to. He has two wonderful friends. One is a doctor, owns his own hospital, and the other one.
There you go. The great Jack Carter. Never to be forgotten.
Closing joke.
You'll never be forgotten. That's for certain. Thank you, sir.
Thanks so much for being
What? Empty? No check? Nothing? A hint? Something? What a mug. I'll cook it.
I'd trade tomorrow for one more sunset from back then. Where the sky burned.
Do you have a team? Do you have a rooting interest in football?
Yeah. I have a team I very much like. It used to be Denver because this is an interesting thing that happened. I never liked Peyton Manning. I don't know why, but I just didn't.
Are you a Brady guy, or are you just an anti-Peyton guy?
No, I just for some reason didn't like Peyton. I didn't like that Eli. I really didn't like that Eli was drafted by Seattle and said, no, I'm going somewhere else. I'm like, what? You're allowed to do that?
Elway did that to Baltimore.
That's right. He did. You're right. So I said, so anyways, but Peyton Manning one time, I was in a hotel in New York and I was leaving it and Peyton Manning was coming in and he walked up to me and he said, hi, I'm a big fan. Peyton Manning? You know, like he said his own name as if he needed to. And I liked him. That's how shallow I am. A guy likes me, and then I like him.
Well, you know he was there that night.
What night?
At Radio City Music Hall.
Oh, well, you're right.
He was a young...
he was really young.
Yeah, he was super young. He's one of the awkward cutaways that you always get.
Right, because I remember looking and going, wow, is that him? Because I saw just recently, and another guy that hated me was Bill Bradley.
Well, I mean... even if he liked you, he couldn't show that he liked you. He's in politics. You know how that goes.
Exactly. But no, my team is the Seattle Seahawks because I love Russell, you know. But I'll tell you this, man, I love Chip Kelly. I really love Chip Kelly. I don't like Kaepernick.
Not in the NFL?
Pardon me?
You like Chip Kelly in the NFL?
Yeah,
really?
I do, yeah. I think it's crazy to fire him because I just love that, you know, exciting, super fast offense. I think it's such a great idea if it's perfected, but they never give him long enough, you know? Because a team, it's almost like, in basketball, the triangle offense, if that even exists or is anything. But to do it that fast, that, you know, almost no huddle, speed, you know, for the entire game. It takes a while, you know, for everybody to get comfortable with it, but you'd think once they got comfortable with it, they just crush everybody.
Everybody gets comfortable but your defense. That keeps having to go out there.
Like, oh my God.
For 40 minutes.
That's very true.
I feel like you should get extra money if you play 40 minutes in a 60-minute game, you know.
That's very true.
That's spoken like a comedian. Hey, if I'm doing more time, you gotta break up the money.
Remember when Baltimore's defense was so dominant and they were, you know, they'd just be moving around like ready to go with Ray Lewis in front, and God, that must have instilled such fear.
They used to play a lot of time because their offense couldn't stay on the field.
No,
so they regularly would do 40 minutes.
Right. And I guess it'll be interesting. You know, I keep hearing Denver being written off, but you know, they won with Peyton throwing 10-yard passes, and then, you know, they got to the playoffs with Tebow and they won a game.
Yeah, I mean, look, the defense for the last couple of years has shown the ability to finish even whatever is going on the offensive side of the ball. So, I don't know if that's going to be true of Seattle. Because you just dropped the game to the Rams, who looked like
that was kind of crazy. Yeah.
Division I AA in Week 1. They had no business winning in Week 2, but you know.
I know. I had them in. I somehow survived my my pool because the first week my suicide. I have a suicide pool for a lot of money, and I had Seattle Week 1. And I had Baltimore.
You took Seattle in Week 1.
Well, Week 1 is so bizarre.
No faith in your team. No faith in them to go far.
Wait, no. I took Seattle to win.
No, I know, but you saved the good teams.
Yeah, I know, but I was told that you have to win. I've never played a suicide pool.
Okay.
So I said I had this whole, you know, I looked at the entire year and I had it all figured out. And then my friend said, no, everybody tries that and then they lose right away. So he goes, you got to survive. That's the whole thing. And then you think strategy later.
No.
But I just creeped by with Seattle. And then last week I had Baltimore.
Oh, so okay,
And,
that was a good week to take Baltimore.
I was down 20-2 when I turned on the TV. I woke up late.
I don't think you want Baltimore the rest of the year after the way they looked in the first half.
Oh my God! And then I said to my kid, "How did they get a safety?" And then they got no other points. And he said, "No, they ran back a missed field goal." Which,
Anything can happen when Cleveland's playing.
I know, that's true.
Anything can happen.
That's absolutely true.
Now, kind of like you, is one of the things you talk about in your book is gambling.
Yes, sir.
Like you, I don't drink and I don't smoke or any of that stuff anymore. I'm on the bench. I did it once upon a time, but it went badly.
Me too.
So, will you recommend gambling? Because I need a vice. I feel like I need something in my life.
No. I wouldn't recommend gambling. No. It's a lot of fun. And you don't hurt yourself physically, except your nerves and stuff. But there was one type of gambling that was so crazy. It was called lightning, and it only works on over-under bets, total bets. But you do it in basketball. So let's say the total was 180. Mm-hmm. So you bet so many dollars per point. So you start. So let's say you bet. If you're crazy, $1,000 a point. So you start $180,000 down, and then every 2 points they get, you go. So
whoa!
But
who does this?
So every basket, your heart's racing. Every missed basket. But once it hits 180, then it's $2,000 per basket. So then you're like in a dreamland. And then if it hits overtime, you're like, oh my God. So that's the craziest thing of it. Cause right from the first whistle, everything's important, But I
can't do that with like a J.R. Smith game or anything like that. No.
I have learned with professional football, which seems like the easiest thing to predict, I think is the hardest thing to predict. I think baseball is the easiest thing to predict in gambling, because baseball is a game of streaks. Like, for instance, Kirk Gibson's home run. Mm-hmm. Here's the Dodgers playing Oakland. Mm-hmm. A much superior team, and Kirk Gibson hits a home run. And what game does he hit the home run in?
Game
1.
Was that game 1?
Yeah.
I thought it was the series decided.
Yeah,
Wait,
exactly.
So he's out there pumping his fists in game 1?
Yeah.
You don't pump your fist in
That's
game 1.
That's what's amazing about baseball.
I didn't know that.
So it was just assumed that they would win because of this dramatic thing that happened in game 1, and sure of all they did.
And Bill Buckner as well. A lot of people think that was game 7.
I know, they do. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
And also, if you go when Boston beat the Yankees when they were down 3-0 and they won 4 in a row, and then they won 4 straight after that to beat St. Louis or whoever was the National League champ. So if you get on a streak during the regular season in baseball, you can run that streak, whether it's a winning streak or a losing streak, for a lot.
See, I find basketball to be the most difficult because the final score is the most arbitrary. Because the final score in basketball has a weak correlation to how the game went. You could blow a team out and beat them by 7 because garbage time. You know what I mean?
Right. You're always telling your friends, no, it was different than the ticker looks.
Yeah.
And you got a bunch of scrubs in there, and or it's a close game, and then suddenly it's fouled, and all of a sudden they win by 14, or it's a tie game, and then they win by 9 in overtime.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's any crazy thing can happen.
Now, are you out of the game now?
I say football is the hardest because the ball's not round. And to me, a round ball going into a round hoop or putting a round ball going into a hole is more predictable than a weird shaped ball that can do anything. Like once it bounces off a guy's chest and goes in the air, and then it's bouncing on and the weirdest thing is 20 guys jump on the ball in a big pile, dog pile.
And they're squeezing each other underneath there also.
Because technically,
holding each other.
Whoever, if you had a camera that looked through people, technically the guy that's on the bottom of that pile holding the ball, touching the ground, covered with
human beings is the one that possesses the ball, but he's never the one that ends up with it.
No.
It's the big giant guy.
It's whoever has the least nerves below the waist.
Exactly.
In their extremities.
Exactly. Which it seems like athletes have that I could never. You know, you see a boxing and a guy takes it right below the belt and he shakes it off in a minute. Like I would be throwing up in the corner for like an hour and a half, you know.
I had a look at your Twitter feed. First of all, what do you like about Twitter? Because you're pretty good on it.
I like Twitter because you can just think of stupid things and then immediately force them on people.
What was?
I didn't know you could do a bunch of stupid things. I did because Twitter came out, I guess, a long time ago, and I thought it was people like celebrities going, "Hey, I'm eating an egg over at this restaurant, an egg restaurant or something." You know? That's what I thought it was about. So I said, "Well, that seems stupid." But then my buddy was telling me, "No, you can just write stupid jokes," and and so I do that. And then the fun part is you read the comments and everyone hates you.
Well, what was the line you had about Gaddafi?
Gaddafi was the poisonous tyrant Muammar Gaddafi, the psychopath, is missing. Geez, I hope he's all right. Sometimes people get mad at me for a tweet. It's bizarre. And sometimes it's like a real, benign one. You know, that's when they're usually most mad. And I remember one time, I just had watched Soylent Green, you know?
Yeah.
So I tweeted, I didn't know Soylent Green was people. Like, I've watched that movie 10 times. And a guy just told me Soylent Green was people, you know? And people got so mad, everybody's typing, they're like, "What are you, an idiot? Of course if Soylent Green is people, you know?"
Here's another tweet. You said, "I'm going to die one day. That's what really kills me." And
that's a good tweet.
That was one of yours.
I like that one.
Academy Awards were on, so I said, "Oh fuck, I'll just watch the Academy Awards and I'll tweet all the time, all the way through the Academy Awards," and it was so fucking fun.
You liked it.
Oh my god! It was
Were you vicious to the people up there? Did you find the Academy Awards boring?
They were the worst fucking Academy Awards ever.
Ever, right?
Yeah.
And did you write that? Were you honest with the people?
A couple of times, I was like. I had a couple of ones that were maybe mean. Like I said, I think I said by the time this is starting to drag. By the time the dead guy montage fucking shows up, Kirk Douglas will be in it.
What was the line you had about Gaddafi?
Gaddafi was the poisonous tyrant Muammar Gaddafi, the psychopath, is missing. Geez, I hope he's all right. Sometimes people get mad at me for a tweet. It's bizarre. And sometimes it's a real, benign one. You know, that's when they're usually most mad. And I remember one time, I just had watched Soylent Green, you know?
Yeah.
So I tweeted, I didn't know Soylent Green was people. I've watched that movie 10 times. And a guy just told me Soylent Green was people, you know? And people got so mad, everybody's typing, they're like, "What are you, an idiot? Of course if Soylent Green is people, you know?"
Here's another tweet. You said, "I'm going to die one day. That's what really kills me." And
that's a good tweet.
That was one of yours.
I like that one.
I don't know what it is with that voice of yours. When I read your tweets, everybody that I talk to also reads them in Norm's voice. And it makes it that much funnier. Everybody started, during the Oscars, we all start tweeting our shit during the Oscars, past Oscars. And one of my buddies, Travis, actually retweeted and said, "You got to follow Norm MacDonald." I'm like, I didn't even know you were on or shit, so I started following you. and they were hilarious. Like the funny thing, when are you gonna thank the computer? Every fucking tweet. When are you gonna thank the computer? Just shit like that is stuff that no one else was tweeting. It's out of your mind shit.
I just found out about that Twitter shit.
It's great, and you got so many followers really quickly, and didn't have to pull a Charlie Sheen with it. It was just funny shit, man.
But when you go to hit the send, you fuck for a second. You go wait, like because it's just off the top of your head,
and it's right there, yeah. And
I don't do drugs or alcohol, thankfully, because I'm sure guys could really fuck up and say bad things.
They have.
Norm's tweets, like some of them are not supposed to be funny. They're like profound, like poetic.
I deleted a lot of that because I'd read my responses. Cool. They go, "You fucking asshole, you're funny." I'm like,
that's just it. You can't stop being like, if you're funny, and then you got like a serious comment. Like I would tweet some ridiculous shit, but then I'd go like, Obama gave a speech. Let me give a little feedback on what I believe Obama. You racist, fucking conservative, fucking rich motherfucker.
Some people too, fucking. Think it's serious. Like I tweeted one that I said my son, I don't know. I said like my father was brutally murdered last week, and it's only now I can look back and laugh. And then these people would fucking answer. They go like, "I'm so sorry." Like closure takes a while. So I had to go, no, it was a joke. That's cool.
How does anyone read that and not, especially from you, and not think it's a goddamn joke? People are so stupid. That's something this whole thing has opened up, where you're kind of communicating with people you never would talk to or meet, that don't understand what a sense of humor even is. So the responses you get sometimes like hey, I was like, hey, God, it's spring, but I'm looking outside and there's still a little snow on my back table. At least you're alive, motherfucker.
That was from a dead guy?
Yes, I'm getting tweets from the dead. I guess he had a loved one pass on. Perhaps a father that was brutally murdered a week ago.
I guess to sum it up, everybody's a critic, huh, guys?
Your special should have been called the voice of reason.
This is the Twitter award for Best Hall of Famer. Going real well. At Albert Brooks. I installed the stripper pole outside my house. Haven't caught one yet. Steve Martin to go. OMG, President Lincoln has been shot. Wait, whoa, my internet connection is so low. At Alec Baldwin, how many friggin' times I gotta say it? 27, she's 27, geez. That's your girlfriend? At Al Yankovic, breaking news, Netflix splits off into a third company called Vernster, where you can rent nothing but Ernest P. Worrell movies for $5 a month. And at NORM MACDONALD, rest in peace, Amy Winehouse, we lost a true heroin addict today.
Hey everybody, it's me, Norm. I couldn't be with you tonight because I'm on location in Spain, where I'm tweeting in Madrid, Spain. If that's a city that's in Spain, then that's where I am. And but I'd like to thank National Lampoon for the good people there. What did they do? They took a once great franchise and burned it asunder. So I'd like to thank them, and I'd like to thank everyone that helped me win this award, except there aren't any, because it was just me and a computer. I would like to thank the computer. What else? Let me think. It's pretty cool, how far technology has come. Like you people are probably saying right now, hey, look, Norm has hired an entire film crew in Spain, And now he has filmed himself at great expense and has sent the reels over to the United States. And now, but no, you could not be wronger. I am doing this on a telephone. What make you of that? I know you're saying, hey, Norm, that cannot be right. A telephone is used for telephoning. People take a telephone and they telephone other people and they say, what time is it there? Where you are with your telephone, because it's not the same time here. But that is just the sort of Philistine pig ignorance I've come to expect of you animals. The fact is, welcome to the future. That's all I can say. Welcome to the future. And I myself love Twitter. I follow everybody, you know. I follow Shelby Firo, who, you know, who has her amusing, is angst a word? I've heard that word before. And I direct messaged her once. That's a true story. And she direct messaged me back. And it was either her or Chris Hansen. Who knows nowadays? But you can find anybody on Twitter. And I enjoy Eddie Pepitone and his tweets, which look to me to be the longest suicide note in history. But thank you for the award. And God damn, I'm telegenic.
I was at a party with a friend and I noticed you first, and you returned my gaze, knew how to quench my thirst. You took me to that room like a dream come true. The dance you performed was just for me and you. Kisses on the neck, then you work your way down. Let yourself go for me all around town. Seductively stood before me.
People constantly tell me, or I hear this, funniest man that ever lived.
Mel Brooks.
Do you believe that?
Sure. I mean, I think he's of an era. You know what I mean? I think he's still. I think the amazing thing about him, if you are, well, you're not wired that way. If you're a Jew and your wiring is Jewish, okay, Mel Brooks is going to tap right into that.
Gotcha.
Like, yeah.
Gotcha. I understand.
I turned the best was Mel Brooks as the 2,000-year-old man. Still the funniest comedy album ever made. When he says to him, how'd you live 2,000 years? He says, well, once, I was 400 years old, and I got a tip that the angel of death was coming. And what I did was, I ate a whole clove of garlic, and I got under the covers, and the angel of death tapped me on the shoulder. I turned around and said, who is it? And he went away for 300 years. Mel Brooks.
Does he like the 2,000-year-old man?
Both parts of me.
I'm going to ask you one question about the 2,000-year-old man, then we're going to go to a break.
Okay.
would not it have been easier to make him a 10,000-year-old man?
As a matter of fact, I was wrong making him a 2,000-year-old man because I asked him questions that happened before 2000. I asked him about Moses, and I realized, well, that was my mistake. Anyway, that's my fault. Steve Allen is the guy who is responsible for the 2,000-year-old man getting on record.
Oh, he is?
We did it at parties for years, 10 years. Mel and I did the 2,000-year-old man just for fun.
Yeah.
And everybody said, you got to put it on record, you got to put it on record. And we said, no, this is only for Jews and non-anti-Semitic Gentiles. And finally, Steve Allen said, fellas, if you don't do it, George Burns says, if you don't, he saw it at a party, if you don't put it on a record, I'm going to steal it. And Edward G. Robinson said, put it on a record. He says, I want to make a play. I want to make a play out of that. Make a play out of that. That's what he said. Make a play out of that. I want to play the 1,000-year-old man. I says, 2,000. I can play any age. And it was Steve Allen who said, fellas, take my studio, go whale. And we did. We whaled for 2 hours, cut it down to 47 minutes, and there it was.
Now, in that story, Edward G. Robinson's the funny man.
Yeah.
Steve Allen just let you use the studio. But it was you who created the 2,000-year-old man. Not even Mel Brooks. You.
Yes.
Mel Brooks is amazing. He's doing the show next week.
Is he?
Yeah.
There's nobody funnier.
Wait, what show?
I've interviewed, he's doing your show
here?
Yeah. I've interviewed every funny person in the world. You're very funny.
Yeah.
There's nobody.
Am I second?
Because Mel Brooks is a freaking genius. I had him on my show the night Neil Armstrong landed on the moon. All right?
Allegedly.
He's on my radio show.
Allegedly. But also, really.
Yeah.
But okay, my guess is the 2,000-year-old man tonight. Man has landed on the moon. What do you think of that? And out of nowhere, he says, I love the moon. The moon, in my whole life, 2,000 years, is my favorite thing is the moon. I said, why? He says, because for 400 years, I thought I had a cataract. And one day, this guy named Irving said, isn't the moon beautiful tonight? I said, the what?
Irving.
No, that's funny.
Mel,
All right. Let me count my fingers for you, Carl Reiner said. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the right hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the left hand. So when, this will be our day, but there'll be a lot of tourists in the future who might notice that I had 6 fingers on my left hand. If they're aware, but they're all from Des Moines, they'll never notice it.
That's the best part of the picture right there. I'm crazy about that guy. I love him. I can't get enough of him.
Adorable. Mel Brooks.
How did you start in the film business?
I mostly like this one. Yes, who is it? Mel Brooks. Yes? Well, I got free coffees. I got free coffees here to someone inside. Can I come in? Then I came in and said, I got no coffee. It's Mel Brooks. I'm in show visit. And they let me in.
Yeah.
And I.
So you're an Oscar winner. We were just discussing the Oscars. I don't know if you were paying attention.
Yes,
to that.
I am an Oscar winner.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to thank.
Are you going to use yours for a doorstop? Still thinking.
My Oscar.
Where is your Oscar?
My Oscar. My Oscar is living in Detroit. Well.
in this film, High Anxiety, you sing, and I cannot judge whether that's good or not. But you write your own songs, you sing your own songs, you act your own films, you direct them, you write them.
Well, if you hire other people, you have to pay them money. saves a few dollars when you do everything yourself. You know what I mean? They're the greatest people in the world. They have heart, they have soul, they have charm, they have a joy, a joie de vivre.
Joie de vivre.
Yes. The French have a joie de vivre.
That's true.
Jews have a your son, the tall one. Believe it or not, I have brothers and a mother. Everybody in my family is about 4'3", 4'4".
Kidding.
I am called Stretch at home. An older appearance, to look like a person, you know? He's a silly kid. He's just really a silly kid. I really love you. I really love you.
Well, you know, you keep saying...
I really love you.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Really, there's...
And I don't fall in love with guys, you know what I mean? I'm pretty tough myself. But every once in a while, a beauty comes along and... Professional singer. I'm not even a professional actor. I'm not a professional director. I am a professional tailor. Stand up. I'll show you. Take in here. Here is nice. Here is good. The crowd.
Very good.
Here we can make here, under the arms. I am, sit down.
Beautiful, thank you.
You just made a film in Yugoslavia.
Yes.
Is that not true?
That's true, sir.
Why would you go to Yugoslavia when can't you find locations in America that look like Yugoslavia? Oh, there's no time for you to answer that. We will be
I'm going to answer it anyway. I don't care about your stinking commercial.
We'll be right back. Would you like a piece of goat cheese?
Goat cheese? How so?
I have a piece for you.
I'd love. Where is it?
It's right here.
Is it really goat cheese?
Yeah, it's really good. Do you want to split it? It was in my lunch, and I know how you like goat cheese, and
I'll have a little bit.
I brought that for you. It's good, isn't it?
It's feta cheese.
It's what?
Feta, F-E-T-A, Greek cheese, goat cheese.
Did they have that in Yugoslavia when you were making your film?
Wood. We ate wood.
I see.
There was nothing to do at night. There was no fun. Tito had the car. I'm not going to help.
What's next, Mel? Come on.
No, I don't want to interfere.
You're not interfering. This is fun this way.
This is Susan Spot. This is Susan Spot.
No, this is Susan Blakely.
Oh, sorry. Spot, back. Now, but may I ask you some more questions? Two hard-boiled eggs. Now, may I ask you some
Certainly.
questions? Yeah. What do you think of me?
Chapeau.
Okay. It's not the best one, but...
Will it do?
Sure.
Can you make do with that? I don't know why the 2,000-year-old man wears a cape.
It's the worst cape.
How many?
The worst.
Wonderful.
All right, I'm getting in character, I'm feeling it, I'm Jewish. All right.
Heard that you're married to the most beautiful woman in the world. Is that true, Mr. Brooks?
No, I'm married to Anne Bancroft. Ladies and gentlemen, my beautiful wife, my gorgeous wife, Anne Bancroft. I had no idea. I had no idea my wife was coming on, but it's always a pleasure to see my wife. Always. Because she earns a good salary, and I tell you that when you marry somebody, whether it's a boy or a girl, whatever you marry, you must make sure that they contribute to the financial pot of the house. They must contribute something. Just a smile is not enough. It's not enough. You have to chip in a few dollars, a few pennies. Chip in. She brings all her money home. Yes.
No cafeteria.
Yes, and I invest all her money into this pocket. Make sure it's...
You're Lance Letterman with the World War I and II bit. I have never heard more comics talk about a bit. And I heard that you put a lot of work into that.
Goddamn right I did.
But didn't he do the Hitler bit too about it? Germany challenges the world. And then they fought the world again.
Yeah, those are isn't Hitler a comedy killer, though? Wouldn't that be one of those things? That
you kidding me? Well, Hitler's like, there's no comedy killer nowadays. You know what I mean?
Not anymore?
I feel like just the opposite. I feel like there's almost fake shock sometimes where it's like people, you know what I mean? So it's
Right.
like, that's almost like a comedy helper in some ways.
Right.
Not the way Norm did it. That was a different bit.
But he had a great joke about like, I don't know if you guys are here. He goes, I got no problem with, North Korea. I never lay in bed. They try to scare you on the news, He goes, but I never woke up like, North Korea. I hope they don't get me, And like nobody really laughed, but you hear Letterman like cackling in the background, and you realize it's just with Norm. It's all you are being fucking played. When you think he's bombing, it's all a big setup to the fucking. In a year, he's gonna have the perfect special ever.
You might as well sit with Norm and just keep a smile on your face because you don't know where you are in the joke.
There is one country that worries me, though. Not Iraq, not Iran, not North Korea. The only country that really worries me is the country of Germany. I don't know if you guys are history buffs or not, but...
Well, I did see that Norm was Letterman's choice to be his last stand-up. I thought that was pretty.
That was a funny bit too about
That was great.
World War II.
Well, which one? The funniest bit I thought of Norm's that he said was how your phones change everything now.
Right.
That is a picture. He's got one grainy picture of his great grandfather, like separating the hogs on the farm.
Right.
But now, because everybody's got a phone right now, somebody from years from now, here's 1 million pictures of my great grandfather doing everything in their life.
And Norm's face when he did his grandfather,
Yeah, so he's
just horrified that someone's taking his picture, like just looking like in shock, like don't take my picture.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great bit.
I got a picture of my great-grandfather. The thing took 6 hours. Take your picture, and there's a picture of my great-grandfather, one. They only had, every guy had one picture back then. And it's just him like... I gotta get back, feed them hogs. Who's gonna feed the hogs?
So my next big hero after Letterman's got to be Norm MacDonald. What did you learn about his set for his last appearance?
Well, that is hands down every single person that I talked to. I asked them what their favorite appearance is, and like no joke, Norm MacDonald was what everyone pointed to. And my editor kept saying, you got to cut this down. Like it's just over and over again of people saying Norm's great. And I was like, no, it really was that good. Like it has to be the longest part of the book.
Nice. Now I'm really going to get the book. That's awesome.
And so Jerry
he was
Foley
lying to you before. Now he's really gonna find out.
yeah, now. And well, that's because I said I never send them for free. So now he's like, I mean, I know I'm supposed to. It kills my publicist. We're off topic already. But my publicist keeps saying, like, Iowa station wants to do a thing. Send him a book. And I'm like, what? I have to pay for those. Anyway, back to Norm. Jerry Foley was the director on The Late Show. And he said that Norm showed up like super early, like way earlier than anyone would. And he didn't want to tell anyone what he was going to do, what his monologue was going to be about. And he was just sort of walking around, just like soaking in the building because he wanted to spend as much time as he could there. And they were kind of concerned because you don't know what he's going to do and they have to be sure Dave will like it, and so he kind of took him aside and he said he didn't really know Norm very well. Like he didn't have some bond with him, but he said, you've got to kind of share with me what you're going to do today so we can help you. And it kind of opens up this notebook and it is napkins and like receipts and all of these notepads where they said they could just tell he had been working on it forever.
Oh, wow.
And even like in the cab over, he said, well, I just came up with this. And I don't know if you guys remember his set, but I think it's the best stand-up set that's ever been performed on late night television.
I definitely agree. And did Dave like it?
Yeah, I mean, Dave was really embarrassed by it in a good way. But I mean, he just couldn't believe because Norm breaks down crying in the set. I mean, that's crazy in itself. And he told him he loved him. Norm told Dave, and you know, Dave doesn't really like that stuff, and I think Bill Sheff says like Dave just doesn't want to hear that kind of stuff. But it's true.
Yeah.
Norm Macdonald was just on David Letterman.
I heard he
Farewell.
cried. He was so upset.
He cried, and it was like really like beautiful.
Yeah.
A lot of people remember back in May when Letterman retired, you were one of the last guests, and you got pretty choked up.
Well,
It was a pretty emotional time, wasn't it?
no, Letterman, I think Letterman, like, he was my hero, but I think he was everybody's hero. He changed the way people talk in America, and you know, he really helped me when other people didn't like me.
You did a poetic goodbye to David Letterman, did you not?
Well, I did. This is what I did. I wanted to do stand-up because I did stand-up on his show 25 years ago. And so I did stand-up. And I did the best stand-up I could possibly do. And then I did a joke that I remember David Letterman doing when I was young. Still remains my favorite joke. And then I got a little teary. I choked up I didn't realize I was going to choke up. And then I certainly didn't realize I was going to tell him I love him. I said, I love you.
He was emotional at saying goodbye to you on the show.
At the time when, and like Conan suggests, I didn't know he was ill, so surprised. In thinking about that moment, he must have known a great deal about what his future was and how long it might have been. I always took it as an enormous compliment that my emotional situation had affected him.
Right.
But now, to be fair, this guy knew more than just I was leaving.
Take me on a journey. Take me far away from this life. I'd leave it in a hurry. Let's run away before morning light. You. As I just like to say, I know that Mr. Letterman is not for the mawkish, and he has no truck for the sentimental. But if something is true, it is not sentimental. And I say in truth, I love you.
Oh, my God. Very funny, Norm. And thank you. Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
Norm Macdonald, ladies and gentlemen. That was very sweet, Norm.
The last time I saw him was at the Comedy Store. And he was uncharacteristically emotional.
Yeah.
Like when we parted company, he was. And there's a picture of me and him and like the back of Chris Rock said, I put it in my special, that picture that's in the end of the closer was the last time that I saw him. Wow. And he stood there. He came up, he stood behind me. I looked, he looked up. And I realized he was posing for the picture in hindsight. Like a gift.
That's nice.
It was a very fitting goodbye.
McDonald makes me laugh. I know everybody. You
Norm makes me laugh hard.
Dude, he does. Hold on, I'll tell you a thing about Norm.
Hard.
So he did this thing one time. He gets up to go from one room into another room, right? He stops at the doorway and he's like, what is this? What is this? He's like banging on the door, like just the doorway. He's like, what is like a portal to like another? What is this? And he's literally asking the people in the room, right? What do you call this thing? It's like a portal to what? How do you just go through? Where am I? And he was just talking about a doorway, but it was so.
He makes anything funny.
Yeah,
I remember it was me, him. He came to. I think he was doing a show with Spade in Irvine, and I went to go watch, and he came we went like by the dumpster afterwards, and it was me, him.
Oh, I know what you're talking about outside.
Yeah.
There's that little outside area where you park. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there was one other person there. I don't remember who was there. So he said, bro, you want to get stoned? I went, nah, man. I stopped. He goes, what? Jesus Christ. Fucking guy from Half Baked, you can't fucking stop getting high. The fuck you dying about? He was so angry that I didn't want to get high. He was so pissed.
He was genuinely pissed.
The fuck is that? Who the fucking brewery? You're fucking high. Jesus Christ. The fuck is you showing like that? Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck? He was so he judged me now. No. I stopped for a while, man.
Like
That's
I
all.
smoked it all.
I did everything.
I smoked as much as I
I
could.
beat the shit out of marijuana.
Yeah, dude.
Hard.
Yeah, I think
For
you
what?
won.
One hitters. I was crushing it. I'm meeting Vaughn years before, talking about punching elephants in the nuts. Been there, done that.
I did it, yeah. Dude, he one time I had to open up for him this is at a casino. We were doing like a casino gig in Shawnee, Oklahoma.
Wow.
And Cherokee Creek Casino, I think. And it could have, I don't know, this cool lady that I think maybe tried to make love to somebody, but she also helped us get the gig. And Norm was fucked up. I think that when he went on after me, and like I don't even think for the first 7 minutes, I don't even think he said anything, right? But the crazy part was the next day, we had to play cards too the next day. You had to like be there for the weekend, you know. So we go to the card tables, and Norm's like, man, there's a lot of good pussy in here. Huh? And I don't know him really well. So I'm looking around this room, bro. There is zero attractive women, right? There's zero attractive men, okay?
Right.
So it's not, even if you wanted some ass pussy, there's nothing. Yeah, it's a casino. And it's a gambling game. It's poker.
Yeah.
5-card poker, you know? So... And I'm just thinking, well, I guess I just agree with him. You know, he's getting older, and you know, maybe he has a different perception of what's attractive. And I'm like, yeah, man, there sure is. He goes, fuck no, there isn't. Like he had played me, you know, like he's like, this is the ugliest batch of people I've ever seen.
This is what I get. I do a perfect you. I go, all right, let's hear it. Hey, how you doing? Hey, I can do an impression of myself.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? Hey. That's the
I've never heard you say that.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Hey.
Sounds like you doing an impression of Brewer doing an impression of you.
Hey, Dave Dickman, yeah.
I was just talking about him the other night. Now, I was there for one of the greatest Norm moments in comedy history. I think he was kicked out of Nebraska.
That sounds realistic.
And you can maybe look it up later. Where it says Norm MacDonald was kicked out of the state by the governor, and he went on Letterman to talk about it. And I want to say it was like 1996, because I just finished my first year at SNL. It was 95, so it was the summer of 96. And I remember going on tour. There you go. You saw it. Go down. Yeah, kicked out of Iowa. That's me talking about it.
Okay.
But anyway.
Should we look on a video or should we look on a story?
Don't look at that. I want to see the real. There has to be a headline.
How Norm MacDonald got kicked out of Iowa?
Yes.
Okay.
Gazette. There you go. Okay. All right. So many were disgusted. Some were delighted. So he's supposed, now you understand something. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time me touring with a star.
Okay.
We go to the airport and people are like, oh my God, you're Norm MacDonald. Like, wow, this is everywhere we went. Oh my God, you're Norm MacDonald. We show up at the university. He's like, I got to go golfing with the fucking governor tomorrow. They made me fucking golf. Fucking governor.
Yeah, what is that game where you fucking hit the
right?
thing?
So I'm like, he's with a governor. This is huge. Who gets to say that? So it's me, Daryl Hammond, and him.
And you wait, both of you guys went?
We're on the gig.
Okay.
We're going out. He's telling us.
Hammond, yes.
And so we get to the gig, and is packed. And they go, now listen, there's kids here, and there's students and alum and the dean and all these people here. So
that's the worst.
they're like, yeah, clean. I get it. No worries. I go, we're in Sunny Lake. He goes, that's why we got you guys, because you're used to live TV. Blah, blah. So Daryl goes up first, does his 20 minutes, does impressions, does his comedy. Hilarious. I go up, do my 20, feel great, crush it. Norm goes up. I'm not even exaggerating. The first thing he says, he goes up, he goes, I'm preparing. I'm like, this is going to launch my career. Are you kidding me? This is going to be huge. I'm going to be all. He goes, fucking, where the fuck are we? First person to even curse. Right? I went, oh, shit, he cursed. And he goes, so if you're gay, would you rather be the ass guy or the dick guy? This is what he starts off with. So I go, Daryl, you gotta come see this. And he's going, and he won't stop. He's like,
Daryl's just being depressed in the back.
Because if you're the ass guy, why do you want to be the ass guy? Oh, first of all, he's going on. People are grabbing their kids, running up the aisle. I never saw a place clear out. It looked like a fire alarm was going off. But the college students were staying, and they were howling with laughter. And one thing, and then in the middle, after about 15 minutes, he goes, Jesus Christ, what do you want to do? You want fucking airplane jokes? You want fucking 7-Eleven jokes? Jesus Christ, fuck out of here. So the next day, in the paper, USA Today or the Gazette, they're like, Norm MacDonald's out.
Wow.
Governor wants him out of the state.
Governor wants him.
Get out of my state. But to witness that was...
Hey, you want to feed that donkey some beer?
Hey everyone, I'm Rebecca and welcome to Watch Mojo. Today we're showing you our favorite Norm MacDonald moments.
And in music news, #1 on the college charts this summer was Better Than Ezra. And at #2, Ezra.
For this list, in honor of Norm's memory, we're going to let the comedian's most iconic and hysterical bits do the talking for themselves. And, by the way, 100% of the proceeds from this video will go to the Canadian Cancer Society as part of our Mojo Gives initiative. All right, let's get to it.
Please welcome Courtney Thorne-Smith. You are making a movie with Carrot Top, right?
I made a movie with Carrot Top.
Okay. You've made a movie with Carrot Top. It's not out yet.
Wait a minute, she left Melrose Place to do a movie with Carrot Top?
That's where I'm going, my friend.
It's like 9.5 weeks, but Carrot Top. Basically what we were doing.
Wow! I gotta check out that movie.
Is it called 9.5 Seconds?
Title undetermined at this point.
Chairman of the board.
Oh, all right. Do something with that, you freak.
I bet the board is spelled B-O-R-E-D. So Paul, yesterday I piled the wife and kids into the station wagon. We go out to dinner. So this waiter comes to our table, Paul. And he's one of the real oily guy. You know those kind of guys, real oily. He looks right at me. He gives me one of these, like, "Hey, enjoying your shrimp? Hey, enjoying it? Hey, enjoy your shrimp? And you know who else they got now apparently is Cheech from Cheech and Chong. He's on the show as well.
Oh, yeah, Cheech, yeah.
Yeah. He plays a sidekick. And you know, I was thinking about this afternoon, Paul. That seems kind of silly to me. You know, when you think about it, you're making your serious crime drama. You know, you don't want to cast Cheech. That seems, you know who they should have got for that role, don't you, Paul?
Who's that?
Well, they should have got Chong. According to retailers, the most popular Halloween mask this year is O.J. Simpson. And the most popular Halloween greeting is, I'll kill you and that guy who's bringing over your glasses, or treat. Arriving back in the U.S. after his week in London, O.J. Simpson was asked by a reporter why he hadn't spent Mother's Day with his children. A visibly annoyed Simpson replied, "Idiot, I didn't spend Mother's Day with my kids because I killed their mother." Well, O.J. Simpson's lawyers stopped feuding this week, finally. The Dream Team, F. Lee Bailey and Robert Shapiro, were able to put aside their differences and express their admiration for each other after O.J. threatened to cut their heads off. In his book, O.J. Simpson says that he would have taken a bullet or stood in front of a train for Nicole. Man, I'm going to tell you, that is some bad luck when the one guy who would have died for you kills you. That's probably... You don't get worse luck than that. Our top story tonight, this week in the O.J. Simpson trial. After grisly photos of the murdered Nicole Brown Simpson were shown in court, O.J. turned his head away and wept. It was at that moment that he realized he would never be able to kill her again.
When I was young, there was a fella went by the name of Jacques de Gautier. And he was from Témiscamingue, Quebec. And Jacques de Gautier, he was a fella that really thought. And he went over across the pond to the fellas with Cambridge, and he even stood up to them. Mm-hmm. And we thought, boy, he's going to be the next. We had Jean Marchand, Gérald Tertier, Pierre Trudeau, the three wise men of Quebec. By God, Jacques de Gatineau was going to be the next.
Give me the next gun.
Yeah, but he vanished. One time I was in Niagara Falls, and gosh, I went over to the Sea World there. You know how they have the Sea World? You know, with the different fish. You know.
I didn't know that, but okay, yeah.
But he showed me to the place I wanted to see, which is where they feed the little baby dolphins, because I love dolphins, you know. And who do I see there but Jacques de Gatineau? You were to be a great man, Jacques de Gatineau. And we were all, we pinned all of Témiscamingue, Quebec, pinned our hopes on you. Now that's a hell of a burden for a man to have a town's hope pinned on them, isn't it, Conan?
It is a big burden.
So he was feeding these baby dolphins, and I said, "I'm ashamed of you, Jacques de Gatineau. You could have done so many great things." And he said, I think I'm serving a youthful porpoise. Now, I believe that...
Somebody said, "I got to show you something." They took on a 4-mile hike to show you a dog turd.
So then, a year and a half ago, right, I had a sort of a disagreement with the management at the NBC. I wanted to keep my job, right? And they felt the exact opposite. But now, this is the weird part, right? It's only a year and a half later, and now they asked me to host the show. So I wondered, I go, hey, wait a second here. Hey! I go, how did I go in a year and a half from being not funny enough to be even allowed in the building to being so funny that I'm now hosting the show? How did I suddenly get so goddamn funny? I want to start with John Stamos, our esteemed roast master. John, well, John has a reputation for being a bit of a swinger. Did you know instead of an umbilical cord, John was born with a bungee cord? Gilbert Godfrey, one of my best friends. I love Gilbert. When you go to the men's room later, you'll see a sign that says, "Gentlemen, pay no heed, go right in." There's no room that says "scoundrel" on it. No, but Bob has a beautiful face, like a flower. Yeah, cauliflower. No offense, but your face looks like a cauliflower. Oh, there are times when Bob has something on his mind when he wears a hat. No, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's never bought Christmas seals. He told me he wouldn't know what to feed them.
And finally, back again, Burt Reynolds in a commanding lead with $14.
Hey, check out the podium. Look at this.
Mr. Reynolds has apparently changed his name to Turd Ferguson.
Yeah, that's right. Turd Ferguson. It's a funny name.
Great. Mr. Reynolds, unfortunately, you're in the lead, so we'll start with you.
Yeah, I'll take the condom thing for $8,000.
That's condiments. For $400. Mr. Reynolds, it's still your board.
Yeah, well, why don't you give me ape tit for $200?
It's not ape tit. It's a petite, never mind. Let's just go to animal sounds for $600. This is the sound a doggy makes. Burt Reynolds.
Who is Scooby-Doo?
No.
Yeah. That was a funny dog, Scooby-Doo. He drove around a van and solved mysteries.
That is incorrect.
No, that's correct. I remember, you had a pal, Scrappy-Doo.
No. Mr. Reynolds, what are you doing?
Yeah, I found this backstage, oversized hat. It's funny.
No, it's not.
Sure it is. It's funny. It's funny because it's bigger than a normal hat.
I see that. Get back to your podium.
Take a look at that.
Yeah, I see it. Go back to your podium. It's not funny.
Thanks, guys. Listen, I don't want to brag or anything, but me and Oprah are making the same money tonight. But, hey, this occurred to me today. ID, which I had to show it again. There's a strange abbreviation when you think about it. I is short for I. And then D is short for dentification. The only country that really worries me is the country of Germany. I don't know if you guys are history buffs or not, but in the early part of the previous century, Germany decided to go to war. And who did they go to war with? The world. But you'd think at that point the world would go, listen, Germany, here's the deal. You don't get to be a country no more on account of you keep attacking the world. I'd just like to say, I know that Mr. Letterman is not for the mawkish, and he has no truck for the sentimental, but if something is true, it is not sentimental, and I say in truth, I love you. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, in the old days, a man could just get sick and die, you know? Now, they have to wage a battle. So my Uncle Bert is waging a courageous battle. And this is the battle. He's lying in a hospital bed with a thing in his arm watching Matlock on the TV. Instead of that battle, I got him the box set of Matlock. And the reason I don't like it is because in the old days they go, hey, that old man died. Now they go, hey, he lost his battle. That's no way to end your life, you know. What a loser that guy was. Last thing he did was lose. And I'm pretty sure, I'm not a doctor, but I'm pretty sure if the cancer dies, I mean, if you die, the cancer also dies at exactly the same time. So that, to me, is not a loss, that's a draw. That's a, you know what I mean? It's not like, for instance, today I was driving in a car. Mm-hmm. You were kind enough to bring a car to bring this old chunk of coal here to the studio.
We send cars for our guests, yes.
Yeah, so I got in it, and I get material that way. So my driver.
What do you mean? How do you get material that way? You get in the car, and what happens?
My driver tells me a joke. A moth goes into a podiatrist's office.
A moth goes into a podiatrist's office, all right?
You are correct. A moth goes into a podiatrist's office, and the podiatrist's office says, "What's the problem?" And the moth says, "What's the problem? Where do I begin, man?" He goes, "I go to work for Gregory Olinovich, and all day long I work." Honestly, Doc, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I don't even know if Gregory Olinovich knows. He only knows that he has power over me. At night, I sometimes wake up and I turn to some old lady in my bed that's on my arm. A lady that I once loved, Doc. I don't know where to turn to. My youngest, Alexandria. She fell in the cold of last year. The cold took her down, as it did many of us. I no longer love him. As much as it pains me to say, when I look in his eyes, all I see is the same cowardice that I catch when I take a glimpse of my own face in the mirror. If only the cowardice was stronger, then perhaps I'm not feeling good. And so the doctor says, "Moth, man, you're troubled. But you should be seeing a psychiatrist. Why on earth did you come here?" And then the moth said, "Because the light was on."
What I've been doing very recently is every day I find a new word.
A new word every day?
A new word every day, and I incorporate it into my everyday vocabulary.
So if I asked you today what your new word is, you would be able to tell me.
Absolutely. Today's word for me was erudite.
Erudite.
And it's learned in arcane subjects and widely read. Erudite.
Yes, I'm familiar with that word. Do you know sesquipedality? Sesquipedality, the use of long words, sometimes applied as a derogative to connote pretentious and overbearing posturing. Sesquipedality.
That's a good one. How about this one? Repercusative. And that's it's basically, well, let me tell you what it is. It's a bitter, ignorant person who, entirely unaware, sees his own faults projected onto the behavior of others. Repercusative.
Hazardling. A lowly sniveler who risks his position by making clumsy innuendos about a great and virtuous person who's clearly his or her better. Hazardling.
Bumpquacious. Adjective. In the manner of a desperate coward whose last resort is to make veiled threats to someone he envies and probably fears because they're younger and way more sexually potent. Bumpquacious.
Dimatoid. A feeble-minded asshole who is a failure at everything, but he deludes himself into thinking he has one small talent, which he doesn't even have. Dimatoid.
Canuckadile.
Canuckadile.
Yeah, it's a migratory Canadian rodent.
Canadian?
Yeah, often found rummaging in the dumpsters around Hollywood for toxic scraps to stuff in his leering, hideous face. Canuckadile. That's you.
Coprogustiac. A noun. Vulgar, half-recovered drunk comedy club manager who subsists entirely on the foul-smelling sweepings from the fetid floor of animal cages. And who was a hair's breadth away from a brutal beating with a Louisville slugger. Coprogustiac.
No, Norm. I haven't heard that one. It's a good word. It's a great word. It's a great word.